Rajdeep, my mentor Arjun Singh ji always said, politics is an art of the possible. One person has to assess the political parameters in which any task is possible. And then he has to take a decision.
So you're saying you're going step by step. You will rethink again when the nomination dates are over. You will rethink again before the date of withdrawal. Are you serious or not serious?
In politics, the way the politics move, you have seen that in Rajasthan. You may say it again.
No, so was it what happened in Rajasthan, the manner in which Mr. Gehlot was accused of undermining the High Command, that is what changed your mind, that you now decided if Mr. Gehlot is not the candidate, then I am ready. Is that true?
You see, the point is, as I said earlier, politics is an art of the possible. If there is a possibility that there is a chance for me, so I decided to contest.
Or did you think that if Mr. Gehlot, after doing whatever he did, is the candidate, then, as you said earlier, you were not happy with that candidature, and that's why you came to take your nomination papers, because the pictures were rolling out at the same time. You collected your nomination paper, and thereafter, Ashok Gehlot landed at 10 Janpat. Was it pressure politics that was at full play, and that was actually pushed by the Gandhis?
As far as I know, I had decided to file my nomination yesterday afternoon. So I took a flight and came here. And then I went to AICC to collect my nomination papers. And I will be filing my nomination tomorrow.
What is the Gandhi's role in all of this? Because everybody believes that somewhere this is a fixed match. Whoever becomes president can only become if Sonia, Rahul and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra decide. Is that true or not? They will decide.
Why don't you believe when Sonia ji, Priyanka ji and Rahul ji, all three say the same thing, that none of the Gandhi family is going to contest, and they have kept their word. And they have kept the field open. And therefore, I think, tell me any political party which has given such a wide kind of a canvas for anyone to walk in.
No, but what is your role? What is the role of the Gandhi family? All of you are going to 10 Janpat, virtually taking the permission of Sonia Gandhi, meeting Rahul Gandhi before you all decide to contest. So what is the role of the Nehru Gandhi family?
Rajdeep, have I gone to 10 Janpat?
The others have. So what is the role of...
No, have I?
Well, the others have, including Shashi Tharoor. I will ask you this. What is the role of the Nehru Gandhis in this election? I mean, is Rahul Gandhi the face? He's on a Bharat Jodo Yatra. What is the role of the Nehru Gandhi family in this election?
And
they
also
shall.
adding to that, it's too good. It's unbelievable that you leave the Bharat Jodo Yatra and come without even consulting or speaking to any of the Gandhi family members.
Nehru Gandhi family are the leaders of this party, and I am their follower. Whether anyone likes it or not, I am their ardent follower and shall remain their follower all my life.
No, but this is exactly your statement will be used by the BJP to say whoever becomes Congress president, at the end of the day, the decision making will be with 10 Janpat, whether it is who becomes Rajasthan's chief minister, who becomes Congress president, and even if you become Congress president, you will be the follower, they will be the leaders.
Absolutely, yes. They shall remain my leaders, number one. Number two, why don't you ask them what is the role of RSS vis-a-vis the BJP?
No, the fact is, Mr. Digvijaya Singh, the Congress president's post was one time the most powerful post in the party. Now the feeling is Rahul Gandhi will continue to call the shots as some kind of a face of the party. Congress president will be only a backroom operator.
So, did you read the article by Janamram ji? A president and the leader. There are two different things. A president doesn't have to be the leader, and the leader doesn't have to be the president.
But not just this, there have been political developments overnight, late into the night yesterday, because there were meetings that were also organized, and that have been, I want to take you through all these developments one by one. Let's begin. Because on top, remember, it is about ahead of the filing of nominations today for the elections. G23 Netas have also met at the residence of Anand Sharma late at night. Apart from Shashi Tharoor, there may be another candidate among these leaders also. But it's a wait and watch situation between the G23.
कांग्रेस में चुनाव हो रहे हैं, जनतांत्रिक तरीके से, डेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से चुनाव हो रहे हैं, जिसका हम स्वागत करते हैं। हमने सोनिया जी को धन्यवाद दिया है कि आपने एक पार्टी में फ्री एंड फेयर चुनाव कराए हैं। अब देखिए कौन पर्चा भरता है। हमने नाम कुछ सुने हैं, कुछ लोग पर्चा भर रहे हैं। देखें जब आखिरी 8 तारीख हो जाएगी, जो सबसे अच्छा उम्मीदवार फील्ड में रहेगा उसको हम अपना समर्थन देंगे।
The late night meetings continued for Anand Sharma. He met Ashok Gehlot also at Jodhpur House after meeting G23 leaders. This meeting after Ashok Gehlot opted out of the election race. Interesting developments in Delhi.
नामांकन पत्र लेने में और नामांकन भरने में और नामांकन उठाने में कई दिनों का समय निकल जाता है, तो उक्त समय पर जो उक्त फैसला है वो लिया जाएगा, जिसको अंग्रेजी में कहते हैं in politics it is the preponderance of probability.
As the turmoil within the Congress party witnesses no end, Sonia Gandhi met Priyanka Gandhi at her residence. Sonia Gandhi held marathon meetings earlier on Thursday with Ashok Gehlot as well as Sachin Pilot because Rajasthan Congress drama had intensified. Digvijaya Singh gets support from the 12 Congress MLAs from Madhya Pradesh for the party president post. MLAs under the leadership of opposition leader Govind Singh will also visit Delhi. So for the Congress president elections, there is Shashi Tharoor, there is Digvijaya Singh. Could there be more names coming in? Could there be a wild card entry at the last minute? Take a look at this special report.
Who will be the next Congress president? With Ashok Gehlot out, is it now a Shashi Tharoor versus Digvijaya Singh contest? Or will there be a wild card entry?
So what is the twist in the tail that you could expect right now at this juncture? It right now seems to be a direct thing between, or a contest between Mr. Tharoor and Mr. Digvijaya Singh.
I won't be surprised if there is a twist in the tail. Anyway, one thing is clear. Nobody can become Congress president without the full support of Mrs. Sonia Gandhi.
While Tharoor and Digvijay are the front runners, could there be a twist in the tail with a dark horse filing nominations? There is a buzz in the Congress corridors of a possible wildcard entry. The names speculated: Meera Kumar, Kumari Shelja, Mukul Vasnik and Mallikarjun Kharge, dyed-in-wool Gandhi supporters and loyalists. All eyes now on 30th September, the last and final day of filing nominations. Both Shashi Tharoor, Digvijay Singh set to file nominations on Friday. While Tharoor confirmed that he would be throwing in his hat, Digvijay Singh only announced his candidature after Ashok Gehlot's nomination became questionable due to the Rajasthan fiasco.
कल परसों की घटना हुई है और मेरी मॉरल रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी थी कि वो प्रस्ताव पार होता, तो मैंने तय किया है अब मैं इस माहौल के अंदर चुनाव नहीं लड़ूंगा.
Digvijay Singh, former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister, confirmed he would run for President's post after he collected the nomination from the party's Central Election Authority. He is said to now have the unofficial High Command blessings after Gehlot's name was cancelled.
At the end of the day, the decision making will be with 10 Janpad, whether it is who becomes Rajasthan's chief minister, who becomes Congress president, and even if you become Congress president, you will be the follower, they will be the leaders.
Absolutely, yes. They shall remain my leaders. Number one. Number two, why don't you ask them what is the role of RSS vis-a-vis the BJP?
Singh also met Tharoor, who welcomed his colleagues, saying they were not rivals but working for the betterment of the party. The two Congress leaders are currently the only contestants in an election that is taking place after 20 years, where a Gandhi is not the default candidate. The polls are scheduled to take place on October 17th. The results will be announced on October 19th. The question is, will it be a clean, direct fight between Tharoor and Digvijay, or will a wildcard entry queer the political pitch, which is already playing out like a soap opera? Bureau Report, India Today.
After a short break, I take you to Kanpur because what unfolded in Chandigarh over the allegations of an MMS scandal, a similar repeat is being seen in Kanpur as well. There are protests, the accused have been arrested, but what exactly happened? I want to take you through that special report after a very short break.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today. Will Metaverse replace our reality? Can it? We don't know that yet, but in its present form, it kind of is a duplicate of the physical world. But the only way to access it is via the internet. The idea of Metaverse has its roots in many sci-fi narratives from the 90s. It exists either as immersive online games, workrooms, virtual concerts, or much more. So, what can you do in the Metaverse? Apparently a lot. From watching your favorite pop star to working as personalized avatars in a virtual workspace, Metaverse can make that happen. It will eventually be possible to do exactly what we do in reality thanks to a virtual reality freed from physical constraints. As interactions increase, it will be possible to meet people, make purchases, and pay in cryptocurrency or go sightseeing while staying at home. Well, virtual tourism seems like a nice idea in the comfort of your room. What tools would you need for Metaverse? You'd need virtual reality headsets and a good internet connection for starters. Virtual reality headsets will allow us to immerse ourselves in 3D worlds in the form of avatars animated by our movements. But it will require an enormous amount of computing power to allow millions of people to act simultaneously in that virtual space. Even devices that recreate taste, smell, and touch could be invented. What do you think? Are you ready for the Metaverse?
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
An encounter has broken out in Baramulla in Jammu and Kashmir, and we have an update coming in on that. One terrorist has been neutralized in an encounter in Baramulla. This, remember, is crucial because it's just days ahead of Home Minister Amit Shah's visit to Jammu and Kashmir. The encounter is currently underway at Baramulla, the encounter between terrorists and a joint operation of the security forces here in the Kashmir Valley. So that's the big news coming in just the next few days. In the first week of October, Home Minister Amit Shah is expected to visit the Kashmir Valley. Remember, yesterday there was a twin mysterious blast in Udhampur, while today there is also, we are being told, of an encounter that started early morning in Baramulla in North Kashmir. Now the encounter has led to neutralizing one terrorist. We'll try and get our reporters on the ground on this, but this is crucial with regard to the security status ahead of the Home Minister's significant visit to the Kashmir Valley. So the encounter that broke out early morning today in Baramulla and is currently also underway. We are being told that, at this point they are looking at one terrorist confirmed who has been killed in the ongoing encounter in Baramulla. Now remember, this is important because Home Minister is going to visit Baramulla as well during his visit, and therefore that perhaps takes the security situation to another level. Ashraf Wani now joins me on the latest from Srinagar. Ashraf, what is the update coming in from the Baramulla encounter, and why is this specific location and encounter also important? Over to you.
Yes, this encounter started early morning on a specific in Yedipura, a village of Pattan area in Baramulla district, when security forces from SSB, Jammu and Kashmir Police and Army launched a massive search operation in Yedipura village. There was exchange of fire in which one militant has been killed so far and 2 more are believed hiding in the locality. As you mentioned, it is worth to mention that Home Minister is visiting Baramulla on 5th of October to address a public rally there, and before that this encounter has increased the concerns for the security agencies, because during last 48 hours we have seen 2 terror-related incidents, one in the Udhampur where 2 bomb blasts occurred in 2 passenger buses, and then here in the Baramulla district this encounter is currently going on. Already security has been beefed up across the Kashmir Valley ahead of the Home Minister's visit, not only in the North Kashmir but in fact in all other parts of the Kashmir Valley, because another encounter started early in the morning in the Chitragaon village of Shopian district, where militants managed to flee from the area. But still the cordon search operation is currently going on, and the security forces are trying to chase those fleeing militants from the area. There were many operations during last many days in the South Kashmir, and after a long time today's operation in the North Kashmir is specifically important for the security agencies, because Home Minister is visiting on the 5th of October to Baramulla to address a rally.
And he will be visiting Baramulla. That's where the encounter is taking place. So all security concerns need to be addressed before that. And Ashraf Wani confirming to us, in an encounter in Baramulla, 1 terrorist has been neutralized. Right now the encounter is underway. Thank you so much, Ashraf Wani, for the latest coming in from Srinagar. Now remember, it is in Kanpur where we see a repeat of what happened in Chandigarh. We're talking about the shocking MMS scandal. Allegations that had led to widespread protest in Chandigarh University, and now at the Sai Nivas Girls Hostel in Kanpur, the girl students have alleged that a staff member at their building recorded their videos while they were taking a bath. Furor has erupted over the allegations of this MMS scandal because, as it appears, the phone of the accused did have obscene videos of some of the students. Accused has been arrested by the police. His phone has been sent for forensic analysis.
तो वार्डन और जो ऑनर वगैरह हैं वो सारा उनको कवर अप कर रहे थे कि एक्चुअली मेरा वर्कर है, ट्रस्टेबल वर्कर है, मैं इस पे पूरा ट्रस्ट करता हूँ, ऐसा कर ही नहीं सकता, तुम झूठ बोल रही हो या फिर तुम अपना मतलब कि कुछ ना कुछ छुपाने के लिए ये ब्लेम हम पे डाल रही हो, क्योंकि हम तुमको बॉयज अलाउ नहीं कर रहे थे कल मतलब कि लाने के लिए, तो तुम ऐसा ब्लेम कर रही हो मेरे पे, तुम खुद ही कैरेक्टर लेस हो, इनने और ये सब बोला उन्होंने।
हॉस्टल जो स्टाफ है उन्होंने आप लोग को कहीं ना कहीं मैटर सप्रेस कर
ऐसे दबाने की कोशिश की उन्होंने।
Time for a quick commercial break. I'll be tracking the latest on that story as well. Stay tuned. Lots more on the other side of this break.
Have you looked at back of the water bottle and found that it has an expiry date? The shelf life of water has been debated for long. So let's find out how long stored water remains safe for consumption and what happens if you consume expired water. Treated tap water is safe to consume for up to 6 months if stored well, while sparkling water is safe for up to 1 to 2 years. Tap water might start tasting odd if it gets mixed with the carbon dioxide in the air. However, both tap water and carbonated water are considered safe for drinking for 6 months despite the odd taste. Water in its pure form doesn't expire, but the plastic bottle has an expiry date. Drinking from an expired bottle isn't a good idea. plastic can start leaching into the water over time and contaminate it with harmful chemicals such as antimony and bisphenol. To preserve water for long, it's important to store it well. The first step is to identify the amount of water to be stored and find a cool and dry place. Copper and steel vessels are ideal for long-term storage. For regular use, one can always opt for BPA-free plastic containers or glass bottles. To avoid contamination, one should refrain from using pipes and fill it directly from the faucet after filtration. If faucet is stored in gallons or drums, there should be a lid on it at all times to avoid contact with air. Exposure to BPA, which is used in plastics, has been known to interfere with reproductive development in animals. It has also been linked with other cardiovascular diseases, immunity diseases, and diabetes in humans. Filtration of water is must. The easiest way is to bring it to boil for around 15 minutes and let it cool. Most modern households use water purifiers nowadays. However, regular servicing of reverse osmosis, purifiers, and changing candles is crucial. Liquid bleaching is rare these days but has been a popular purification method in the past.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra is set to enter into the first BJP-ruled state, Karnataka, which is also an election-bound state. And already the controversy have broken out. Take a look closely on your visuals, because what happened ahead of the party yatra's arrival in the state, posters and hoardings that were put up to welcome Rahul Gandhi were torn in the state's Gundlupet area. Congress leaders and workers are accusing the BJP cadre of tearing the hoardings and posters of Rahul Gandhi, the flex posters, and that were put up on the highway passing through the Gundlupet area. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has said permission must have been taken in advance to put up the flexes. He's also said Congress is not doing Bharat Jodo Yatra but Bharat Todo Yatra. And that tearing of these Rahul posters, remember, interestingly comes a day after the Congress launched a poster reading Pay CM campaign with Basavaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister's face on it. BJP also launched a counter-campaign on social media by sharing the QR code posters with Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar's face on it.
ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಅವರು ಪಾಪ ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ನ ಹರಿದಾಕಿ ಕೆಲವೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವೇನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಹೆದರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಥವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಎದುರಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಅಭಿಯಾನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ಅವರು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಏನು ನಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಮಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆ.
ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾರೇ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಎರಡನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹರಿಯುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಯಾರು ಭಾರತ್ ಜೋಡೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಭಾರತ್ ತೋಡೋ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ.
All dirty tricks from the BJP. So far, we had CPM in Kerala, and we were in Tamil Nadu, where the ruling party, we were part of the ruling coalition. We are entering now BJP territory.
Yes.
We are prepared for all sorts of dirty tricks. These dirty tricks can be to run false social media campaigns. These dirty tricks could be to damage the reputation of the Congress party and of Sri Rahul Gandhi. This dirty tricks could be to sabotage. And they may even resort to violence. I don't put anything past the BJP.
So what exactly happened that even before entering into a BJP-ruled state Karnataka, the Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra became a full political face-off over the torn posters that were found at the highway. Here's a special report on that.
Rahul Gandhi will be setting foot in Karnataka on Friday. But merely 24 hours before the Bharat Jodo Yatra's entry into the poll-bound state, the showdown has already begun. Rahul's flex posters are vandalized. Siddaramaya's posters torn apart. And flex posters of the Congress's top man in the state, DK Shivakumar too, targeted. The BJP and Congress are now locking horns over the poster war.
ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾರೇ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದೇ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹರಿಯುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ.
ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಅಭಿಯಾನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಲಿ. ಅವರು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಏನು ನಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಮಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆ.
That isn't all. Just 10 days after he was grilled by the Enforcement Directorate, the CBI raided DK Shivakumar's several properties in connection to a money laundering case. The Karnataka Congress chief claims the ruling BJP is carrying out a witch hunt against him.
ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ನನಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಬಂತು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ. CBI ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ತಹಶೀಲ್ದಾರ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಆಸ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನ, ಊರಿನ ಆಸ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಏನು ಯಾವ ದಾಖಲೆ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ದಾಖಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಆಗಲೇ. ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಪಾಟಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕನಕಪುರದ ಮನೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಊರ ಮನೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ತೋಟದ ಮನೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಸ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
The Grand Old Party claims the CBI raids are an attempt to deflect from the rousing reception that is ready for Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra.
This thing has been going on for a couple of years now. So it is quite natural that the timing is suspect. And this is all being done to intimidate us to go easy on the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
With the state elections inching closer, the battle is only heating up. Bureau Report, India Today.
I just need to get into a quick break, but when I return, the Russia-Ukraine war that's still on. I have an update on that. What about the territories that are partially now occupied by Russia? We get you the update on that after a very short break.
On 28 September 2022, Popular Front India was banned by India. The PFI has joined the list of organizations that were banned by India. As per the government, PFI has the potential to disturb public peace and communal harmony of the country and support militancy within the country. In this video, we'll tell you about the other organizations that are banned by the Indian government. Organizations like Khalistan Zindabad Force, Khalistan Commando Force, International Sikh Youth Federation are banned in India. But it isn't just that India banned ISYF. It is banned in Japan, Australia, Canada, the European Union and the United States as well. The ISYF organization wants to create Khalistan, an autonomous country for Sikhs. The Government of India banned the United Liberation Front of Assam. It was banned in 1990 due to its separatist activities. Many reports show that politicians, bureaucrats and businessmen were extorted to raise money. ULFA or ULFA is involved in drug trafficking and other organized criminal activities. The Hyderabad-based Islamic religious group believes that the founding principles of Islam and Ligayatism are similar. After having been charged with carrying out a string of bombings in Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka in 2000, the group, however, denied any involvement in the incidents and asserted that it was a section that practiced and preached Islam in order to bring together Indians of all faiths. In 1992, the CBI MLPW was outlawed in Andhra Pradesh. After that, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh and Orissa states were asked to outlaw the party by the central government's Home Ministry. At the national level, however, the party was still allowed to exist. The party had many activists mainly in Andhra Pradesh, Orissa, Jharkhand, Bihar and West Bengal. In 2004, CPI MLPW and all its front organizations were banned as a terrorist organization. These are the organizations that were banned by the Indian government due to their illegal practices.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India.
President Vladimir Putin is all set to officially annex and announce that the partially occupied territories from Ukraine, for example, Luhansk, Donetsk, Zaporizhia, will now be officially declared as part of Russia. Take a look at this special report about what does that mean for Ukraine and for Russia.
Close to 8 months after Russia launched its so-called special operations into Ukraine on the 24th of February, Moscow is all set to formally annex and take control of 4 provinces of Ukraine after a 4-day-long referendum. Russia already controls Crimea since 2014 and now is in control of Kherson, close to 70% of Donetsk, a major part of Zaporizhia and the entire Luhansk province. Referendum that the West and Ukraine describe as a sham was conducted over 4 days from the 23rd of September in Luhansk and Donetsk in the east and Zaporizhia and Kherson in the south. Russian President Vladimir Putin is to make a formal announcement and there would be a signing ceremony at the Red Square in Moscow Friday evening. There is also a grand concert planned to celebrate what Russia describes is its victory.
The process of forming a fairer world order is happening before our eyes. It's accompanied by known and obvious problems. Unipolar hegemony is collapsing relentlessly. It's an objective reality the West doesn't want to accept.
Неумолимо рушиться. З канцлером Німеччини обговорили широке коло питань політичні.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has described the referendum as a pseudo-referendum exercise and insists nothing changes for Ukraine. He told his people that their effort would be to retake old territory lost to Russia.
Підвищувати ставки, ескалювати конфлікт.
And I want to emphasize the following. Ukraine has no chance, and Europe has no chance to properly end the war, except for the gradual and effective liberation of all its territories. Otherwise, Russia will feel that it has the right to blackmail the world, raise the stakes, and escalate the conflict, and see itself as the victor in what they will see as a grievous war against Europe.
Ми маємо звільнити в повному обсязі свою територію. Тільки це.
The Russian referendum in the 4 regions has been criticized by several Western countries, insisting that the process was neither free nor fair or transparent.
The signing ceremony of the treaties on new territories joining Russia will be held tomorrow at the Grand Kremlin Palace in St. George's Hall at 3 p.m.
Russia's 2 houses of parliament are also set to formally ratify the referendum and the new territories becoming a part of Russia. President Putin is also expected to address the upper house of the Russian parliament in the first week of October, ahead of his 70th birthday. Both the US and Europe have warned Russia of more sanctions.
We're together proposing a new package of biting sanctions against Russia. So we propose sweeping new import bans on Russian products. This will keep Russian products out of the European market and deprive Russia of an additional 7 billion euros in revenues.
European leaders have said that Russian forces took people, often at gunpoint, for the referendum, and the same cannot be accepted by the world. Ukraine's forces, backed by US and NATO weapons, have successfully taken back some territory from Russian control on the other eastern axis around Kharkiv, but challenges remain immense with the onset of winters. With Bureau Inputs, Gaurav Sawant, India Today.
One of the most dangerous storms have hit United States of America. Hurricane Ian has currently caused devastation, specifically in Florida. People are rushing to even hotels or rescue shelters to save their life. The areas are completely inundated. This, remember, there have also been after ravaging Cuba and causing blackouts in the island nation. Hurricane Ian made landfall in the west coast of Florida with relentless rainfall and wind speed approaching 150 miles per hour. 2.4 million homes, businesses have experienced one full day without power. This currently the situation of Florida in America. These are dramatic scenes where even the hospital roof was blown off, cars submerged, trees ripped off. Several citizens are trying to save their life, taking refuge where they can. US Coast Guard performing rescue missions on the Barrier Island consistently since the storm passed early Thursday morning. Now, the Category 4 hurricane earlier was later downgraded to a tropical storm as it lost steam. This time, remember, Thursday morning has been very crucial for Florida. That is a wrap-up on the First Up for now. Thank you so much for watching, but stay tuned. Lots more on the other side. I return with more news and updates. Thank you.
Ever wondered how much startup engineers earn annually? Well, they do earn a lot, but not all of their packages make it to the headlines. Software engineers with jobs at Wipro, TCS of the world get paid anything between 4 to 5 lakhs per annum as their starting salary. That looks like mere change when you really look at what startups are throwing at fresh software engineers as of today. Data from 50,000 engineers' salaries suggests that startup companies like Meesho, Cred, Swiggy and others pay a lot more LPA as compared to traditional IT companies. The data was shared by Amit Singh, co-founder of IT hiring startup Weekday. The survey reveals that social media startup ShareChat pays the highest to its mid-level software engineers. The social media platform pays around 47 lakh rupees annually for software engineers who have around 4 years of experience. Cred and Meesho come next in line, with Cred paying 40 lakhs per annum and Meesho paying 39 lakhs per annum to their software engineers with similar experience, while traditional IT companies like TCS, Wipro and Infosys pay just around 10 lakhs per annum to software engineers with 4 years of experience. The starting salary offered by these big IT companies is around 7 lakhs on an annual basis, which too is significantly less than what now startups can offer today. Among the top unicorns of the country, companies like Byju's, Freshworks, Quicker and ShopClose offer the least salary to their software engineers. Data analysis has found that Shopclose pays around 12 lakhs annual salary to engineers with 4 years of experience, while companies like Zomato, Paytm, Flipkart pay around 32 lakhs, 22 lakhs and 36 lakhs respectively to people with same level of experience. In IT firms, there's a common switching culture. While these unicorns pay a lot more salary than established IT firms, most engineers stay at these startups for just about 1.5 to 2 years on an average. As compared to engineers working at companies like Infosys, they stay around 2.5 years there on an average. As per study here, engineers working for Byju's stay at the company for around 1.5 years on an average, while engineers at Cred stay for around 1 year, 8 months on an average. The data has also revealed that one reason why software engineers tend to switch jobs is because staying at one place means an average 10% job hike every year. Basically, salary hike is minimal. In comparison, those who switch jobs often get a 50 to 70% salary hike with each job change. In other words, the current job market for software engineers in India gives incentive for engineers who frequently switch jobs.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
जैसे कहीं चांद की पायल गूंजे, जैसे कहीं शीशे के जाम गिरे और छल से टूटे, जैसे कोई चुपके सितारे बजाए, जैसे कोई चांदनी रात में गाए, जैसे कोई हॉल से पास बुलाए। कैसी मीठी बातें थी वो, कैसी मुलाकातें थी वो, जब मैंने जाना था नजरों से कैसे पिघलते हैं दिल और आरज़ू पाती है कैसे मंजिल और कैसे उतरता है चांद ज़मीन पर, कैसे कभी लगता है स्वर्ग अगर है तो बस यहीं पर।
Co-presented by only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car.
How about we tell you a story? And like every story, this one too has two sides. So far, familiar script, right? But wait, let's throw in a few surprises. And here are some insights that give you context. And the countdown has begun.
In association with Hetic Fittings, make your furniture work beautifully. Epigamia, like an ice cream you can sip. SBI Home Loans.
Good morning and welcome. You're watching India Today's India's Agenda. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at 9. It is the Congress Mahadangal for elections that is a suspense that's intensifying. Getting fiercer, the fight could now have Mallikarjun Kharge likely to contest the elections. But there's another big political face-off coming in Karnataka, the Congress versus BJP war as the Bharat Jodo Yatra enters the first BJP-ruled state. Congress is fuming, alleging that Rahul Gandhi's hoardings were torn by the BJP workers. After Chandigarh, another hostel MMS scandal erupts in Kanpur. Hostel worker allegedly films girls taking a bath. Cops arrest the accused, seize his phone. In the United States of America, Hurricane Ian pounds Florida. Raging floodwater wreak havoc. Rainstorm, blackout across the state. In some sports news, Indian pacer Jasprit Bumrah has been ruled out of the T20 World Cup due to the back stress fracture. Mohammad Shami or Deepak Chahar likely to replace him in the squad. In the Congress presidential elections after Shashi Tharoor and earlier Ashok Gehlot and then Digvijaya Singh. Another name is surfacing for the race for the Congress president elections, and that could be the senior seasoned Neta Mallikarjun Kharge, who's been a parliamentarian for the longest time and has held a position with regard to close to the Gandhis as well, is likely going to contest the elections as well. What our sources are telling us that there was a late night meeting between Kharge and that he's been interacting with Sonia Gandhi as well. But this could be big development. This means this could be a multiple contest between the bigwigs of the Congress party for the chief position election that's bound to happen on scheduled on 17th October. By 19th, it will be all clear about who is leading the Congress party officially. Rahul Gandhi already has said that he's out of the race. He's leading the Bharat Jodo Yatra, meanwhile set to enter into Karnataka. But huddles and meetings are taking place. In fact, sources are also telling India Today that senior leaders Mukul Vasanik and Meera Kumar may also likely contest. So apart from first Ashok Gehlot, who opts out, then Shashi, Tharoor and Digvijaya Singh jump in. Digvijaya Singh likely to file his nomination today. Now, Mallikarjun Kharge also is likely to be entering into the election fray. This is going to get very interesting, remember, but what does it make the Congress look like? Is this the internal party democracy, or is this precisely making the confusion coming in even for? In this morning telecast, I'm joined by our consulting editor, Rajdeep Sardesai. Rajdeep, what do you make of these multiple names that are cropping up? Is this internal party democracy? Is this perhaps more confusion coming to the surface? What's your perspective on what's unfolding daily from the Congress presidential elections, Rajdeep?
Shashi Tharoor has made this a matter of principle. He hasn't even fully consulted the G23, but he believes that the so-called G23, the rebels within the Congress, but he believes that he is fighting for greater democracy within the Congress. So for him, it's an opportunity to pitch himself as a national leader in the truest sense. Digvijaya Singh, as I said, is someone who wanted to make a point again by telling his generation leaders that he's still around. And now Mallikarjun Kharge, the sense one gets, could well be the official appointee or the unofficial official appointee of the Congress of the Gandhi family.
But while the Congress is mulling and various leaders are jumping in to contest elections, we have big news coming in that the Bharatiya Janata Party has started to take a dig on the Congress party over this big issue. So the Bharatiya Janata Party has now jumped in what's unfolding. Bharatiya Janata Party has made a Hindu baiter jibe at the Congress party. BJP has raked up the old remarks of the front runners. So all these contenders, the senior netas, BJP is pulling out their old reactions. For example, the BJP has now said this is the Hindu hatred, which is a prerequisite for the Congress party's netas to be becoming front runners for their elections. This, what you're looking at, are the social media reactions by Shehzad Poonawala and others as well. He's now joining me on the phone line right now. Shehzad, what do you mean when you say Hindu hatred for the Congress party and for its elections? Are you referring to someone in specific, and why?
I think there are two prerequisites on the resume of the next INC president. One, that he must be remote controlled by the Gandhi family, and the other one seems to be what's common between all three of them, whether it's Digvijay Singh's invention of the Hindu theory, whether it's him blaming 2611 on Hindus, or Osama Ji, Hafiz Sahab, or whether it's Shashi Tharoor's Hindu Pakistan jibe, or whether it's Mallikarjun Kharge's statement in Parliament that in the name of Sanatan Dharma, people are being divided. So it seems that apart from being a remote control of the Gandhi Parivar, the other prerequisite or the USP seems to be the deep-seated Hindu hatred that needs to be prevalent to become the next INC remote control, president.
Making a very strong charge, Shehzad, to say that this is the Hindu hatred and you're bringing in these old snippets of who said what. But the Congress says this is their internal party democracy. Whoever is welcome is coming forth. You're saying that whoever is coming forth to contest and nominate have a Hindu hatred in their mind?
Well, how much of a democratic process is it? Till last week, they were saying that it was going to be Mr. Ashok Gehlot. Now, suddenly, after Ashok Gehlot's Bewafai in Jaipur, he is not even being allowed to contest or has been told to move away from the contest. So is it even a democratic process? And by the way, Mallikarjun Kharge, as per sources, is being peddled now. He is the leader of opposition. So it would be two posts for one person. Will he be made to resign before filing his nomination? So, these kinds of things that are being peddled, that this is an internal election, nobody buys it. Everybody knows it's a fake and fabricated, rigged exercise.
Very, very interesting, Shehzad. What you're saying is that, this is Hindu hatred at best. And now Digvijaya Singh's son, Jayavardhan, is speaking. Let's listen in.
क्या कह रहे हैं मैदान में उतरे हैं सर? क्या माना जाए आपके इसका कि विधायक इंतजार करना है, मतलब कहीं कुछ शंका?
देखिए, मूल बात यह है कि जो भी कुछ होगा आगे घटनाक्रम, वो बहुत बड़ा निर्णय होगा। और मैं मानता हूं कि जैसा उन्होंने स्वयं कहा था दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने कि आप आज 30 तारीख को लगभग इंतजार कीजिए 11-12 बजे तक, और तभी पूरी बात स्पष्ट होगी।
कितने बजे जाएंगे नामांकन भरने? नामांकन भरने कितने बजे जाएंगे?
जी देखिए, मैंने हमेशा ये बात हम सब ने हमेशा मानी है कि आज जो कुछ भी दिग्विजय सिंह जी है, वो पूरा आशीर्वाद रहा है नेहरू गांधी परिवार का। उनको 77 में पहली बार टिकट मिला, कांग्रेस से विधायक बने, मंत्री बने सन 80 में, पीसीसी अध्यक्ष बने, 84 में सांसद बने, मुख्यमंत्री बने, राज्यसभा सांसद 2 बार रहे, महामंत्री रहे एआईसीसी में। तो ये जो पूरा उनको मौका मिला वो दिया गया गांधी परिवार के द्वारा, नेहरू गांधी फैमिली के द्वारा। वो उसी जो विचारधारा है उसके लिए प्रतिबद्ध है हर तरीके से। लेकिन जो भी फैसला अब आगे होगा वो उन पर निर्भर है।
कोई जिम्मेदार आज आप लोग फॉर्म भरेंगे या नहीं भरेंगे? क्योंकि 12 बजे तक आप इंतजार करने के लिए कह रहे हैं, और वहां से
जैसा मैंने कहा, इसका सबसे उचित उत्तर स्वयं दिग्विजय सिंह जी दे पाएंगे।
अच्छा, एक कोई गांधी होने के नाते उसी पार्टी की, क्या आपको लगता है जितना अनुभव उन्हें है, उस अनुभव के आधार पर उन्हें जिम्मेदारी लेनी चाहिए?
देखिए, कांग्रेस के ही विधायक होने के नाते मेरी सोच ये है, जो भी जीत के आएगा वो तो कांग्रेस का ही होगा।
Is Jayavardhan Singh, the son of Digvijay Singh, who is now a front runner for the party position elections to be scheduled on 17th October.
बोल रहे नामांकन तो 11 बजे के बाद होगा।
जा रहे हैं ना, मतलब ये कंफर्म है? ठीक है, 11 बजे नामांकन होगा। एक गुलदस्ता भी रखा हुआ है फूलों का। अभी जब मुश्किल से 20 सेकंड पहले उनके बेटे जयवर्धन से बात कर रहे थे और बता रहे थे पिता के बारे में कि कैसे विधायक से लेकर के सांसद रहे, मंत्री रहे, लोकसभा सांसद। और ये देखिए उनके घर के बाहर की तस्वीरें हैं, तमाम सारे डेलीगेट जिसमें प्रस्तावक भी हैं, वहां के विधायक भी हैं। जो एक संभावना होती है, क्योंकि जो जरूरत लगेगी वो पूरे नामांकन की प्रक्रिया में, वो प्रक्रिया पूरी है। और अभी आपने उनको सुना, वो खुद कह रहे, देखिए 11 बजे निकलना है, 11 बजे का वो समय है। तो यहाँ पर कई सारे विधायक पहुंचे हैं। अभी गोपाल सिंह चौहान से हमारी बात हो रही थी, उनके बेटे जयवर्धन से बात हो रही थी कि देखिए गांधी नेहरू परिवार के करीबी रहे हैं, उनसे हमेशा रिश्ता रहा है, लंबा चौड़ा अनुभव रहा है प्रशासन का, सांसद के तौर पर, विधायक के तौर पर, मुख्यमंत्री के भी तौर पर। तो आगे क्या होगा वो तमाम जिम्मेदारियां उनको लेनी चाहिए। तो ये अब आप जो देख रहे हैं गतिविधियां यहाँ पर बढ़ रही हैं। और खासकर बीती रात मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे का नाम आने के बाद से ये जरूर है कि एक सरप्राइज एलिमेंट जरूर आया। तो अब 3 चेहरे और तीनों के बीच की लड़ाई। हालांकि अब नामांकन का जो समय है 11 बजे, फिलहाल दिग्विजय सिंह निकले हैं, कहां निकले हैं ये नहीं पता है, लेकिन गुलदस्ता लेकर के निकले ये जरूर बता दिया कि नामांकन 11 बजे के बाद जरूर होगा। उनके घर की तस्वीरें जो आप देख रहे हैं, विधायक, उनके बेटे देखिए जयवर्धन सिंह जो है वो सबसे मुलाकात कर रहे हैं। तमाम सारे जो मध्य प्रदेश से कुछ डेलीगेट आए हैं, प्रस्तावक भी हैं उसमें, और जो साथ में होंगे नामांकन के दौरान उनके साथ ये बातचीत कर रहे हैं। जाहिर है ये भी जरूरी होता है। कई सारे कार्यकर्ता कल से यहीं पर मोर्चा गाड़े पड़े हैं और फिलहाल एक बार दिग्विजय सिंह जब फिर लौटेंगे घर पे, कोशिश करेंगे जाने समझे कि आखिर आगे होगा क्या। नेहा।
Right, so that is Ashutosh Mishra telling us about Digvijay Singh's short, crisp statement today morning. 11 a.m. is when I'll be heading out, and immediately rolled up the window of his vehicle, leaving for his son, Jayavardhan Singh, to give an elaborate statement saying, and I quote Jayavardhan here, that for the longest time, Digvijay Singh has had the support of the Nehru Gandhi leadership, clearly stating that he has the backing of the top of the Congress party. What you're looking at is the friendly match picture. Shashi Tharoor, the Congress member of parliament from Kerala. Digvijay Singh has been a former chief minister, has been a senior neta of the party as well, but both today are friendly contenders at this point. So, of course, you know, since yesterday there have been these meetings, and the highlight was this specific photo op to show that we are not rivals. that this is about the party's democracy and we are all in this. And I quote Shashi Tharoor, who said, "We both agreed that ours is not a battle between rivals but a friendly contest among the two." This with regard to ahead of filing nomination for the presidential election. Both Digvijaya Singh and Shashi Tharoor, his colleague and contender now, had a meeting. But Tharoor exuded confidence in the Congress elections as well, revealing his plan to submit the nomination papers. Tharoor said he had the support of the Congress leaders, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, including many from his unit in Kerala. Digvijaya Singh, in just a short while, will be filing his nomination. He said, "I'm not an official nominee, but I am a Congress loyalist." And here's what, as all newsmakers do, speaking first to India Today, Digvijaya Singh spoke to Rajdeep Sardesai and Mausami Singh ahead of filing nomination. Listen in to this exclusive conversation.
Okay, you are with India Today. I am with my colleague Mausami Singh, who covers the Congress. And with us is Digvijaya Singh, the former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister and Member of Parliament, who's created a bit of a flutter by deciding to contest for the Congress presidentship. You know, Digvijaya Singh ji, your smile is very, very tricky because we don't know whether you are a serious candidate, non-serious candidate. What really is going on in the mind of Digvijaya Singh?
I'll tell you a very interesting story. When in a central hall, someone said that Vidyachand Shukla ji was there. He said, someone else said, "Bhai, देखिए अर्जुन सिंह जी का दिमाग पता लगाना. It's very difficult to find what is going on in Mr. Arjun Singh ji's mind. If you put a straight, I would say, steel rod, it will come in circles." So then someone said, "Bhai, Digvijaya Singh के दिमाग में क्या होगा?" तो विद्याचरण जी शुक्ला said कि उसके दिमाग से क्या निकलेगा कुछ पता नहीं पड़ता.
तो वही हो रहा है. So you're following in Arjun Singh's footsteps, is it? That you're keeping everyone guessing, but you are contesting. That's clear. Yes. And why have you suddenly decided to contest? Because Mausami and I were here 2 weeks ago or a month ago, and you said, I will only contest if no one else is available, no good candidate. Suddenly you've decided to contest. What does that say?
Rajdeep, my mentor Arjun Singh ji always said, politics is an art of the possible. One person has to assess the political parameters in which any task is possible, and then he has to take a decision.
So you're saying you're going step by step. You will rethink again when the nomination dates are over. You will rethink again before the date of withdrawal. Are you serious or not serious?
In politics, the way the politics move, you have seen that in Rajasthan. You may say it again.
No, so was it what happened in Rajasthan, the manner in which Mr. Gehlot was accused of undermining the High Command, that is what changed your mind, that you now decided if Mr. Gehlot is not the candidate, then I am ready. Is that true?
You see, the point is, as I said earlier, politics is an art of the possible. If there is a possibility that there is a chance for me, so I decided to contest.
Or did you think that if Mr. Gehlot, after doing whatever he did, is the candidate, then, as you said earlier, you were not happy with that candidature, and that's why you came to take your nomination papers, because the pictures were rolling out at the same time. You collected your nomination paper, and thereafter Ashok Gehlot landed at 10 Janpad. Was it pressure politics that was at full play, and that was actually pushed by the Gandhis?
As far as I know, I had decided to file my nomination yesterday afternoon. So I took a flight and came here. And then I went to AICC to collect my nomination papers. And I will be filing my nomination tomorrow.
What is the Gandhi's role in all of this? Because everybody believes that somewhere this is a fixed match. Whoever becomes president can only become if Sonia, Rahul and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra decide. Is that true or not? They will decide.
Why don't you believe when Sonia ji, Priyanka ji and Rahul ji, all three say the same thing, that none of the Gandhi family is going to contest, and they have kept their word. And they have kept the field open. And therefore, I think tell me any political party which has given such a wide kind of a canvas for anyone to walk in.
No, but what is your role? What is the role of the Gandhi family? All of you are going to 10 Janpath, virtually taking the permission of Sonia Gandhi, meeting Rahul Gandhi before you all decide to contest. So what is the role of the Nehru Gandhi family?
Rajdeep, have I gone to 10 Janpath?
The others have. So what is the role of...
No, have I?
Well, the others have, including Shashi Tharoor. I will ask you this. What is the role of the Nehru Gandhis in this election? I mean, is Rahul Gandhi the face? He's on a Bharat Jodo Yatra. What is the role of the Nehru Gandhi family in this election?
And
They
also
shall.
adding to that,
They
it's it's unbelievable that you leave the Bharat Jodo Yatra and come without even consulting or speaking to any of the Gandhi family members.
Nehru Gandhi family are the leaders of this party, and I am their follower. Whether anyone likes it or not, I am their ardent follower and shall remain their follower all my life.
No, but this is exactly your statement will be used by the BJP to say whoever becomes Congress president, at the end of the day, the decision making will be with 10 Janpath, whether it is who becomes Rajasthan's chief minister, who becomes Congress president, and even if you become Congress president, you will be the follower, they will be the leaders.
Absolutely, yes. They shall remain my leaders, number one. Number two, why don't you ask them what is the role of RSS vis-a-vis the BJP?
No, the fact is, Mr. Digvijaya Singh, the Congress president's post was one time the most powerful post in the party. Now the feeling is Rahul Gandhi will continue to call the shots as some kind of a face of the party. Congress president will be only a backroom operator.
So, did you read the article by Janamaramji? A president and the leader. There are two different things. A president doesn't have to be the leader, and the leader doesn't have to be the president.
Another instance here now of a friendly match, because Digvijaya Singh, after meeting Shashi Tharoor, has now arrived at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in the national capital, Delhi. Mallikarjun Kharge, who is the leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha. Digvijaya Singh, who is also a member of parliament in the upper house, both senior netas of the party. So after this friendly match photo op with Shashi Tharoor, now Mallikarjun Kharge is where Digvijaya Singh has landed up. After Digvijaya Singh had given a brief statement saying 11 baje, 11 a.m. is the time, which is referring to the time to file nomination, then rolled up his window and then went in. That's the first visual on your screen. Digvijaya Singh walking inside the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, who, according to our sources, could possibly be filing also a nomination for the Congress president. But that's the speculation has risen primarily because of the late-night meeting of Mallikarjun Kharge with Sonia Gandhi. Now, was it just a huddle to look at what is likely to happen next, or is he also going to be the third contender for the Congress presidential election? A lot of speculation, late-night meetings and huddles are taking place within the Congress party right now. Amit Bhardwaj is on the ground. Amit, so Digvijaya Singh lands up at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Did he say anything before he entered? Because he's been very brief, at least today morning.
Well, Pooja, Digvijaya Singh left his residence with a very brief statement that nomination process will begin around 11. So nomination to 11 baje hai na. That was the statement given by Mr. Digvijaya Singh, and he left. And what we are now learning that he has already reached Mr. Kharge's residence. So it could be another friendly meeting between Mr. Digvijaya Singh and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. But it is yet to be confirmed, Pooja, that whether this is equivalent to the meeting that happened between Mr. Shashi Tharoor and Mr. Digvijaya Singh, or is it a courtesy meeting between the two senior leaders of the Congress party? You know, what I'm trying to say here is the optics could be different. Shashi Tharoor on one hand is, it's very clear, official that he's contesting the polls. Mr. Digvijaya Singh is contesting the polls for the Congress president's post. But as far as Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge is concerned, he has not made it official yet. He has not said that I'm going to contest the election, but there are strong, speculations, rather source-based information that Mr. Kharge is now in the race. And remember, Pooja, that third nomination form, which has been taken by Pawan Bansal, it remains a big secret in the entire contest of the Congress president's post election, because it is being referred to that whoever gets that form could be one of the strongest contenders in this particular race for the Congress's top post. So let's see whether it is Mr. Kharge who is going to take that form, or whether it is Mr. Mukul Vasnik who is going to take that form, because again there is another name doing the rounds, Mukul Vasnik, a person who has played a very crucial role in the organizational structure of the Congress party for the past couple of years. And on the other side you have Digvijaya Singh, former Chief Minister, many-time MP, you know, a strong congressman who has handled it right from the bottom level in Madhya Pradesh till the highest level of positions in the cabinet berth in the Manmohan Singh government. So clearly this could be, this could turn out to be very interesting fight today in the next couple of hours, because there are many cards which has been withheld, and once it's opened, once it's made public, it will, the picture about
Amit,
the Congress
do tell me this, because our viewers are currently watching this early morning development, the fact that Digvijaya Singh suddenly turns a little more brief with his statement as opposed to earlier, just says 11 a.m. is the time. Mallikarjun Kharge's residence is where he reaches. Has anyone else arrived apart from Digvijaya Singh, or is it just the meeting between these two bigwigs of the Congress party there in Delhi?
Well, Pooja, so far it is meeting between just the two, one of the senior most leaders of the Congress party, Mr. Digvijaya Singh and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. Both have played very crucial roles in the organizational structure of the Congress party, as well as far as the strategy and electoral, aspects are concerned.
Yes.
Mr. Kharge being operational in Karnataka, being operational in Lok Sabha, now in Rajya Sabha. He is literally the face of Congress party in the Rajya Sabha. So it is very interesting whether, as I said, whether it is a meeting just between the two peers, or whether it is a meeting between two contestants, two competitive forces within the Congress party. Back to you, Pooja.
Amit, stay on with me. What you're looking at are the visuals of Digvijaya Singh, the Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, a senior seasoned neta of the Congress party, now one of the front runners to possibly become the chief of the Congress party, as Rahul Gandhi has opted out, Ashok Gehlot has opted out due to the infighting within the Rajasthan unit. But now, with this meeting with Mallikarjun Kharge, how should this be seen? Remember, Mallikarjun Kharge hasn't made it clear if he's contesting. The speculation is rife because there was a late-night meeting with Sonia Gandhi at her residence. Mallikarjun Kharge is one of the senior-most netas of the Congress party. He's been close to the Gandhis. He's a leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha. He's about 80 years old, so he definitely has the experience backing him and has the support base of the southern states and understanding of the region where the Congress still has a stronghold. And then now Digvijaya Singh, after meeting Shashi Tharoor yesterday, posing with the bout and that friendly match that we are not rivals picture, is now headed to Mallikarjun Kharge. Remember, these are right now the instances, as it appears, that are being taken by Digvijaya Singh to make it look like that he is ensuring that he is on the same pedestal with all the Congress netas, whether they are colleagues, contenders, or right now are going to be fighting for the same election post. So Digvijaya Singh, keeping it brief today, his son Jayavardhan elaborately saying that Digvijaya Singh has precisely the support of the Nehru-Gandhi leadership. It's not that he's fighting this battle alone. And therefore, what you're looking at your screens today are very important. Digvijaya Singh to possibly be the first to officially file that nomination, to which Shashi Tharoor had met him and said that it's a friendly match. It's not going to be about us as rivals. Amit Bhardwaj tracking the latest on that. Amit, these visuals running on our screens about Digvijaya Singh arriving. He's already met Shashi Tharoor. He's definitely playing his cards well. You know, till yesterday, he did give elaborate interviews, spoke to Rajdeep Sardesai, Mausami Singh, smiles all around him, exuding confidence, saying, I'm a Congress loyalist. But today, the only statement that comes from him is, 11 baje milenge, 11 baje nomination file karenge. So clearly, he knows that now if he is serious about it, he must look at how the leadership is looking at it. And that's why the meeting with Mallikarjun Kharge.
Well, absolutely right, Pooja, and that is why he is Digvijaya Singh, you know, a seasoned politician who has seen politics in all forms and sorts. Politics change over the decades, from caste-based politics to the religion-based politics to the Modi era of politics, you know, and he has seen his state getting transformed over decades as well. So he knows as to how to play the optics, and you can expect, you know, Mr. Digvijaya Singh to go wrong as far as optics is concerned. Yesterday, He was open to the media, speaking out his mind and still keeping his cards close. And before speaking to the media, he actually met Shashi Tharoor, who is, or rather was the only contender in the battle for the Congress top post. And after that, what you see is that in the night there were talks about Mr. Kharge, possibly being in that contest, running for the Congress president's office. And what changes is this morning, before going for the nomination process for filing of papers, he actually goes on to meet Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. So maybe this is another optics to make it clear that he's a serious contender in this battle. But remember, Rajdeep had asked this question, are you a serious contender in the Congress presidential battle, Mr. Digvijaya Singh? And he had given all sorts of different response. And so he's just making it clear that he is a serious contender right in this
stay
battle.
on with me. It's a day of constant twists and turns in the Congress party. Absolutely unbelievable what our sources on the ground and our reporters have managed to scoop out. And what I'm breaking for you is, listen closely, Digvijaya Singh lands up at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence, and that precisely what our sources are telling us is Digvijaya Singh could actually make way for Mallikarjun Kharge if he so wishes. Our sources are telling us while the final word is awaited, the confirmation is awaited, Digvijaya Singh may eventually pull out of the race. Mallikarjun Kharge and Tharoor could become the main contenders and rivals in this election.
So this is not a kind of two rivals, दुश्मन की बात नहीं है ये तो दोस्तों के आपस में there is going to be a friendly contest, but we all want the party to be strong. That's it.
Sir, Mr. Kharge is also in the battle.
Let me wait and see. I only see your speculation. When he comes, respected senior colleague, we work together in the Lok Sabha. It'll be a good thing to have more people in the fray. From the beginning, I've said the more candidates, the better.
So what about Mr. Mukul Wasnik?
Yeah, आपस में there is going to be a friendly contest, but we all want the party to be strong. That's it.
Sir, Mr. Kharge is also in the battle.
Let me wait and see. I only see your speculation. When he comes in, he's also a very respected senior colleague. We work together in the Lok Sabha. It'll be a good thing to have more people in the fray. From the beginning, I've said the more candidates, the better.
So what about Mr. Mukul Wasnik? If he comes into the battle, how does
he also? These are all very good, experienced, loyal Congress people. It will be fun. Thank you all.
Thank you. So could there be a twist in the tail? Could Digvijaya Singh actually eventually give way to Mallikarjun Kharge, who's a way more senior neta? But this, remember, is constant speculation that's coming in, with Digvijaya Singh making the surprise meeting suddenly to Mallikarjun Kharge, who met Sonia Gandhi yesterday evening, and then after meeting Shashi Tharoor, he meets Mallikarjun Kharge. Why? The question is Mallikarjun Kharge contesting the elections? Is he going to be imparting any sort of experience or wisdom on to Digvijaya Singh about what next to do, how to file nominations, what happens next? Or is this just going to be a cordial meeting? Because at this point, there has to be clearly something on agenda, even for Digvijaya Singh to be landing up at the doorstep of Mallikarjun Kharge, who is a leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha, who's one of the senior most members of the party. But what we are breaking to you is big news. Speculation is rife while the final word is awaited. Could Digvijaya Singh at the last minute make way for Mallikarjun Kharge? Could it become eventually a Kharge versus Tharoor friendly match for the Congress top post? All right, so these are the visuals of Digvijaya Singh reaching the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. Mallikarjun Kharge, just giving you a background, is about 80 years old, one of the senior most netas of the party, leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha, considered very close to Sonia Gandhi. Digvijaya Singh, about 75 years of age, Rajya Sabha member of parliament again, former chief minister of Madhya Pradesh, and definitely a seasoned politician, has in fact been in controversies for a lot of remarks in the past as well. That's exactly what the BJP has used that to hit out at Digvijaya Singh. And then Shashi Tharoor, who clearly is in the fray, has said this is not about rivals, this is about meeting and ensuring that with this friendly match, the Congress party survives. Shashi Tharoor, about 66 years of age, the youngest, so to say, among the three. He is a Lok Sabha member of parliament from Kerala. According to him, he has support not only from the Gandhis, but also from the unit in Kerala. But today is about the Congress party. It's about what they want to call democracy. It's also about the constant confusion. It's also about anyone's willingness to come forth and contest. These are the live visuals on your screen coming in from the national capital, Delhi. That's Digvijaya Singh, who has just about a short while ago reached Mallikarjun Kharge. Amit Bhardwaj, in fact, has been tracking not only these speculations and information coming in at Shashi Tharoor's residence. He tried to get in a word from the Member of Parliament from Kerala and now one of the main frontrunners who could become the Congress top boss. Amit, did Shashi Tharoor give you any elaborate comment about what his plans are? What is he saying about his contenders? He said they're not rivals, but what exactly does he mean about a friendly match?
Well, Pooja, I asked him how serious is his candidature for the Congress top post. And he said he has been always serious about his candidature and he's fighting a battle out here, where you will see that people supporting from different states. And I asked him where is he getting those numbers from. And Mr. Tharoor, responding to India Today's that question, very clearly said that I have backing from delegates from 12 states. So he's trying to make it that he's not a candidate, being backed only by a couple of people from Kerala unit or a couple of people from the Delhi unit. He is trying to make it that he has a much larger support base across 12 states of country. And he also made a very snarky point that, once the results are out, you will get to know as to the people of the country and the media will get to know that what kind of support and what kind of appeal he has in the Congress party, within the cadre of the Congress party. In fact, we also asked him about names coming up. Mallikarjun Kharge's name coming up, Mr. Mukul Vasnik's name coming up. So his response was that all these are colleagues and he would not like to comment on the speculations right now. Let the candidatures become official. And as far as the battle with Mr. Digvijaya Singh is concerned, he again tried to maintain that it is a friendly match and it is, a competition between the cadres of the Congress party. So, Shashi Tharoor speaking to the media for the first time on camera, he makes it clear to India Today that he is a serious contender. In exclusive conversation with India Today, Shashi Tharoor says he's a serious contender
because,
for the top post
when Shashi Tharoor spoke to India Today, this is what he said about the upcoming Congress party elections. Shashi Tharoor speaking to India Today.
Going to be filing around noon, about 12:15. Come to 24 Akbar Road, you'll see me there.
Sir,
and then we're having a little press conference here, we can talk about it.
Sir, we also saw yesterday friendly picture you with Digvijaya Singh. What do you have to say? It's a friendly contest, sir.
That's right. We are all party colleagues. We all share the same Congress ideology, values, ideals. We want the party to be strengthened. So this is not a kind of two rivals, dushman ki baat nahi hai. Ye to doston there is going to be a friendly contest, but we all want the party to be strong. That's it.
Sir, Mr. Kharge is also in the battle.
Let me wait and see. I only see your speculation. Yeah. When he comes and he's also a very respected senior colleague. We work together in the Lok Sabha. It'll be a good thing to have more people in the fray. From the beginning, I've said the more candidates, the better.
So what about Mr. Mukul Vasnik? If he comes into the battle, how does
he also? These are all very good, experienced, loyal Congress people. It will be fine. Going to be filing around noon, about 12:15. Come to 24 Akbar Road, you'll see me there.
Sir,
and then we're having a little press conference here, we can talk about it.
Sir, we also saw yesterday friendly picture you with Digvijaya Singh. What do you have to say? It's a friendly contest, sir.
That's right. We are all party colleagues. We all share the same Congress ideology, values, ideals. We want the party to be strengthened. So this is not a kind of two rivals, dushman ki baat nahi hai. Ye to doston there is going to be a friendly contest, but we all want the party to be strong. That's it.
Sir, Mr. Kharge is also in the battle.
Let me wait and see. I only see your speculation. Yeah. When he comes and he's also a very respected senior colleague. We work together in the Lok Sabha. It'll be a good thing to have more people in the fray. From the beginning, I've said the more candidates, the better.
So what about Mr. Mukul Vasnik? If he comes into the battle, how does
he also? These are all very good, experienced, loyal Congress people. It will be fine.
All right, I'm now joined by Rahul Gautam for the details on what exactly is unfolding. Digvijaya Singh meets Shashi Tharoor, then meets Mallikarjun Kharge. A lot of speculations happening of precisely could Digvijaya Singh pull out of the raid. What exactly is happening in the national capital?
Well, we all knew, since very beginning that there's certainly going to be a surprise element as far as Congress top post elections are concerned. And now you have Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. Sources are telling us that he'll also be filing his nomination post noon. Now, obviously, this means that it's going to be a contest between Mr. Tharoor. If Mr. Digvijay is not going to withdraw, then he's certainly going to be the second candidate, and then we're going to have Mr. Kharge. So it's absolutely going to be very interesting as to how this is going to unfold in coming days. But one thing is very important here. If you hear the soundbite that Mr. Tharoor, while speaking with India Today, gave, in fact, in which he said that I am a serious contender. And in fact, he also underlined the fact that he has already managed to garner support from as many as 12 states. So obviously, this means that it's going to be extremely interesting to watch as to how Congress Party is going to elect, its president. This is the fifth election that we are going to witness in the entire history of Congress Party, and this time it's happening after 22 years. So certainly it's going to be an important one with Mr. Gehlot, pulling out from this competition. It seems that the ground is open for all now.
All right, that's Rahul Gautam giving us the details about what's happening. So whether it's Shashi Tharoor, whether it's Digvijaya Singh, there are these meetings taking place. They're calling it the friendly match that's happening. These are the live visuals on your screen. Shashi Tharoor sitting there in that vehicle, not giving out a statement as well. Rahul, thank you so much for speaking to us and giving us the details about what's happening, because what we are looking at are these early morning huddles. Digvijaya Singh at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence and also Shashi Tharoor. If Digvijaya Singh pulls out, it's also important to understand this becomes then Kharge versus Shashi Tharoor. Two senior netas from the southern belt of the country. Is that going to be also an issue that the Congress will want to look at? Digvijaya Singh from Madhya Pradesh, from the northern part of the country. Shashi Tharoor from Kerala, Mallikarjun Kharge from Karnataka, both senior netas. Shashi Tharoor, of course, has international diplomatic career also to boast of at the United Nations, apart from being a member of parliament from the Lok Sabha. Mallikarjun Kharge, leader of opposition representing the Congress party in the Rajya Sabha, one of the most senior most and close to Gandhis. Digvijaya Singh, of course, in his own right, has not only been an elected representative in the state, headed the state of Madhya Pradesh, but has also been the member of parliament in Rajya Sabha, has battled his share of controversies with his comments earlier as well. So we are talking about three big netas, but the biggest speculation here on India Today is, could Digvijaya Singh pull out of the race of the Congress presidential elections at the last minute to give way for Mallikarjun Kharge and for Shashi Tharoor? Let's go across on the ground to Amit Bharadwaj. Amit, because if that happens, if actually Digvijaya Singh at the last minute says, well, let's make it smoother, Mallikarjun Kharge goes ahead and then faces Shashi Tharoor, that could also be an interesting battle. Shashi Tharoor will want to say that this is not about any rivals, but the fact is Gandhis will want to ensure they eventually do have the one who's closest to them also be leading the party. Now, whether that will be Kharge or Shashi Tharoor will reflect a lot on about how the elections go. Amit, can you hear me? All right, we'll try and connect to Amit Bharadwaj, my colleague on the ground, because he spoke to Shashi Tharoor. Shashi Tharoor told Amit Bharadwaj there while leaving from his residence that, we're not going for speculations. What we know so far, that this is about keeping the Congress party strong and strengthened. And for that, if it means that we'll have to face each other, we face each other not as any sort of enemy or even contenders, that this is a friendly match. But the fact is, despite the internal democracy, will the Gandhis want the one closest to them, their loyalist, to eventually lead the party? Amit, I take that question to you as well. Shashi Tharoor told you it's a friendly match, but Mallikarjun Kharge appears closer to Sonia Gandhi, and Rahul Gandhi has been given his share of experience and how he's also leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha. Do you think that's also going to play out? You know, it is about the southern states, the northern states representing, so to say, by Digvijaya Singh. Shashi Tharoor from Kerala, Mallikarjun Kharge representing Karnataka. All of this, apart from the loyalty to the Gandhis, will become a key factor about the Congress elections.
Well, that is a valid question, Pooja. In fact, what you are saying is absolutely correct. You know, what Congress party today must be looking at, a president who can deliver on the aspect of strengthening the organization, because that is what the Congress party needs the most right now. You know, while the southern parts of the country might have a strong organizational structure of the Congress party, in the northern states what we have seen over the period of time is that slowly and steadily the organizational strength of the Congress party has been reducing, and more so because of new political fronts coming up, you know, regional parties taking that space, eating that space of the Congress party. And the biggest challenge or the threat to the Congress party's existence in the northern belts is the rise of the Aam Aadmi party. So clearly Congress needs someone who can actually strengthen its organizational structure, can bring in more people in this structure, and can maintain the discord that often comes to the fore, you know, on the surface whenever there are electoral challenges coming up in the states. So if you look at the three contenders that we are talking about, Mr. Shashi Tharoor, Mr. Digvijaya Singh and Mallikarjun Kharge, so in that battle, when you calculate them in terms of organizational strength, obviously Mr. Digvijaya Singh and Mallikarjun Kharge are far more strong when compared to Mr. Tharoor, because Mr. Tharoor's career has been about being a diplomat, someone who represented the country on the international level and then becoming a member of the parliament from Kerala. But as far as the organizational responsibilities are concerned, Pooja, one can clearly say that he does not have
I'm curious that if Digvijaya Singh has ensured that he, early morning today, before filing his nomination, if he does at all, eventually meets Mallikarjun Kharge, who had a late night meeting with Sonia Gandhi. Where is Shashi Tharoor? Has he left the residence, leaving the residence? Because there are these visuals of him sitting in his vehicle and, not speaking at all. But what is he up to? Is he playing it cool today?
Well, Mr. Tharoor has left his residence. He spoke to the media, where he actually said all things such as this is a friendly contest, we want to strengthen the party. He praised Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge as well as Mukul Vasnik, but he also said that, let all these names get clear, let's not play for speculations. And he also went on to say that he has backing of delegates from 12 states, but as far as the information as to where did he head, that is not revealed yet. So it's quite interesting, Pooja, that right before the nomination process begins, both the two candidates whose names are out there in the open have left their residence well before the time of the nomination process. And one person,
But there's no clarity right now where Shashi Tharoor is, but both of them are definitely not at their residence, and there are huddles and meetings going on. And what India Today has ensured in the morning is all our reporters at all the prime locations. We are not going to miss out the big action. Very rarely in the times that the Congress party does have its elections, we want to ensure all sides to the story are covered. So Amit Bhardwaj is right at Shashi Tharoor's residence. He spoke to him as Shashi Tharoor left. The clarity not yet coming in. Where has he gone? Digvijaya Singh again speaking to India Today, where Ashutosh Mishra was before he left and reached Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Now, because all the action is at Kharge residence, my reporter colleague, Aishwarya Paliwal, is right outside the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. Aishwarya, you are where the action is, because at the house of the leader of opposition of Rajya Sabha is Digvijaya Singh, who is now prime contender for as long as that lasts if he does not pull out. What are you picking up? Any other neta there? Have they ensured that the doors are shut, no visual coming in of their meeting or any source-based information even?
Well, the only source-based information, Pooja, at the moment that we have is that Mallikarjun Kharge would be going and filing his nomination after 12 o'clock. Now, we did see Digvijaya Singh was also at the AICC headquarters, and we saw how he just took the papers. He did not file his nomination. He said he will be filing his nomination tomorrow, which is today. So we'll have to wait and watch whether Digvijaya Singh really goes and files his nomination. Shashi Tharoor also has taken a specific time. The time given by him to file his nomination is 12:25. So we are seeing that there are a lot of people who have thrown their hat in the ring, but we'll have to wait and watch who are the people who actually go and file the nomination, as today is the last day. But from what we are hearing, Pooja, Mallikarjun Kharge has turned out to be one candidate who is the strongest. The name which was doing rounds up till Sunday was Ashok Gehlot. He was touted to win the presidential race. However, since the fiasco in Rajasthan, he's stepped out. He's not taking part in the race. It looks like there is a very real possibility of Mallikarjun Kharge being the Congress president. But these are all, Pooja, again, just speculations. We'll have to wait and watch what happens. 12 o'clock, between 12 to 2 today is a very crucial time. All the eyes will be at AICC
Just 2 more hours to go. Just
leaders.
2 more hours to go, and Aishwarya Paliwal will get us that first reaction if Mallikarjun Kharge walks out and says, I'm also filing nomination, or perhaps he says, we give the support to Digvijaya Singh to go ahead and file for nomination. Because remember, this meeting, what you're looking at right now, Mallikarjun Kharge, where Digvijaya Singh has reached, cannot be just a courtesy call. There has to be something on agenda when you're 2 hours later going to file nomination for the Congress president position. But these are the contenders. These are the ones closest to the Gandhis. But the headquarters, the epicenter, so to say, is the 10 Janpath. And that's where my colleague Mausami Singh is. We have all sides covered. Mausami Singh closely tracks the Congress party. Mausami, what's happening? You know, we started with Ashok Gehlot. We're now at Mukul Vasanik, possibly Mallikarjun Kharge. Too many contenders. Is this democracy? Is this confusion?
See, Pooja, clearly now with Mallikarjun Kharge likely to file his nominations today, that means that, you know, Mallikarjun Kharge is the chosen candidate of the Gandhis. Mallikarjun Kharge is the leader of the opposition in the Raj Sabha. He is very close to Sonia Gandhi. He's a close aide of Rahul Gandhi. And we've seen Mallikarjun Kharge at all the important events and meetings. So Mallikarjun Kharge there is probably the candidate who is going to file his nominations today along with Shashi Tharoor and maybe Digvijaya Singh. I say maybe because it is highly probable. Yesterday also, if you remember, I'd asked Digvijaya Singh, was it just posturing that he'd taken the nomination papers to just prove a point that there is democracy in the party, and will he withdraw his candidature before the last date of withdrawal? He had just smiled very, very sheepishly there. But, you know, Digvijaya Singh met Shashi Tharoor yesterday, and today when he's meeting Mallikarjun Kharge, it's almost clear. Last night there were hectic meetings. There was an attempt to persuade Ashok Gehlot yet again. Mukul Vasanik, I'm told, was also a serious choice that the Gandhi family and 10 Janpath, in fact, to be precise, wanted. But it is Mallikarjun Kharge. I can't really say whether he's a compromise candidate. And many leaders actually refused after the Rajasthan debacle to throw their hats in the ring. So
Mausami, do tell us this for the benefit of our viewers, because Mallikarjun Kharge is one of the most senior-most netas, 80-year-old leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha. But do you think he's also someone that the Congress would possibly prefer, who does not come with any share of or baggage of controversies, unlike both Shashi Tharoor and Digvijaya Singh?
I could count in the pluses of Mallikarjun Kharge. Of course, he is a very senior leader. He's comes from the Dalit community. He is the leader of the opposition. He's seasoned. He's got a strong organizational and experience in the ministry. So Mallikarjun Kharge could have been one of the most reliable choices as far as candidate is concerned, and he's close to the Gandhi family. But if you look at the minuses, if you have a Congress that's looking at the future, Mallikarjun Kharge is his age-wise, He is very senior, that's right. But would you want a younger president if you were looking moving forward? Secondly, he comes from the south. So nobody from the Hindi hinterland, nobody from the Hindi belt. Already Rahul Gandhi is from Wayanad. And then you have Adil Ranjan Chaudhary who's from
Do you
Bengal.
think, you know what you're saying, Mosmi, is very important. Do you think that could play for the Gandhis here? Because I understand that you have to go. I'll let you go in just a moment. Digvijaya Singh comes in from the Hindi belt, as we call it, from Madhya Pradesh, has had that experience, while both Kharge, Karnataka, and Shashi Tharoor from Kerala are from the southern belt, where the Congress is fairly stronger. Do you think this could also become a concern? It will be something that the Congress will want to look at for the elections of the party president and ahead of 2024?
Pooja, very pertinent question, and we would like to inform our viewers also, because we are not running any speculations here. It's very important for the viewers to know that if Kharge late night and early morning decides to file his nominations, he is being told to do so. And with Ashok Gehlot backing out, then he is the choice of the Gandhis. So Mallikarjun Kharge would have not done it out of his free will, which you cannot say for Shashi Tharoor and Digvijaya Singh. Now, Digvijaya Singh might have just taken the nomination papers to prove a point that this election is free for all. But he would be well aware that there would be another candidate in the fray. And yesterday, he did, sometimes silence 1,000 words. And that's the reason that the entire Congress was waiting for the third candidate, which is going to be the candidate perhaps who has the consent or has been urged by the Gandhi family. So after Ashok Gehlot was ruled out, Mukul Vasnik probably was ruled out. He's younger. He's also from the Dalit community, but perhaps he didn't want to take on the
Very interesting.
mantle.
Mosmi, keep tracking all the latest. Mosmi is telling us what are the permutations and combinations. Will the final contenders possibly be Mallikarjun Kharge, Digvijaya Singh and Shashi Tharoor? Could there be another contender just at the last minute when the nominations are going to be filed? I'm heading to a very short break. Our reporters are on the ground, all locations covered. We'll be getting you these big developments today morning. Congress ka King Khan? We'll know in just the next few hours as the nominations start to be filed. I'm heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for watching India Today.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Do the rising petrol prices and inflation scare you? How much do you earn in a month? Well, the World Inequality Report will knock your socks out. And why? Because it says India stands out as a poor and unequal country with an affluent elite population. 15% of Indians earn less than rupees 5,000 every month, while 22% of the national income goes to the 1% rich community. The report flags a drop in global income during 2020, with about half the dip in rich countries and half in low income and emerging countries. Are we living in the prime of inequality? In 2019 and 20, among different employment categories, the highest percentage was of self-employed workers, which was 45.78%, followed by regular salaried workers 33.5% and casual workers 20.71%. Self-employed workers also belong to the lowest income categories. The report pegged the country's unemployment rate at 4.8% for 2019 and 20, and the worker population ratio at 46.8%. Let's not forget that this was the same time when the pandemic had hit the world. Clearly, the daily wage earners had no source of income during the lockdown period. Now, to address the wealthy population. In India, the wealthiest households are in urban areas, with as much as 74% of the urban population in the two highest wealth quintiles, as opposed to more than half of the rural population, which is 54%, which falls in the two lowest wealth quintiles. Chandigarh has the largest population of wealthy people. 79% of the population in Chandigarh falls in the highest wealth quintiles, followed by Delhi 68% and then Punjab 61%.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Can you imagine your life without Swiggy, Dunzo, Zomato, Zepto? Well, let's just nod in agreement that life would not be the same without these apps. But can we look at them with a finer lens? After the pandemic, reliance on these apps increased, and so did the demand and supply for gig work across India, according to Taskmo Gig Index. Gig work consists of income-earning activities outside of traditional long-term employer-employee relationships. So essentially, these gig workers are those who are delivering the items you order through these apps. But there are problems this workforce is facing. Problems around social security rights and working rights. These problems are also the primary cause of distress among the emerging form of employees. So let's explain what a gig economy is. Gig economy is a free market where organizations like Ola, Uber, Zomato and Swiggy hire or contract workers for a short span of time. Basically, these are temporary positions to meet the company's immediate requirements. Gig workers are those who are part of this economy. They work independently on call or on a temporary basis. India is the 5th largest gig economy according to an India Staffing Federation report. In India, over 15 million workers are employed as gig workers across the industries. And digital platforms played an important role in helping job seekers find these gig work. Gig workers suffer from the lack of social security, sanitary working conditions, and working rights. So this sector is highly unregulated, which, like any unregulated sector, results in nominal benefits and reduced security. You can call this a shinier extension of India's unorganized labor economy. According to India's Code on Wages 2019, a universal minimum wage and floor wage should be provided to all organized and unorganized sectors. That includes gig workers. Likewise, the Code on Social Security 2020 recognizes gig workers as a new category. That also makes them eligible for benefits like maternity benefits, life and disability cover, old age protection, provident fund, and employment injury benefits. However, the eligibility does not guarantee that they will get these benefits.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
The COVID-19 pandemic has forced us to do a rethink on how we lead our lives. To think about what we are doing to our bodies and to our health. And also wellness, because it is time now to go back to the basics. It is time to talk about your food, your sleep habits, your gut health, stress, and much more. And that exactly is what our brand new health show, Health 360, is going to do. At these times only on India Today TV.
Watch Maharani Season 2 on Sony Live now.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. Here are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. Battle for the Congress president gets fiercer. India Today exclusive news break. Mallikarjun Kharge likely to contest Congress chief polls. Another twist to the Congress president poll. Sources say Digvijaya, to make way for Kharge, will not contest polls. Stage set for fierce Congress versus BJP war as Congress Yatra enters first BJP-ruled state, Karnataka. Congress fumes over torn Rahul Gandhi hoardings, alleges BJP bid to derail Yatra. Another hostel MMS scandal. Kanpur hostel worker films girls taking a bath. Cops arrest accused, seize phone. Cutting right across to Congress Member of Parliament Shashi Tharoor speaking. Listen in.
I was not involved in either creating the crisis or diffusing it. I would leave it to those who have been participating in the discussions to answer your question. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that is, of course, Congress Member of Parliament Shashi Tharoor, who in fact will be filing his nomination for the Congress presidential elections. Remember, today is the last day to file nominations, and Shashi Tharoor has in fact confirmed that he will be contesting that election. He in fact is expected to file his nomination papers by about a little past noon today is when he's expected to file his nomination at the Congress headquarters in Delhi. At about 12:15, he will be filing his nomination papers. Listen in again to Shashi Tharoor.
Fray, and that there is no official candidate. So we will have to wait for them to clarify their position.
Sir, also yesterday I asked Digvijaya Singh also the same question I wanted to ask you. Are you going to withdraw your nomination on 5th, or you are going to fight, sir?
Listen, I've come all the way to pay homage to Mahatma Gandhi, who has taught us all the great importance of sticking to the courage of one's own convictions. And I think in that spirit, I intend to file my nomination, and I see no reason not to continue with the
how confident
effort.
you are, sir?
Look, when you enter a race, you know that the outcome is uncertain, but you go with the confidence that you will give a good account of yourself.
Yeah, sir, my last question. The crisis which is going in Rajasthan, how do you see it, sir?
It's unfortunate, but since I was not involved in either creating the crisis or diffusing it, I would leave it to those who have been participating in the discussions to answer your question. Thank you very much.
So that is, of course, Dr. Shashi Tharoor, who will be in fact filing his nomination papers at about 12:15 this afternoon. He will subsequently be addressing a press conference as well at his residence in Delhi. Here he is at the Rajghat paying homage to the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, and he in fact confirming that he sees no reason to withdraw from the election process. Remember, there is speculation that Digvijaya Singh, who in fact had collected his nomination form from the AICC headquarters yesterday and was likely to file his nomination today for the Congress presidential elections, has possibly now decided to withdraw from contesting the election, making way for Mallikarjun Kharge, a surprise entry into the Congress president's race. It is likely that Kharge could be filing his nomination papers for the Congress presidential elections. Remember, today is the last day to file nominations for the election. Those images on your screens of Shashi Tharoor at Rajghat and also of Digvijaya Singh and Kharge on the other side. In fact, Digvijaya Singh met with Mallikarjun Kharge earlier today. He in fact reached Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. It is likely, though there is no official confirmation yet, but in fact Mallikarjun Kharge could throw his hat in the ring. Aishwarya Paliwal, my colleague, is joining me live this morning. Aishwarya, good morning to you. The suspense continues around the presidential elections. It has seen many twists and turns, and yet another twist and turn, in fact, coming in with the likelihood now of Digvijaya Singh pulling out of the race despite having collected his nomination form from the AICC headquarters yesterday. Is there a confirmation of the same, Aishwarya?
Polumi, at the moment there is no confirmation whether Digvijaya Singh will pull out of the presidential race, but it definitely looks like the meeting which took place just a couple of minutes back. In fact, I'm standing right outside Mallikarjun Kharge's house. We saw how the meeting between Digvijaya Singh and Mallikarjun Kharge went on for almost an hour. So it definitely looks like something is cooking. We'll get to know in the next 2 hours, because from what we are hearing, Mallikarjun Kharge is expected to leave his house. He'll be leaving from here and going to AICC headquarters, taking the papers and filing his nomination. In fact, 12:25, the precise time when Shashi Tharoor will also be filing his papers. So it looks like there are a lot of people who want to throw in their hat in the ring, but we'll have to wait and watch. Also, Polumi, let's not forget the crucial G23 meeting which took place late last night. Leaders of the group also had a brainstorming session. So we'll have to wait and watch to see the final count and those people who will actually go and file the nomination. Today is the last day, so all eyes will be on the AICC headquarters. But definitely, late night, the name of Mallikarjun Kharge coming to the fore tells us that a lot of speculation is going on at the moment. And also, this is something very similar to how the Bharatiya Janata Party functions, not, showing all their cards in one go. It looks like the Congress Party is also doing the same at the moment. Polumi.
But Aishwarya, the charge also that the BJP is making against the Congress party is that eventually it is the Gandhi family who is trying to orchestrate this election, who is trying to force their own candidate into the fray, because Mallikarjun Kharge is considered to be a family insider as far as the Gandhi family is concerned. So him, in fact, allegedly so, not clear yet, entering the fray at this last minute just shows that the Gandhi family still would want their candidate in the race after Ashok Gehlot opted out of the race.
Well, definitely, that is why the name is so surprising, and that which is why he is also amongst the, one of the people who a lot of people at the moment are saying could very well win this election and become the next presidential candidate. Definitely, the Gandhis, the party, the high command, they want those people who are close to them, those who have been loyal to them, those people should be at the helm. Polumi, this is a very crucial election, especially as far as if we talk about the Congress party. Everything is being done keeping 2024 in mind. So we also need to understand, the kind of responsibility that the Congress president will have on his or her shoulders. That is also something which the leader will have to take care of, because this all is being done keeping the next Lok Sabha elections in mind. We are expecting Mallikarjun Kharge to step out of his house in the next 2 hours. He's also expected to speak with the media before he goes. So we'll have to wait and watch what he says. But yes, the very crucial meeting between Digvijaya Singh and Mallikarjun Kharge, which lasted almost an hour, is crucial at the moment. And there's also speculation, rumors, Polumi, so to say, at the moment, is that there is a possibility of Digvijaya Singh withdrawing his name, and it could very well become Shashi Tharoor at the moment versus Mallikarjun Kharge.
Okay, very interesting. Like I said, twists and turns galore as far as this entire saga is concerned. Aishwarya, stay on with us. Amit Bhardwaj is joining us live from outside Shashi Tharoor's residence. Amit, you spoke to Dr. Tharoor. What is he saying? Is he definitely in the fray? Because there's a lot of back and forth which is happening with other candidates. Ashok Gehlot was in the race, he opted out of the race. Digvijaya Singh was in the race, so to say, he might not be in the race. Mallikarjun Kharge might be throwing his hat into the race. Is Dr. Shashi Tharoor confident he is filing his nomination today?
Well, Polumi, as far as Mr. Tharoor is concerned, he is confident and he is clear in his head that he is filing his nomination. And he said that I asked him very specifically that how serious is your candidature? He said, my candidature is serious from the day one. I'm a serious candidate from day one since I announced my name for in the race for the Congress president's office. And then I asked him, where are you going to get those numbers from? Because eventually it's all about numbers, whether you have delegates on your side or not. So he said that, because I had also added this rider that whether you have numbers from the Kerala or Delhi, his response was, I have delegates backing my nomination paper from 12 states. So clearly, Dr. Tharoor trying to make it out that he is not someone who has base limited to Kerala or limited to Delhi, a couple of people liking him in the national capital. Rather, people Congress delegates spread across 12 states are behind his nomination are behind his candidature, and he's going to fight this very seriously. However, he did maintain that this is a friendly battle to ensure that the Congress party gets strengthened. So clearly in his head, he has a clear idea that this is not a rivalry battle, rather a friendly competition between the party colleagues to strengthen the party's rank and file. And in fact, we did ask him about the new developments as far as Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge's name is concerned, or for that matter, Mukul Wasnik's name doing the rounds is concerned. And to that question, he specifically said that whether it be Mr. Kharge or Mukul Wasnik, these are very respected colleagues. They have delivered to the Congress party, have been there in the party for a long time. And but as of now, their names look like speculation. So he also wants, Mr. Kharge or for that matter, Mr. Wasnik to come out in the open and say that they are contesting for the president post of the Congress party. And in fact, the picture about Congress ka haath kiske saath will be clear in a couple of hours from now, because at around 12 p.m. All these leaders who are going to file their nominations would begin heading towards the Congress office to file their nominations, and once those visuals start coming out, the official word will be also clear as to who are the candidates in the fray and who are the serious candidates in the fray.
Amit, I still wonder if that will end the suspense as to who exactly has in fact entered the fray, because like a Congress leader in fact mentioned yesterday, you'll have to wait till October 4th to find out who actually is contesting this election, because till that date you can still withdraw your nomination as well. So October 4th we'll finally know who are the people actually contesting this election.
Well, Paulimi, until yesterday, the elections looked very clear as far as the Congress President's office is concerned. You had on one side Mr. Shashi Tharoor, who had...
दिग्विजय सिंह जी, बातें क्या हुई? अच्छा, ये दिग्विजय सिंह की तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं अर्पिता। हालांकि अभी कुछ बोले नहीं, लेकिन जितना वो इशारा मेरे सवालों का जवाब दे पाए वो कह रहे हैं कि हाँ मिल के आया हूँ 1 घंटा। अब इशारों में 1 घंटे का मतलब ये था कि बस इंतजार कीजिए। तो जाहिर अभी बोलेंगे नहीं, क्योंकि अब मुलाकात करके आए हैं, तो जो इशारे हम समझ रहे हैं फिलहाल कांग्रेस में हो रहा है, लगभग उसी की तस्वीर यहाँ दिखाई दे रही है। वो सस्पेंस बना करके रखा हुआ है, लेकिन इतना जरूर याद है कि जब मैंने उनसे पूछा तो उन्होंने एक सवाल बस सिर्फ इतना ही कहा कि इंतजार कीजिए। मैंने कहा कितना इंतजार करें? सुबह से तो जयवर्धन सिंह भी कह रहे हैं कि ठीक है इंतजार ही है, देखिए क्या होता है। उन्होंने कहा बस 1 घंटा, इशारा करके रहे 1 घंटा इंतजार कीजिए। अब उस 1 घंटे में जाहिर है वो जब यहाँ से निकले थे तो उन्होंने मुझे कहा कि 12 बजे का नामांकन है, समय तो 12 बजे का, तब तक इंतजार कर लीजिए। तो सुबह से दरअसल सिर्फ इंतजार करवाया गया, अभी भी गए 1 घंटा और वो 1 घंटा भी बीत जाएगा। लेकिन जो संकेत मिल रहे हैं, जो तस्वीरें हम देख रहे हैं, उन संकेतों से ये जरूर साफ है। हालांकि मैंने पूछा आप गए मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे से मिलने के लिए, तो बातचीत क्या हुई? और बातचीत हुई तो कहे ऐसा तो नहीं कि आप नामांकन भरे ही ना या फिर आगे की प्रक्रिया ही ना शुरू हो। तो उन सब सवालों पर उन्होंने सुना, भले शीशा बंद था लेकिन सुनाई दे रहा था, इसीलिए तो जवाब दे पा रहे थे। उस पर सिर्फ मुस्कुराहट थी, इशारा था 1 घंटे इंतजार कर लीजिए। धीरे धीरे ये 1 घंटा भी बीत जाएगा। अब उनके बेटे थे, लगातार मैं देख रहा था जयवर्धन सिंह काफी बेचैनी से फोन पर लगे हुए थे, सवाल जवाब बहुत सारे लोग पूछ रहे थे। हमसे भी ये चर्चा करते कि हो क्या रहा है भाई साहब, क्या होगा आगे।
So that is of course the report which has been filed by my colleague Ashutosh Mishra from outside Digvijaya Singh's residence, who met with Mallikarjun Kharge earlier this morning, spent about 1 hour with him at his residence and has just returned to his own residence in Delhi. He of course keeping his cards very, very close to his chest, not revealing whether he is indeed going to file his nomination papers today or not, or whether he's going to now opt out of the race after having met with Mallikarjun Kharge and making possibly way for his colleague to contest this election, making it a Tharoor versus Kharge battle. But he is of course indicating that in 1 hour, possibly by about 11 a.m, everything should be clear in terms of at least Digvijaya Singh's candidature in this election. So he collects a nomination form, but absolutely nothing clear whether he will indeed file that nomination paper, that filled nomination paper, in order to contest that election. My colleagues continue to be live with us at the moment. Aishwarya Paliwal is joining me live from outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. He is expected to step out in some time and possibly head to the AICC headquarters and file his nomination for this election. Aishwarya, Digvijaya Singh there keeping his cards extremely close to his chest, not revealing at the moment whether he's going to contest the election or not. The suspense only growing. This is turning out to be a nail-biter of a contest, if you may.
Well, definitely, Paulmi, it looks like, we will all have to actually wait, like you were talking about the fact that 4th of October is the date when people can withdraw. So we will actually get to know the real list and the real names of all those people who will actually be contesting. But one thing, what is very clear, Paulmi, at the moment is that you do need the nod of the party high command, which is why the name of Mallikarjun Kharge in just a span of the last couple of hours has come to the fore. It's not just come to the fore. At the moment, he's also looking like someone who could possibly be able to turn the tables in his favor. So we'll have to wait and watch whether Digvijaya Singh goes ahead and files his nomination or he opts out of the race. Shashi Tharoor definitely looking, and saying, and he spoke with India Today and said that it is a friendly fight. Now, what does a friendly fight means? It's for all of us to look into it and to decipher it. But at the moment, all eyes are where I'm standing. Mallikarjun Kharge expected to step out in the next 1 hour. He could also possibly speak with the media, or he could directly go to AICC, fulfill the form and then submit his nomination. That is also something that we are expecting at the moment. We did see, how tables have turned over the past few days, especially with Ashok Gehlot yesterday coming out and saying that he is not taking part, he's out of the race. So now, the buck actually stops with Mallikarjun Kharge, it looks like at the moment. Paulmi.
Are we certain, Aishwarya, there won't be any more wildcard entries as this nomination closes for the day?
No, Paulmi. One other car, Paulmi, coming. We are getting you the visuals. One other leader coming to meet Mallikarjun Kharge. Pramod Tiwari. We have Pramod Tiwari who's coming here. Sir, nikalo.
Aishwarya, carry on. Who do you see?
Pramod Tiwari coming out, speaking to the media.
मैं आप लोगों में झगड़ा नहीं कराता, आप लोग करा दो। मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी हमारे राज्यसभा के नेता हैं और मैं राज्यसभा का सदस्य हूं, तो मिलना तो एक सामान्य सी प्रक्रिया है, परंतु ये भी तय है कि अगर वो पर्चा नॉमिनेशन दाखिल करते हैं तो मैं एक दलित नेता के लिए, एक अनुभवी नेता के लिए उनका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। ये मेरी किसी ने नहीं कहा है, मैं खुद आया हूँ, मैं भी आया हूँ, पुनिया साहब भी हैं, हम लोग अपने आप आए, किसी ने नहीं कहा है।
प्रस्तावक होंगे?
मैं तो प्रस्तावक को पुनिया साहब अनुरोध करेंगे, उनसे प्रस्तावक बना लीजिए, बना लेंगे तो अच्छा रहेगा।
ठीक तो सर, लेकिन आप जो सुबह यहाँ पर पहुँचे हैं उसके राजनीतिक मायने भी निकलेंगे कि आप लोग पहुँचे कुछ देर पहले दिग्विजय सिंह भी आए थे।
आप जो मायने चाहे निकाल लें, मैंने कहा कि वो मेरे दल के नेता हैं और मैं स्वयं आया हूँ उनसे कहने कि मैं प्रस्तावक बनना चाहता हूँ, ऊपर से कोई निर्देश
नहीं। चलिए देखिए, मैसेज जो
Yes, Aishwarya, you can carry on. Of course, Pramod Tiwari over there, Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, entering Mallikarjun Kharge's residence, saying that I've come here to tell him that I would like to be your proposer for this election. If you throw your hat in the ring, I would like to be a proposer. PL Punya over there also with him, saying, in fact, Pramod Tiwari speaking on his behalf, saying Mr. Punya will also, in fact, request Mr. Kharge to make him a proposer for his nomination filing as well. Pramod Tiwari over there saying that I would definitely support a Dalit leader and someone as seasoned and experienced, a veteran politician like Mallikarjun Kharge. So nothing, Aishwarya, nothing.
Visuals of the cars going inside. We are seeing leaders making a beeline to meet Mallikarjun Kharge. This contest definitely, people are gearing up to meet Mallikarjun Kharge, Paulmi, and the cars now going inside. We'll have to see how long this particular meeting will last, because Digvijaya Singh was inside for almost an hour, and now we are seeing Pramod Tiwari, a veteran Congress leader, also going inside. So it
प्रधानमंत्री ने बुलेट ट्रेन की जो है उसकी आधारशिला रखी थी कि बुलेट ट्रेन अगर
इन दोनों शहरों के बीच में जुड़ जाएगा तो आर्थिक गतिविधियों को काफी मजबूती मिलेगी। लेकिन चूंकि बुलेट ट्रेन
Mr. Modi, who's on a two-day visit to Gujarat. Yesterday, he was in Surat, in Bhavnagar and in Ahmedabad. Today, he in fact has got a few projects that he will be flagging off. This morning, he is going to kickstart his day 2 of his Gujarat visit, flagging off the Gandhinagar-Mumbai Vande Bharat Express at Gandhinagar station. He will also be travelling on the train from there to Kalupur railway station. That is his first stop, so to say, for his jam-packed day in Gujarat today. He is, of course, accompanied there by Railways Minister, Union Railways Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, as well as the Chief Minister of the state of Gujarat, Mr. Bhupendra Patel. Prime Minister there boarding that train. He will be flagging off the Gandhinagar-Mumbai Vande Bharat Express this morning from the Gandhinagar station, where he is at the moment. He's reached that station and he will be travelling on that train from Gandhinagar station to Kalupur railway station in a short while from now. Those pictures, in fact, are coming in from Gandhinagar railway station. He is accompanied by Union Railways Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, who is, of course, giving him a debrief of this project. This is one of the ambitious projects, the Vande Bharat Express and service, in fact, that the union government, in fact, has launched. After this, Prime Minister Modi will be flagging off the Ahmedabad Metro Rail project. He will be taking, in fact, another metro ride there from Kalupur station, where he will reach on the Vande Bharat Express. He will take the metro from Kalupur station then to Doordarshan Kendra Metro station. This morning at about 12 noon, then Prime Minister will be inaugurating phase 1 of the Ahmedabad Metro project at a public function at the Ahmedabad Education Society in this city. Later this evening, then at about 5:45 p.m, Prime Minister will be laying the foundation stone and dedicating various projects worth over 7,200 crore rupees in Ambaji. He will, of course, end his day on a religious note. At about 7 p.m, Prime Minister will be performing darshan and puja at the Ambaji temple, and at about 7:45 p.m, he will attend the Maha Aarti at the Garba Tirth. So several projects, in fact, that the Prime Minister will be flagging off and inaugurating as we speak. Yesterday, of course, he kicked off and declared the 36th National Games Open at a grand opening ceremony organized at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad. My colleague Saurabh Vaktania is now joining me live from the Gandhinagar railway station in Ahmedabad, in fact, Gandhinagar, where Prime Minister Modi has reached already. Saurabh, give us details about how the Prime Minister's day looks today.
Well, this is the second day of Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Gujarat, and again an action-packed day. And let me tell you that now he has reached the Gandhinagar railway station, where he will be flagging off the Vande Bharat Express. This is the third edition of Vande Bharat Express, and behind me you can see the Vande Bharat Express at the Gandhinagar railway station. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi has already reached over here. He will be flagging off this particular train. Now, this train is very important in terms of connectivity between Ahmedabad and Mumbai city, because it is just going to take around 5.5 hours to reach Mumbai to Ahmedabad and Ahmedabad to Mumbai. It will be having only 3 stoppages, let me tell you, and it has good comfortable seats, completely air-conditioned train, and also let me tell you that CCTV cameras are also installed in this particular train. Now there will be several such another editions of Vande Bharat Express, which is what the railways are telling us now. In just some time from now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be travelling, and you can see over here that the train is moving, and we have been told that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be travelling in this train from Gandhinagar railway station to Ahmedabad railway station, and once he reaches Ahmedabad railway station, he'll be taking a metro train from Kalupur railway station to Thaltej, and this is when he'll be flagging off the opening ceremony, the inauguration of the phase 1 of Ahmedabad metro. And again, that's a very important connectivity for the people of Ahmedabad. And here you can see that the train has just arrived at this particular railway station, and in just some time from now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be over here, and people are chanting Vande Mataram and also Modi Modi
Modi, several people are inside this particular railway station, and it seems that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has arrived over here. A very ambitious project, and to boost the connectivity between Gujarat and Mumbai, this train is very important.
Prime Minister Modi there, all set to flag off that Vande Bharat Express. Saurabh, what is scheduled for the Prime Minister for the rest of the day?
So, well, first of all, the Vande Bharat Express stands very important. Like we are saying that it is the upgraded version of Vande Bharat Express, the third edition. It is equipped with advanced state-of-the-art safety features, including indigenous developed train collision avoiding system that is called as Kavach. There are reclining seat in all class, while the executive coaches have been added. It has 180-degree rotating seat over here, and it is equipped with 32 screens, and it will provide all valuable information. Again, this has the maximum speed limit of 160 km per hour, and here you can see the train is moving. You are watching this exclusive visuals on India Today. Clearly the train is moving ahead, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi is sitting in Vande Bharat Express, which has been flagged off by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and in just some time this train will be reaching Ahmedabad railway station, from where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be travelling in metro as well, from Kalupur railway station to Thaltej, and after which he will be addressing a public meeting.
Okay, so he is of course over there flagging off the Vande Bharat Express, which is in fact leaving Gandhinagar railway station. He will of course be taking that train ride as well. Also, Saurabh, the next phase of his Minister Modi, who is flagging off the Vande Bharat Express right now from Gandhinagar railway station. An ambitious project. Remember, this is the third edition of the Vande Bharat Express project. He is flagging off that train from Gandhinagar station. He will, of course, for the second half of his day, flag off the Ahmedabad Metro Rail project as well. Prime Minister Modi is on a two-day visit to the state of Gujarat, his home state. Remember, Gujarat is going to go into very crucial assembly elections by the end of this year, possibly in the month of December, as has been scheduled previously. And this is going to be a very important contest that the BJP is going to face, because the opponent is not going to be traditionally only the Congress as it has been. There are others who have thrown their hat in the ring as well, who entered the political fray in Gujarat, including the Aam Aadmi Party as well. Slipping into a short break. Coming up next, battle for Congress president gets fiercer. We bring you all details on the other side of this break.
मीडिया और एंटरटेनमेंट मैनेजमेंट की बारीकियां सीखिए आज तक की अनुभवी टीम के साथ। ज्वाइन करें इंडिया टुडे मीडिया इंस्टीट्यूट।
रजिस्टर करने के लिए www.indiatodaymediainstitute.in पर विजिट करें।
But would U.S. forces defend the island? Yes, if in fact there was an unprecedented attack.
我们敦促美方充分认识台湾问题的极端重要性和高度敏感性，恪守一个中国原则。
We are not moving, we're not encouraging their being independent. We're not that's their decision.
Nancy Pelosi's visit, multiple military exercises, and a lot of back and forth discussions and warnings. Taiwan is still looming under an attack threat. China has time and again warned the United States about the consequences of interfering in the One China policy. Amid the constant warnings, Joe Biden came on record and said that the United States would defend Taiwan. China has been flexing its military power at the Taiwan Strait by conducting several military drills. In fact, at the recent SCO meeting, Putin and Jinping discussed the state of Ukraine and Taiwan. Although the island country says it is independent, China's policies do not recognize Taiwan as a separate country. Xi Jinping has vowed to bring Taiwan under Beijing's control, and they haven't ruled out the use of force. But Taiwan strongly objects to China's sovereignty claims. Ever since Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan, China has invaded Taiwan's airspace and conducted many hostile military attacks across the Taiwan Strait. Despite the United States saying they will support Taiwan in case of an attack, China's ministry spokesperson has delivered a clear warning.
我们愿以最大诚意、尽最大努力，争取和平统一的前景。同时，我们绝不容忍任何旨在分裂国家的活动，保留采取一切必要措施的选项。任何人都不要低估中国人民捍卫国家主权和领土完整的坚强决心、坚定意志、强大能力。不要站在14亿中国人民的对立面。
We agree with what we signed on to a long time ago, and that there's a one China policy, that Taiwan makes their own judgments about their independence. We are not moving, we're not encouraging their being independent. That's their decision.
Both the statements come from the same day. After Biden's statement, Taiwan welcomed the United States' support. It said that Biden's words reflect United States' rock-solid security commitment to Taiwan.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
On 28 September 2022, Popular Front India was banned by India. The PFI has joined the list of organizations that were banned by India. As per the government, PFI has the potential to disturb public peace and communal harmony of the country and support militancy within the country. In this video, we'll tell you about the other organizations that are banned by the Indian government. Organizations like Khalistan Zindabad Force, Khalistan Commando Force, International Sikh Youth Federation are banned in India. But it isn't just that India banned ISYF. It is banned in Japan, Australia, Canada, the European Union and the United States as well. The ISYF organization wants to create Khalistan, an autonomous country for Sikhs. The Government of India banned the United Liberation Front of Assam. It was banned in 1990 due to its separatist activities. Many reports show that politicians, bureaucrats and businessmen were extorted to raise money. ULFA or ULFA is involved in drug trafficking and other organized criminal activities. The Hyderabad-based Islamic religious group believes that the founding principles of Islam and Ligayatism are similar. After having been charged with carrying out a string of bombings in Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka in 2000, the group, however, denied any involvement in the incidents and asserted that it was a section that practiced and preached Islam in order to bring together Indians of all faiths. In 1992, the CPI MLPW was outlawed in Andhra Pradesh. After that, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh and Orissa states were asked to outlaw the party by the central government's Home Ministry. At the national level, however, the party was still allowed to exist. The party had many activists mainly in Andhra Pradesh, Orissa, Jharkhand, Bihar and West Bengal. In 2004, CPI MLPW and all its front organizations were banned as a terrorist organization. These are the organizations that were banned by the Indian government due to their illegal practices.
After Kerala, Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra enters the first BJP-ruled state, that is Karnataka. Senior Congress leader Siddaramaiah welcomes Wayanad Member of Parliament Rahul Gandhi at the state border. The Congress Yatra, which had covered 532 kilometers till now, will begin from Ooty Calicut Junction in Chamarajnagar. Earlier, posters put up to welcome Rahul Gandhi were torn in the state's Gundlupet area. Congress leaders have accused BJP workers of tearing the posters of Rahul Gandhi and other Congress leaders that were put up on the highway passing through Gundlupet. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai said permission must have been taken in advance to put up the flexes. He also said that the Congress is not doing Bharat Jodo Yatra but Bharat Todo Yatra. Tearing of Rahul's posters comes a day after the Congress launched a poster reading Pay CM with Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai's face on it. The BJP also launched a counter-campaign on social media by sharing QR code posters with Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar's faces on it.
ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ अलग-अलग ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ होते हैं. ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಸಂಘ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಿರುತ್ತೆ. मीडिया होती है, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದವರು ಸಹ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, पार्लियामेंट होता है, पार्लियामेंट ಇದೆ. ये सब रास्ते विपक्ष के लिए बंद कर दिए गए. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ರಾಸ್ತೆಯನ್ನು ಸಹ विरोध ಪಕ್ಷದವರಿಗೆ ಆಳುವ ಪಕ್ಷ ಬಂದ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. मीडिया में हमारी बात नहीं कही जाती. ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. पूरा कंट्रोल सरकार का मीडिया पे रहता है. ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಮೇಲೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರದವರು ಹಿಡಿತಾ ಇದೆ. पार्लियामेंट में हम कुछ बोलना चाहे वहां हमारा माइक बंद कर दिया जाता है. पार्लियामेंट में जनसामान्य विचार ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಕ್ ಅನ್ನು ಬಂದ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. विधानसभा को चलने नहीं दिया जाता है. ಸಭೆಯನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ऑपोजिशन को अरेस्ट किया जाता है. ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷದವರನ್ನ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. इसलिए हमारे पास सिर्फ यही रास्ता बचा है. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ರಾಸ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದೊಂದೇ ನಮಗೆ ರಾಸ್ತೆ. ಪಾದಯಾತ್ರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಮುಂದೆ ಪಾದಯಾತ್ರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. जनता के साथ हजारों किलोमीटर चलने का रास्ता यही विपक्ष के पास आज बचा है. ಜನಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರ ಜೊತೆ ನಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇದೊಂದೇ ರಾಸ್ತೆ. ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ನಡೀತೇವೆ. और इस रास्ते पर चलने से हमें कोई नहीं रोक सकता, कोई शक्ति नहीं रोक सकती. ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಾದಯಾತ್ರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಈ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ನಡಿಗೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಯಾರು ಸಹ ನಮಗೆ ತಡೆಯಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. क्योंकि इस पे हम नहीं चल रहे हैं, ये हिंदुस्तान की आवाज है. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮಾತ್ರ ನಡೀತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶ ಜನತೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾತ್ರಾ ಹಿಂದೂಸ್ತಾನ್ की आवाज को सुन रही है. ಈ ಯಾತ್ರೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಭಾರತ ದೇಶದ ಧ್ವನಿಯನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ಅವರ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. और हिंदुस्तान की आवाज को कोई भी शक्ति चुप नहीं कर सकती. ಈ ಒಂದು ಭಾರತ ದೇಶದ ಧ್ವನಿ ಸ್ವರ ಯಾರೂ ಸಹ ಅದನ್ನು ದಮನ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. आप सबका मैं आज धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूँ. ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಬೀಳ್ತೇನೆ. ऐसी धूप में आप दूर दूर से आए, मेरी बात सुनने आए. ತಾವು ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಸಿಲಿನಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಬಹಳ ದೂರದಿಂದ ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
So now the Bharat Jodo Yatra has entered the first BJP-ruled state on its trail. That is Rahul Gandhi speaking in Karnataka after entering the state. The war of words between the BJP and the Congress has only grown in the state of Karnataka, which is also poll-bound in 2023 over the last few weeks, especially with the Congress's Pay CM campaign against Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai's government. Listen in to reactions that have been coming in.
ಅವರು ಪಾಪ ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ನ ಹರಿದಾಕಿ ಕೆಲವೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವೇನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಹೆದರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಂಥವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಎದುರಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಅಭಿಯಾನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ಅವರು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಏನು ನಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಮಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆ.
ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾರೇ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಎರಡನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹರಿಯುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಯಾರು ಭಾರತ್ ಜೋಡೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಭಾರತ್ ತೋಡೋ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ.
All dirty tricks from the BJP. So far,
We had CPM in Kerala. And we were in Tamil Nadu, where the ruling party, we were part of the ruling coalition. We are entering now BJP territory.
Yes.
We are prepared for all sorts of dirty tricks. These dirty tricks can be to run false social media campaigns. These dirty tricks could be to damage the reputation of the Congress party and of Sri Rahul Gandhi. This dirty tricks could be to sabotage. And they may even resort to violence. I don't put anything past the BJP.
News coming in right now. Kejriwal makes another shocking claim. Kejriwal claims attempts are being made to arrest Raghav Chadha now. Kejriwal says Chadha appointed as co-in-charge of Gujarat and attempts are now being made to, in fact, arrest Raghav Chadha in some sort of case because he has been appointed the co-in-charge of the Aam Aadmi Party for the state of Gujarat. He's not specified which case or what are the details that Mr. Kejriwal has with him, but he has in fact expressed fear that Raghav Chadha could be arrested soon as well. My colleague Kumar Kunal is joining me at the moment. Kumar, what is Arvind Kejriwal talking about? What are the details of which case is he talking about?
Actually, what he has tweeted, that is quite shocking. That he is actually claiming that some case is being manufactured to arrest Raghav Chadha. He claimed that he has no idea under which case he will be arrested. But what he has tweeted that his sources are telling that Raghav Chadha will be arrested soon, since he is election in charge for Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat. So, relating it to the Gujarat elections, he is claiming that Raghav Chadha's arrest will take place soon. Earlier also, when Vijay Nair was arrested, Vijay Nair, who was the communication in charge of Aam Aadmi Party, Aam Aadmi Party then also claimed that it happened due to the Gujarat elections, since he was behind the communication strategy of Aam Aadmi Party. That's why he was being arrested. Now, this sensational claim is coming from no other than Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party National Convener Arvind Kejriwal, that now Raghav Chadha, who is the trusted aide of Arvind Kejriwal, will be arrested soon. So this is a kind of, he is making ripples in the political circle. He earlier also claimed that even Manish Sisodia will be arrested in a week or so. So these are the claims being made by Aam Aadmi Party, and not just any leader from the Aam Aadmi Party, but Arvind Kejriwal himself.
Okay, a sensational claim there by the Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal that there is the possibility that the agencies are now manufacturing some sort of a case in order to arrest Raghav Chadha, who he says has been appointed co-in-charge of Gujarat, so possibly poses a threat to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Kunal, thank you so much for joining us with those details. Now, days after the Chandigarh University scandal snowballed into a storm, another MMS scandal shocker comes in the limelight from the Sai Nivas Girls Hostel in Kanpur. Girl students of a hostel alleged that a staff at their building recorded their videos while they were bathing. Furor has erupted over the MMS scandal as the phone of the accused had obscene videos of students. Meanwhile, the accused has been arrested and his phone has been sent for forensic analysis.
वार्डन और जो ऑनर वगैरह हैं वो सारा उनको कवर अप कर रहे थे कि एक्चुअली मेरा वर्कर है, ट्रस्टेबल वर्कर है, मैं इस पे पूरा ट्रस्ट करता हूँ, ऐसा कर ही नहीं सकता, तुम झूठ बोल रही हो या फिर तुम अपना मतलब कि कुछ ना कुछ छुपाने के लिए ये ब्लेम हम पे डाल रही हो, क्योंकि हम तुमको बॉयज अलाउ नहीं कर रहे थे कल मतलब कि लाने के लिए, तो तुम ऐसा ब्लेम कर रही हो मेरे पे, तुम खुद ही कैरेक्टर लेसो इनने और ये सब बोला उन्होंने।
हॉस्टल जो स्टाफ है उन्होंने आप लोग को कहीं ना कहीं मैटर सप्रेस करने
से दबाने की कोशिश की उन्होंने।
And here are the other top stories we've been tracking this hour. Now, Calcutta High Court directs the state CID not to probe the cattle smuggling case and ensure unhampered investigation by the CBI. The development comes after the central agency had stated that overlapping probe will hinder investigation in the case. Lieutenant General Anil Chauhan takes charge as the new Chief of Defence Staff. The CDS has his agenda of military theatrisation on the top priority, and first of theatre commands are expected to come into existence by the end of this year. The Chief of Defence Staff post was vacant since the death of General Bipin Rawat. A Jamia Millia Islamia student was shot inside the Holy Family Hospital in southeast Delhi's Jamia Nagar area on Thursday night. According to police, a fight broke out between two student groups inside the library of Jamia Millia Islamia University, leaving one student injured. Akhil Bharat Hindu Mahasabha in Lucknow has objected to organising Garba dance by Mohammad Shoaib and where are the people of other communities promoting love jihad by organising such events. They've demanded from the administration to stop this Garba program immediately, otherwise Hindus, they claimed, workers themselves will come and stop this dance. The row over Union Minister Nitin Gadkari's rich country, poor people remark has escalated. TMC leader Derek O'Brien targeted Nitin Gadkari over his remark and sought the attention of opposition parties. Meanwhile, Nitin Gadkari slammed the opposition for misinterpreting his remark and deriving joy out of it. Slipping into a short break, coming up next, President Vladimir Putin will formally annex 4 partially Russian-occupied regions of Ukraine today. We bring you more details on the other side of this very short break.
Ever wondered how much startup engineers earn annually? Well, they do earn a lot, but not all of their packages make it to the headlines. Software engineers with jobs at Wipro, TCS of the world get paid anything between 4 to 5 lakhs per annum as their starting salary. That looks like mere change when you really look at what startups are throwing at fresh software engineers as of today. Data from 50,000 engineers' salaries suggests that startup companies like Meesho, Cred, Swiggy and others pay a lot more LPA as compared to traditional IT companies. The data was shared by Amit Singh, co-founder of IT hiring startup Weekday. The survey reveals that social media startup ShareChat pays the highest to its mid-level software engineers. The social media platform pays around 47 lakh rupees annually for software engineers who have around 4 years of experience. Cred and Meesho come next in line, with Cred paying 40 lakhs per annum and Meesho paying 39 lakhs per annum to their software engineers with similar experience, while traditional IT companies like TCS, Wipro and Infosys pay just around 10 lakhs per annum to software engineers with 4 years of experience. The starting salary offered by these big IT companies is around 7 lakhs on an annual basis, which too is significantly less than what now startups can offer today. Among the top unicorns of the country, companies like Byju's, Freshworks, Quicker and ShopClose offer the least salary to their software engineers. Data analysis has found that ShopClose pays around 12 lakhs annual salary to engineers with 4 years of experience, while companies like Zomato, Paytm, Flipkart pay around 32 lakhs, 22 lakhs and 36 lakhs respectively to people with same level of experience. In IT firms, there's a common switching culture. While these unicorns pay a lot more salary than established IT firms, most engineers stay at these startups for just about 1.5 to 2 years on an average. As compared to engineers working at companies like Infosys, they stay around 2.5 years there on an average. As per study here, engineers working for Byju's stay at the company for around 1.5 years on an average, while engineers at Cred stay for around 1 year, 8 months on an average. The data has also revealed that one reason why software engineers tend to switch jobs is because staying at one place means an average 10% job hike every year. Basically, salary hike is minimal. In comparison, those who switch jobs often get a 50 to 70% salary hike with each job change. In other words, the current job market for software engineers in India gives incentive for engineers who frequently switch jobs.
President Vladimir Putin will formally annex 4 partially Russian-occupied regions of Ukraine on Friday today, a move already rejected by Kiev and its Western allies. Kremlin said a ceremony to mark the incorporation of Donetsk, Luhansk, Kherson and Zaporizhia into Russia would take place at about 3 p.m. Moscow time. Here's a report.
Close to 8 months after Russia launched its so-called special operations into Ukraine on the 24th of February, Moscow is all set to formally annex and take control of 4 provinces of Ukraine after a 4-day-long referendum. Russia already controls Crimea since 2014 and now is in control of Kherson, close to 70% of Donetsk, a major part of Zaporizhia and the entire Luhansk province. Referendum that the West and Ukraine describe as a sham was conducted over 4 days from the 23rd of September in Luhansk and Donetsk in the east and Zaporizhia and Kherson in the south. Russian President Vladimir Putin is to make a formal announcement and there would be a signing ceremony at the Red Square in Moscow Friday evening. There is also a grand concert planned to celebrate what Russia describes as its victory.
The process of forming a fairer world order is happening before our eyes. It's accompanied by known and obvious problems. Unipolar hegemony is collapsing relentlessly. It's an objective reality the West doesn't want to accept.
З канцлером Німеччини обговорили широке коло питань політичні.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has described the referendum as a pseudo-referendum exercise and insists nothing changes for Ukraine. He told his people that their effort would be to retake old territory lost to Russia.
Підвищувати ставки, ескалювати конфлікт.
And I want to emphasize the following. Ukraine has no chance, and Europe has no chance to properly end the war, except for the gradual and effective liberation of all its territories. Otherwise, Russia will feel that it has the right to blackmail the world, raise the stakes, and escalate the conflict, and see itself as the victor in what they will see as a grievous war against Europe.
Ми маємо звільнити в повному обсязі свою територію. Тільки це.
The Russian referendum in the 4 regions has been criticized by several Western countries, insisting that the process was neither free nor fair or transparent.
The signing ceremony of the treaties on new territories joining Russia will be held tomorrow at the Grand Kremlin Palace in St. George's Hall at 3 p.m.
Russia's 2 houses of parliament are also set to formally ratify the referendum and the new territories becoming a part of Russia. President Putin is also expected to address the upper house of the Russian parliament in the first week of October ahead of his 70th birthday. Both the US and Europe have warned Russia of more sanctions.
We're together proposing a new package of biting sanctions against Russia. So we propose sweeping new import bans on Russian products. This will keep Russian products out of the European market and deprive Russia of an additional 7 billion euros in revenues.
European leaders have said that Russian forces took people, often at gunpoint, for the referendum, and the same cannot be accepted by the world. Ukraine's forces, backed by US and NATO weapons, have successfully taken back some territory from Russian control on the other eastern axis around Kharkiv, but challenges remain immense with the onset of winters. With Bureau Inputs, Gaurav Sawant, India Today.
And that's a wrap on this bulletin. For all the latest news and updates, you can log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download the India Today app. Thanks for watching.
Feeling safe and secure is important to all of us out there, right? Well, the Global Peace Index ranks the safest countries in the world to reside in. Let's find out which are the top 5 safest countries in the world. Iceland. Iceland is the safest country globally for the 13th year in a row. Iceland has a population of 340,000. It also has a low level of crime attributed to its high standard of living, strong social attitudes against crime, and a lack of tension between social and economic classes. Here's a surprising fact: Iceland doesn't have an army, and the police do not carry firearms. The country's laws guarantee equality, same-sex marriages, adoptions, religious freedom, and equal pay for men and women. New Zealand. Like Iceland, New Zealand is a safe space for people to reside in. But due to the terror attacks on 2 mosques back in 2019, its score has slightly decreased. New Zealand laws prevent abuse of anyone's freedom of speech and expression. Portugal. Portugal was ranked 18th on the Peace Index. Ever since the country has made huge strides to be ranked 3rd. Portugal has armed police, but the increased police presence in the country has reduced its crime levels. In the past few years, Portugal has made an economic resurgence, decreasing its unemployment rate from 17 to under 7%. Austria. Austria has kept its 4th place. The country's political instability has led to an increase in social unrest. But serious crimes here are rare. The country has spared any acts of major terrorism. Denmark. Denmark is one of the few places where even children report they feel safe at any time of the day. The country has a high level of equality and a strong sense of common responsibility. Corruption is rare here in business or politics. Denmark is also a welfare state, meaning that everyone receives services and perks that help them live comfortable lives. These are the top safest countries to live in. Which rank is your country at? Don't forget to tell us in the comment sections.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
The COVID-19 pandemic has forced us to do a rethink on how we lead our lives, to think about what we are doing to our bodies and to our health, and also wellness, because it is time now to go back to the basics. It is time to talk about your food, your sleep habits, your gut health, stress, and much more. And that exactly is what our brand new health show, Health 360, is going to do at these times only on India Today TV.
You are watching India Today.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. Here are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. Another twist to the Congress president post. Sources say Digvijaya Singh, to make way for Kharge, will not contest polls. Mallikarjun Kharge versus Shashi Tharoor now. Congress Yatra enters first BJP-ruled state Karnataka. Congress fumes over torn Rahul hoardings, alleges BJP bid to derail Yatra. Prime Minister Modi's Day 2 of Gujarat outreach, flags off Gandhinagar to Mumbai Vande Bharat Express. Another hostel MMS scandal. Kanpur hostel worker films girls taking a bath. Cops arrest accused, seize phone. Hurricane Ian pounds Florida. Raging floodwaters wreak havoc. Rainstorm and blackouts across the US state. Mega India Today exclusive news break, exclusive scoop on the Congress political drama. Sources say Kharge is likely to become the Congress chief. Kharge is to become the next Congress president. It seems the decks have been cleared for Mallikarjun Kharge to become the next Congress president. He is going to be filing his nomination papers for the elections in a short while from now, a little past noon, when in fact Dr. Shashi Tharoor will also be filing his nomination for the Congress president poll. But sources now indicating that it is Mallikarjun Kharge who is likely to become the next Congress president. In fact, the decks have been cleared for him to win this battle decisively to become the next Congress president. Let's listen in to Congress Member of Parliament Pramod Tiwari.
अखिलेश जी राज्यसभा सदस्य हम लोग सब उनका प्रस्तावक बन रहे हैं, अनुरोध किया है।
कितने बजे जाएंगे? बात हो गई है, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे साहब तैयार है चुनाव लड़ने के लिए। साहब कितने बजे जाएंगे?
लगभग 12 बजे आप प्रतीक्षा कीजिए। देखिए, एक समाचार जब चलाओगे तो चल जाएगा। अब आप पूरा भविष्य पूरा जानना चाहोगे
नहीं समझ गया
तो फिर दिक्कत होगी। तो 12 साढ़े वो भर सकते हैं। मैं कह रहा हूँ कि 12 साढ़े 12 बजे आपको हम लोगों के अनुरोध को स्वीकार करते हुए खड़गे साहब दिखेंगे।
My colleague Aishwarya Paliwal is now joining me live from outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Aishwarya, at least Pramod Tiwari has cleared the suspense around Kharge's nomination filing now. He has clarified that Mallikarjun Kharge will be throwing his hat in the ring, that he will be filing his nomination at about 12:30 this afternoon. But already indications in that because Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge has the blessings of the Gandhi family, he is likely to win this contest decisively.
Well, definitely, at the moment, this is what it looks like. And Pramod Tiwari, he spoke with India Today just after meeting Mallikarjun Kharge. So what he said, we can all believe is the truth. He clearly said that between 12 to 12:30 is when Mallikarjun Kharge will leave from his house. He will go to AICC, file his nomination. Also, we could expect in the next couple of hours, for Digvijaya Singh to come out and say that he's out of the race. Clearly, Pramod Tiwari has told India Today that it could be very well Mallikarjun Kharge versus Shashi Tharoor. We'll have to wait and watch what happens around 12 o'clock. But the indications are all clear, Paulami. It looks like it will be Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge, and Mallikarjun Kharge could very well become the next Congress president. Paulami.
Reporting on all of those probable proposers who are reaching Mallikarjun Kharge's residence, who all so far have in fact paid him a visit, aside from Digvijaya Singh himself, who spent close to 1 hour with him.
Well, that 1 hour meeting is the most important meeting of the day, because from what we understand, Paulami, it looks like in that 1 hour, Digvijaya Singh must have told Mallikarjun Kharge that he is now opting out of the race, and Mallikarjun Kharge will have his support. And this is exactly what Pramod Tiwari also said, that he's come here to show his support categorically, time and again, also saying that he has come from his own free will. It was not the Congress party leaders or the Gandhi family which in fact asked him to come. We'll have to see, how much truth is there in these lines. But what we now know for sure, Paulami, no more suspense. It is Mallikarjun Kharge versus Shashi Tharoor. And the nomination will be filed between 12 to 12:30 p.m. is what we are understanding, standing right here outside Mallikarjun Kharge's house. Polemy, we are expecting him to step out any minute now. Directly he will go to AICC where he'll file his nomination, and then the contest at the moment looks like will be between Shashi Tharoor and Mallikarjun Kharge.
Aishwarya, stay on with us. We're getting more news that's coming in at the moment. Clearly, the news now picking up pace as that deadline to file nomination for the Congress President elections draws closer. Mega India Today exclusive now. Congress reveals why, in fact, Digvijaya Singh was in the fray. Digvijaya was fighting due to lack of options is what the party, in fact, is saying. The fight is to be between Dr. Shashi Tharoor and Mallikarjun Kharge. So Digvijaya Singh apparently had thrown his hat in the ring because there weren't many options, there weren't many contenders, and it had to appear like there was an election and there were those who wanted to take the party forward. Now it appears that Digvijaya Singh had thrown his hat in the ring because of those reasons, because of lack of options. But now with Mallikarjun Kharge in the fray, he's likely to opt out of the race. Aishwarya, my colleague, continues to be live with me. In fact, from outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence, Ashutosh Mishra is also joining me from outside Digvijaya Singh's residence. So Ashutosh, it's only a matter of time. Many believe that Digvijaya Singh will be announcing shortly that he has opted out of the race, and the game of musical chairs continues. Pramod Tiwari, PL Punya were inside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence a short while ago. Now they've reached Digvijaya Singh's residence. Digvijaya himself was inside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence a short while ago. He's back home. What's going on, Ashutosh?
Well, just Polemy, connecting the dots, then of course the indications are quite clear that post-Rajasthan fiasco, when in fact there was no leader except Shashi Tharoor, now we have three leaders in the fray. But now given the last night meeting that happened between Mallikarjun Kharge and Sonia Gandhi, what has seemed that he is blessed by 10 Janpath, then perhaps there will be no else in the fray. And really there will be, people won't be surprised if they see Mallikarjun Kharge elected as unopposed president of the Congress party. So right here, PL Punya and Pramod Tiwari, who just reached here. In fact, Pramod Tiwari just a minute ago said that perhaps Digvijaya Singh could be even prastavak for Mallikarjun Kharge when he files the nomination. Now that's the time, as you rightly said, the time is coming closer. Digvijaya Singh, optics house. Since this morning we have seen highly optic. Ever since he announced that the nomination he will be filing this afternoon, I can only see the MLAs from Madhya Pradesh, his supporters, district presidents, and several other leaders, including the supporters that will be required for the nomination papers. They were in a huge number, but suddenly, the table that turned and round after round meetings, perhaps the indications were quite clear, particularly as far as Mallikarjun Kharge is concerned, what it seems that he finally may not file nomination. And just 5 minutes ago, Pramod Tiwari and PL Punya have reached Digvijaya Singh's residence. Of course, they all will be going to Congress office, and as it is being indicated, he could be in support for Mallikarjun Kharge. But we'll have to see whether Shashi Tharoor, of course, with a smiling face, it said, though it's a friendly fight, but after all, they're fighting for the Congress party. But whether it is going to be unopposed or Shashi Tharoor will also file nomination, and this entire process, including the screening of the nomination papers and the delegates will voting. So that will also give out certain picture. And of course, the way Congress is being cornered over the years, that how 10 Janpath is having control over the party, it is ruled by a family. This will be one such opportunity when Congress will respond to its critic that, look, we carried out an election, we gave equal opportunities to the people to come and file their nomination papers, and finally there was some election that happened in the party. So this is what's happening at the moment in the Congress camp.
Okay, so many interesting developments there, and over there, in fact, you making a very interesting point. Could Digvijaya Singh become a proposer for Mallikarjun Kharge as he files his nomination? We'll find out shortly. It's not very long before Mallikarjun Kharge, in fact, reaches AICC headquarters and files his nomination for the post of Congress President. Listen in to Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament from the Congress Party, Pramod Tiwari.
जी, दिग्विजय सिंह जी सबसे मैच्योर, सबसे अच्छे, सबसे अनुभवी हैं। वो उन्हीं परिस्थितियों में चुनाव लड़ रहे थे जब नहीं लड़ रहे थे खरगे साहब। अब खरगे साहब चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं तो मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है उनका भरपूर समर्थन होगा।
So that is Pramod Tiwari saying that Digvijaya Singh was contesting this election, or at least had decided to contest this election because there was nobody else in the fray. And now that Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge has decided to in fact enter the fray, Digvijaya Singh might be taking a step back. So it could be Tharoor versus Kharge. Now, the much-awaited Congress presidential pose is seeing twist after twist as leaders wait to file their nomination papers. Digvijaya Singh, considered to be one of the closest aides of the Gandhis, is all set to pull out from the race just days after confirming his candidature. Only yesterday, he said that he will be contesting the election. He collected his nomination form as well. In his place now, instead, Mallikarjun Kharge, another leader considered to be in fact the right-hand man of the Gandhi Parivar, and not surprisingly so, will become the official candidate for the party in this election. Watch this report.
सर फाइट कैसी होगी? फाइट होगी कैसी होगी? देखिए, हमारे दोस्त है, वरिष्ठ नेता है हमारी पार्टी के, उनके साथ मैंने काम किया है लोकसभा के अंदर। मैं तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं देखता हूँ कि इसमें कोई भी आपत्ति नहीं है। मैं कहूँगा कि अच्छी बात है कि हमारे पार्टी के अंदर एक असली कंपटीशन हो जाएगी। इस पार्टी के अंदर अच्छी बातें होनी चाहिए। चुनाव तो हमारे लोकतंत्र के अच्छे के लिए अच्छे। थैंक यू।
So, Dr. Shashi Tharoor over there, considered to be one of the serious candidates, so to say, at least he's saying he's very serious about contesting this election. He's likely to file his nomination for the elections in a short while from now. In about an hour from now, he's likely to file his nomination, unless, of course, at the last minute, he changes his mind as well. Aishwarya Paliwal, my colleague, is joining me live from outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Aishwarya, do we know for certain now it's going to be Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge?
Well, Polemy, you know, who will stick his or her neck out and say that this is what it will be? A little difficult, but yes, you know, on a scale of 10, I would say it looks like a 9. You know, that it will be, the contest will be Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge. Pramod Tiwari, who went inside and met Mallikarjun Kharge for almost 20 minutes, came out and said that it looks like the contest will be Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge. We'll still have to wait because we've seen so many surprises. Who was expecting Ashok Gehlot to not run? In fact, people were expecting that he will be the next Congress, you know, that he will win. That is what people were expecting. Now he's pulled out of the race. Mallikarjun Kharge's name came out just a couple of hours back, but now it looks like the contest 90%, 95% will be between Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge. We are still awaiting an official confirmation from Digvijaya Singh's side. However, Pramod Tiwari clearly saying that he could become, Digvijaya Singh could become a proposer for Mallikarjun Kharge. We are still awaiting an official response on that, but at the moment, Paul, it definitely looks like it will be Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge, and going forward, it could be very well Mallikarjun Kharge who becomes the president of the Congress party. Paul, you know, I'll just tell you what's happening inside. We have heard that there is some movement inside Mallikarjun Kharge's house, so we could expect him to step out in just a couple of minutes from now. We know for sure that the time that he's seeing is anywhere between 12 to he will leave around 12 o'clock and directly go to AICC, and that's the time when, in fact, Shashi Tharoor will also be there. The time that Shashi Tharoor has given is 12:25. That's the time when he will be there. So we could see both the leaders meeting and could also hug, and then hug and then go ahead and file the nomination. Shashi Tharoor from day one has been calling this a friendly fight.
Of course, he's been calling it a friendly fight. Ashutosh Mishra, my colleague, is joining me live from outside Digvijaya Singh's residence. Any word from Digvijaya Singh? Ashutosh, he of course has been indicating 1 hour. In a short while from now, I'll let you know what my final decision is. Is his decision known at the moment? Is he fighting or is he not fighting?
Well, the indication what it suggests that perhaps he may not fight. But the question that I see from Pramod Tiwari and PL Punia coming here meeting Digvijaya Singh, whether they're going to take him along for Mallikarjun Kharge's nomination, or is there something else cooking? Because since this morning, either Digvijaya Singh or his son Jayavardhan Singh has been speaking that wait till 12 o'clock. In fact, Jayavardhan is here meeting his supporter. Jayavardhan ji, सुबह से आप इंतजार करवा रहे हैं 12 बजे ज्वाइनिंग लाइव एंड एक्सक्लूसिव ऑन टुडे 12 बजने में ज्यादा समय है नहीं। उधर प्रमोद तिवारी कह रहे हैं कि वो प्रपोजर हो सकते हैं खड़गे साहब के, हो क्या रहा है?
जी
नहीं, आज मेरी बहुत खुशी का दिन है। आपसे तीसरी बार मुलाकात हो रही है आज और
सुबह से आप कह रहे हैं इंतजार कीजिए।
हम भी इंतजार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन देखिए मूल बात ये है कि जो भी उम्मीदवार हैं सब कांग्रेस के हैं और ये एक हमारा बहुत बड़ा परिवार है, कुटुंब है। इसमें जो भी निर्णय होगा पार्टी के हित के लिए होगा।
ऐसे थोड़ी ना होता है, चुनाव हो रहा है, वो उतरे हैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनने के लिए। इतने सारे लोग इसी उम्मीद में तो आए हैं कि हमारे नेता राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बन जाएंगे।
अभी उन्होंने फॉर्म लिया है लेकिन भरा नहीं है, तो अब देखते हैं। जैसा आपने स्वयं कहा कि जो बड़े नेता हैं उत्तर प्रदेश के, वो भी अंदर उनके साथ बैठे हैं, जो भी ये सब मिलकर तय करेंगे।
अजय रूट तो नहीं गए कि देखिए वहाँ मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे को फॉर्म भरा है?
आप जानते हो
जो संभावना, यही सब तो सवाल उठते हैं
जो नेचर है दिग्विजय सिंह जी का, आप जानते हो कभी उससे नहीं हो, बहुत सकारात्मक
बताइए। देखिए इस समय 11:14 मेरी घड़ी में हो रहे हैं, आगे क्या होगा? 11:14 मिनट, ज्यादा समय बचा नहीं है, 45 मिनट का समय बचा। इन 45 मिनट बाद हम क्या देखेंगे?
शायद उनके साथ आपका इंटरव्यू हो जाएगा।
नामांकन भरेंगे कि नहीं ये नहीं बता रहे हैं,
ये हमें आइडिया नहीं है सर।
ठीक है। And Jayavardhan Singh, since morning have been speaking, what we know, the only thing we heard, wait till 12 o'clock. Of course, there you see the Congress supporters, MLAs from MP who have come out in support of Digvijaya Singh. But yes, again, since the leaders from the UP are here, we'll have to wait again for another 45 minutes. And instead, he'll come out and speak. Let's see what happens after 45 minutes. Follow me.
Ashutosh, of course, that conversation was a light-hearted conversation. Jayavardhan Singh not revealing much to you at the moment, saying you'll have to wait to find out what exactly is Digvijaya Singh's final decision. But all of this, what is happening, that Digvijaya Singh picks up the nomination paper, in fact, indicates his intention to contest the election. And today, of course, that long meeting with Mallikarjun Kharge and Pramod Tiwari revealing that Digvijaya Singh was in the race only because there were no other options. So he just threw his hat in the ring. It appears and makes him appear very non-serious about this election. So eventually what one can surmise from this entire drama that's playing out is that this is about selection. This is not an election.
Well, in that case, Shashi Tharoor may not withdraw, because if Congress is to give out a message that, look, there was an election after Gehlot's fiasco, after Rajasthan fiasco, when Digvijay Singh filed a paper, and now since Mallikarjun Kharge is also filing nomination, being close to Sonia Gandhi and Gandhi family, and also one very a loyal guard, the very old guard. If Digvijay Singh withdraws, then Shashi Tharoor may not be, because that somewhere message has to be given, and Congress will try to give some message. Look, there was a fight. In fact, it's a very smiling face. Shashi Tharoor this morning said, it's a friendly fight.
Is Shashi Tharoor a dummy candidate as well, Ashutosh? Or is he a serious candidate who's fighting the election in his individual capacity? Is he a dummy candidate?
Well, with smiling faces, since he has been saying, well, I'll contest, I am filing nomination. So at the moment he's giving indications that he is fighting election. He will call the supporters and Prastavak, everyone will have along and go file nomination, because somewhere down the line Congress would not want to give a message out that Mallikarjun Kharge was elected unopposed. And even if that happens in case, then they will, Shashi Tharoor will say, look, we have supported a Dalit leader from Karnataka who has been in the parliament, who has been leading Congress from the front. Some movement is happening here, some development is happening here, since PL Punia and Pramod Tiwari are here. Both are walking out. I can see Pramod Tiwari clearly. He is walking out, and clearly what had happened inside, very important. Each moment really taking interesting turn. In fact, Pramod Tiwari,
आप कह रहे थे वो प्रस्तावक बनेंगे, क्या उन्होंने स्वीकार किया?
मैं फिर कह रहा हूँ सारे सवाल उनसे पूछिए।
आपका साथ किसके साथ है? आपका साथ किसके साथ? नामांकन भर रहे नहीं भर रहे, इसका समर्थन देंगे। करेंगे दिग्विजय सिंह। आप भी कहीं रास्ता उधर नहीं है, रास्ता उधर नहीं, इस तरफ है, बाएं तरफ। बातचीत आपकी हुई है दिग्विजय सिंह जी के नामांकन दाखिल करेंगे। कुछ चीजें तो डिसाइड हुई हैं।
clearly there is no word. The way confidently. Let's hear PL Punia.
कितने बजे आप क्या प्रस्तावक बनेंगे उनके? दिग्विजय सिंह जी भर रहे हैं क्या? वो भर रहे हैं सर? So clearly, of course,
पुनिया जी, दिग्विजय सिंह जी नामांकन भर रहे हैं क्या?
That Mallikarjun Kharge will be filing his nomination later today. I think this now was a big.
Well, these are certain, these dramatic incidents that is happening as far as Congress presidential election is concerned. There you see PL Punia and Pramod Tiwari are walking out. Digvijay Singh still inside. I think the discussion took place for around 15-20 minutes when Pramod Tiwari, just 20 minutes ago, was heard saying that Digvijaya Singh will be a proposer for Mallikarjun Kharge. Now suddenly he is not repeating the same, but rather says Mallikarjun Kharge will be filing nomination. Seems like, all cards have been played well by the Congress party, all these leaders, and we'll have to wait for 12 o'clock what happens exactly then, because for now everyone just maintaining that silence.
Okay, suddenly Pramod Tiwari, who's been speaking at every juncture and at every corner, suddenly is not saying a word as he steps out of Digvijaya Singh's residence. Ashutosh Mishra tracking all of those developments. We'll come back to you as soon as we hear from Digvijaya Singh or are about to hear from him. Aishwarya Paliwal, my colleague, is also joining us live from outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in Delhi. Mallikarjun Kharge likely to step out shortly. At least we know for a fact that Mallikarjun Kharge is filing his nomination papers. That's quite certain and that's confirmed at the moment. But speaking of Shashi Tharoor, Aishwarya, we'll of course stand by and we will come across to you as and when you want to turn around and probably show us images of Kharge leaving for the AICC headquarters. But speaking of Dr. Shashi Tharoor, is he a G23 candidate or is he fighting this election in his individual capacity?
Well, Paulami, at the moment it definitely looks like he has been chosen from amongst the G23 because apart from him, we are not seeing anyone else coming forward and saying that he will fight, he will contest. So it definitely looks like he is the one person who has come out from G23, and also it looks like he's the one person that the High Command is comfortable fighting the election, because we are not seeing anyone else. There were a lot of names which were doing rounds. However, we'll get to know the final list only on the 4th of October. However, at the moment, it looks like Shashi Tharoor is there to fight. Looks like there is a possibility he could be a dummy candidate, because time and again we have been seeing that the Bharatiya Janata Party has been pointing fingers on the Congress party and saying that you do not, it is a family-run party and you don't have elections.
Just for a second,
you run the party you want.
This breaking news from our sources, in fact, who have been speaking to you and our colleagues. I'll come back across to you. No G23 leader is going to file nomination. Of course, Dr. Shashi Tharoor belongs to the G23. He could possibly be filing it in his individual capacity, as is being suggested by the G23 camp, but otherwise nobody else is going to file their nomination. Remember, there was a big meeting as far as the G23 is concerned last evening at Anand Sharma's residence. In fact, that meeting happened where Manish Tiwari was present, Prithviraj Chavan was present as well, and it was discussed the possibility of a G23 leader filing their nomination. In fact, was discussed, but now it seems there's very little time to file their nomination. Also, Pawan Bansal, remember, he had confirmed that he had picked up a nomination form, but he now confirms that he will not be filing his nomination. He's not contesting the election, though he's going to be one of the proposers, is what Pawan Bansal in fact said. He has collected a form to fill in as a proposer. So Pawan Bansal is making it absolutely clear. In fact, there was a lot of speculation earlier that Pawan Bansal had picked up a nomination form. Had he picked it up for himself? Had he picked it up for Ambika Soni? Ambika Soni then came out and said, I'm not fighting this election. Listen in to Pawan Bansal saying, I'm a proposer, I'm not contesting this election.
मैंने ये तो आज से 5 दिन पहले कह दिया था, जब पहले दिन आपने ये बात गलत समझ ली थी कि फॉर्म क्यों ले गया। मैंने तभी कहा कि उसमें 10-10 उस पे प्रस्ताव करने वाले होते हैं, प्रपोजर्स। उन 20 में से एक फॉर्म पे 10 में से एक मैं होऊंगा।
It's turning out to be quite bizarre. Pawan Bansal over there saying that I picked up a form for a proposer. You speculated and you thought that I was picking up a form to file my nomination as Congress president for that election. Aishwarya Paliwal continues to be live with us. Aishwarya, the bizarre twists and turns as far as this Congress election is concerned continues. What we're seeing right now is Pawan Bansal confirming, I'm going to be a proposer, I'm not contesting this election. Remember, there was a lot of flurry of activity over him having picked up a form earlier, and then it was said that he was picking it up from Ambika Soni. Ambika Soni said, no, I'm not contesting the election. Those images, of course, now coming in from outside Digvijaya Singh's residence. We'll cut across to those images shortly. Digvijaya Singh, he's left it a lot to speculation this morning whether he's indeed going to fight this election or not.
Please wait. I have told you. Please wait.
ओके सर आप पर्चा भर रहे हैं? मैं आपसे मिलूंगा, एक्सक्लूसिव मिलूंगा और अंदर मिलूंगा, आप जरा वेट करिए। दिग्विजय नाराज लग रहे हैं क्या? दिग्विजय सिंह जी गुस्से में क्यों हैं? दिग्विजय जी बहुत गुस्से में लग रहे हैं आप। गुस्से में नहीं हूँ। पत्रकारों पे गुस्सा निकाल के क्या मिलेगा? नहीं, मैं मेरे लोगों से पहले बात करूँ, फिर आपसे करूंगा। नाराजगी तो नहीं है किसी तरह की?
Ashutosh, go ahead.
That was really surprising, Polemy, when I saw Digvijay Singh just step asking all the media persons to vacate, go out, and then there was some sense that what has literally happened, whether he was really, there was something very serious because PL Punya did not speak, Pramod Tiwari did not speak, Acharya Pramod Krishna is there, he also did not speak, and the way he was, literally angry and asking everyone to just go out, and then we asked him and he said that wait for another 20-15 minutes because 1 hour ago I said I will speak to after 60 minutes. Still there is 15-20 minutes left and I'll come out and I'll speak to you, and that's what is happening. Because clearly this is really surprising that when he was moving out with a smiling face and again he came back, says wait for a minute, and then suddenly he just twist in his entire behavior, the body language, that now really, creating some sort of a curiosity that what would happen next, what would happen in some time. So we'll have to wait for another 15-20 minutes, and all the media person have been taken out, the gates closed, only the supporters. What he said, that I'll speak to my supporters, I'll speak to my people, the MLAs, and then I interact with the media. But clearly, Digvijay Singh that I saw him 30 minutes ago, and Digvijay Singh that I'm seeing after 30 minutes, clearly there is a change in the picture, in the body language, in the behavior, in the approach, everything. Now this is something really, very exciting that was happening here, the kind of curiosity, and we'll have to wait for another, probably 15 minutes that what is happening here. What has, a total dramatic sequence that is unfolding here right outside at Digvijay Singh's residence.
Ashutosh, so you're saying that Digvijay Singh's body language suggested that he seemed a little upset, he seemed a little angry. Does this mean he was serious about contesting the election and he's been asked to step aside? Okay, we're getting live pictures of Shashi Tharoor right now from his residence at the moment, along with a lot of supporters holding up the Congress flag as well. Let's listen in. Okay, so that's one individual at least smiling. If Digvijay Singh seemed a little upset and angry, Shashi Tharoor is definitely all smiles inside his residence at the moment. Those images of Shashi Tharoor from earlier as well. He says that he is a serious candidate. He is serious about contesting this election, even though he called it a friendly fight, saying we're not rivals, we're all members of the Congress party and we want to take the Congress party forward, and that is the intent. He is...
पार्क है उनके घर के अंदर, उसी पार्क के अंदर लॉन के अंदर आप देखिए एक टेंट लगा हुआ है और एक बड़ा सा फ्लैक्स शशि थरूर का, प्रोग्रेस विद कांग्रेस। यानी कि डॉक्टर शशि थरूर ना केवल खुद को एक सीरियस कंटेंडर बता रहे हैं, बल्कि उसके लिए जो पूरी तैयारियां हैं वो भी उनके दिल्ली के आवास पे हो रही है और देश के अलग अलग इलाकों से डेलीगेट्स आए हुए हैं, केरल से, मध्य प्रदेश से डेलीगेट्स आए हुए, उनके समर्थक आए हुए हैं और तैयारी टीम थरूर की तरफ से कम इस वक्त बहुत सीरियस लग रही है। आप लोग कहां से आए हैं? थरूर साहब को सपोर्ट करने के लिए आए हैं?
जी बिल्कुल, थरूर साहब को सपोर्ट करने के लिए आए हैं हम लोग। और
क्या नाम है आपका?
मेरा नाम वैभव भट्टा है, मैं यूथ कांग्रेस से हूँ और स्पोक्स पर्सन हूँ पार्टी का।
जी, आपका नाम क्या है, कहाँ से आए हैं?
दानिश खान, यूपी वेस्ट।
यूपी से आए हैं। आप अपना नाम बताएं।
रामेश्वर विजय, राजस्थान कोटा।
क्या डेलीगेट हैं?
डेलीगेट
हैं। चलिए।
To Digvijay Singh, who seems to be moving forward, possibly to speak with the media after having met with his supporters and party workers. Let's listen in.
सर इस तरफ आ जाइए।
आप लोग हट जाइए।
आप तो हट जाइए दादा आगे से।
साहिल बाबा
Okay, we're waiting for Digvijay Singh to start speaking with the media. He is going to address the media shortly.
आपको सफर करना पड़ेगा यहाँ से 1 घंटे बाद 1 घंटे बाद मिलूंगा अभी 10 मिनट 15 मिनट बाकी है। तो रोमाना आपने सुना कि दिग्विजय सिंह बाहर आए और पहली बार उन्होंने
Ashutosh, if you can hear me, could you tell us what he said? Has he asked the media to wait further?
Yeah, for another 15 minutes. He said 1 घंटा पूरा होने में 15 मिनट बाकी है, मैं आके बात करूंगा. We'll have to wait for another 15 minutes. But it was really dramatic to see Digvijaya Singh and sudden change in, because we have seen him going, going out, meeting Mallikarjun Kharge, then he came back home. His son was constantly speaking to us. It was all about that way, wait till 12 o'clock. But then suddenly, all of things that have unfolded, and clearly there is something really mysterious. He went to meet Kharge, then he went to meet K.C. Venugopal. He came home, said wait for 12 minutes, then PL Punia comes, and then Pramod Tiwari comes, and then suddenly he asking all the media persons go out very angry and said wait for 15 minutes, I'll come out and speak. Clearly something is really cooking. Whether, as you rightly asked, was he really serious about contesting this election? Well, had he not been really serious, why would he call all the supporters, MLAs and district presidents, PCC members, all the way from Madhya Pradesh, different districts from Madhya Pradesh to here in the national capital? So clearly something was really cooking. But what has happened and what has conspired this entire dramatic incident unfolding here, we'll have to wait for another 15 minutes what happens, what Digvijaya Singh has to say further.
So Ashutosh, if what you're telling us that he had called for his supporters, he had called for members of the party, in fact from Madhya Pradesh, to come forward, come to Delhi, then he was a serious candidate. So that begs the question that has he been compelled to pull out of the race now that Mallikarjun Kharge has been possibly asked by the Gandhis to contest the election? So has he been compelled to pull out of the race?
कह रहा हूँ कि मैं जा रहा हूँ अभी प्रस्तावक बनने श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी का. अब इसके बाद तो कोई सवाल नहीं रहेगा.
आला कमान की तरफ से कोई इशारा किया गया आपको सर?
ये मैं स्पष्ट कर दूं, आला कमान की तरफ से कोई निर्देश दूर दराज तक मेरा संदेश, मैं स्वयं 2-3 दिन से मिलना चाह रहा हूँ, बात करना चाह रहा था कि कोई मनु, उन लोगों ने स्पष्ट कर दिया कि नहीं, इस चुनाव में वो पूरी तरह से कहीं से हस्तक्षेप नहीं करेंगे. और दूसरी चीज, मेरी हार्दिक इच्छा थी कि गांधी परिवार से कोई हो.
Okay, so that is of course the Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament from the Congress Party, Pramod Tiwari, saying that he will be a proposer for Mallikarjun Kharge, and this is him doing so out of his own free will. He has not been asked by the party high command. His personal wish was someone from the Gandhi family should have contested the election and become Congress president, but he will now be supporting Mallikarjun Kharge and becoming one of his proposers. We believe there are 10 proposers that are required by any candidate for their nomination papers to be taken seriously and cleared by the election committee. Ashutosh Mishra, my colleague, is still live with us. He is reporting from outside Digvijaya Singh's residence. Digvijaya Singh is asking the media to wait. He's still not spoken with the media. His decision is still not clear. But Ashutosh, as I was asking you earlier, if there are supporters of Digvijaya Singh, PCC members as well, who have in fact arrived from Madhya Pradesh in order to lend their support to Digvijaya Singh, it appears then that he was serious about contesting the election. Then it begs the question, given his body language as you've been describing to us, has he been forced to pull out of the race because Mallikarjun Kharge has now been quote-unquote chosen to contest the election?
Well, Polemy, if not by words, at least it was by the indications, because last meeting between Mallikarjun Kharge and Sonia Gandhi, that was perhaps enough indication for Digvijaya Singh that what is going to happen next. And clearly he was serious, and that's exactly, he invited all the PCC delegates, the proposers, and that's since this morning we have seen huge number of these supporters. Still, if I could take you the camera to the other side and show you the images from inside, where Digvijaya Singh is meeting the leaders of his party, where I can see the Jitu Patwari, Mr. Chauhan, he's another MLA, and a lot of other, including district president. So these delegates and proposers were needed.
Probably speak to some of these delegates and supporters and ask for their reaction on Digvijaya Singh possibly pulling out of the race. Are they disappointed about this?
Well, we have been speaking polemics now since the Digvijaya Singh there inside the hall, and he is briefing the delegates. He's meeting his leaders from Madhya Pradesh, and they have been speaking. They were very excited since morning that the leader from Madhya Pradesh, who will be the Congress president, and the experience that Digvijaya Singh has in terms of administration, governing the state, being in parliament, in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, and also over the organization in right before it, which was noticed 2018 assembly elections. His Padayatra, which was really successful, and that also translated into votes in the assembly election. But clearly, the kind of the body language that I see, perhaps there is something that has happened in last 60 minutes. Now he's briefing his the party leaders, supporters, MLAs, district presidents, those who have come all the way from MP, because since he was filing to nomination yesterday, only PCC delegates were informed, and all these leaders since this morning are camping right here in the national capital outside Digvijaya Singh's residence. And there was curiosity, they were excited that our leader is going to be the Congress president since he's contesting election. But suddenly what we see, and that's exactly why Digvijaya Singh asked us, all of us, move out. He's briefing, he's addressing his cadre, and then we'll have to see another 10-15 minutes. He'll walk out, and we really have some questions to ask Mr. Digvijaya Singh. What has happened since yesterday in last 24 hours particularly, and particularly after Mallikarjun Kharge met Sonia Gandhi, because there has to be some reason why Pramod Tiwari and PL Punia coming and meeting him. Something is really cooking up here, at least in Digvijay Singh's camp is concerned. Follow me.
Absolutely. It appears that they were probably trying to placate him, because the kind of language, the body language that you witnessed, Ashutosh, is definitely a telling story in itself. We will, of course, expect that Digvijaya Singh will shortly speak with the media. My colleague Ashutosh will ask him all of those questions that are now brimming across this entire political spectrum as to what went down. Why is Digvijaya Singh looking upset? Ashutosh, over to you.
Chanted out at his residence. Supporters are chanting slogans for Digvijaya Singh. Of course, Sonia Gandhi's name also being mentioned out. Sonia Gandhi Zindabad and Digvijaya Singh Zindabad. This is what the supporters are sloganing. Digvijaya Singh is walking out. Perhaps any moment we'll have him on camera, as he said that he will speak to us. He is walking out with his supporters amidst of the slogan ring. There you see Jeetu Patwaria against along Jayawardhan Singh. He's calling us. Digvijaya Singh.
नामांकन भरेंगे नहीं.
Okay, Digvijaya Singh saying go inside, and he's walking out. I think he is walking out.
ठीक है. आप अंदर बैठिए. आप नामांकन भर रहे हैं या नहीं? मैं कुछ नहीं बोलूंगा. दिग्विजय जी, आप मिसबिहेव कर रहे हैं. आप चलो मैं तो हाथ जोड़. दिग्विजय जी, क्या मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे क्या प्रस्तावक बनेंगे? आप अभी कहा आप मल्लिकार्जुन
is actually telling the media go inside, place your cameras. Perhaps is likely to address a press conference.
चलिए आपके साथ चलते हैं.
Okay, Digvijaya Singh is likely to address a press conference, and seems like almost confirmed he is going to address a press conference. All media persons are being called inside. जगह दीजिए प्लीज, जाने दीजिए आगे. आइए. अंकित आगे. Okay, there we see Digvijaya Singh going inside the hall where he addressed his supporters. And amidst the slogan ring, he himself came out inviting all of us, come inside, he'll be breaking. But in few seconds, several questions asked. He maintained the silence, did not speak anything. And there you see, if you could recall those images when he left his house this morning to meet Kharge, then he went to meet KC Venugopal. And now you see his body language itself says a lot of things. So now he's asking all the supporters to vacate this area, the hall where he is likely to address the press conference.
घंटे में निकली दिग्विजय सिंह, लेकिन उसके बाद नहीं निकली और एक बार हम दोबारा
आप बैठ जाइए सर. आप बैठ जाइए सर. हम लोग बैठ रहे हैं. आप बैठ जाइए. सर चेयर पे रख दो माइक. चेयर पे रख दो माइक. आप लोगों को सबर है कि नहीं?
पहले सेटल कर लो.
हम बिल्कुल चुप हैं सर. आप सुनिए. आप कुर्सी पर बात करूंगा. मैं भागने वाला नेता नहीं हूँ. अब हम लोग शांत होकर बैठ के आप बैठ जाइए. ऐसा नहीं, आप खड़े आराम से कुर्सी ले लीजिए. वो कैमरा खड़ा रहेगा. रिपोर्टर कोई नहीं बचा. और कोई मीडिया का नहीं. आगे नहीं बढ़ेगा कोई. दिग्विजय जी, क्या आप पर्चा भरने जा रहे हैं अध्यक्ष पद के लिए, क्योंकि आपके समर्थक यहाँ पर पहुंचे हैं?
आपको सब्र है? सब्र है आपको?
आपके जवाब का सब्र नहीं है।
आपको सब्र है तो मुझे मेरी बात सुन लीजिए। मैं 5 मिनट से ज्यादा नहीं लूंगा। मैंने जीवन भर कांग्रेस के लिए काम किया है और जीवन भर काम करता रहूंगा। मेरी निष्ठा, मैं कह चुका हूं, 3 बातों पर मैं समझौता नहीं करता। पहली बात, दलित, आदिवासी और गरीब का पक्ष, इस पे मैं समझौता नहीं करता। दूसरा है सांप्रदायिक सद्भाव बिगाड़ने वालों के साथ मैं कभी समझौता नहीं करता। उनके खिलाफ मैं लड़ाई लड़ूंगा और लड़ता रहा हूं। तीसरा, मेरी प्रतिबद्धता कांग्रेस और नेहरू गांधी परिवार के साथ, इस पे मैं समझौता नहीं करूंगा और न मैंने आज तक किया है। इसलिए खड़गे जी मेरे नेता हैं, मेरे से सीनियर हैं। कल मैं उनके घर गया था, उनसे मैंने पूछा था कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हो तो मैं नहीं भरूंगा। उनका कहना था कि मेरा इरादा अभी नहीं है। उसके बाद प्रेस के माध्यम से मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि वो उम्मीदवार हैं, तो मैं आज सुबह उनके पास मिलने गया और उनसे मैंने कहा कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हैं तो मैं पूरे तरीके से आपके साथ हूं। आप एक वरिष्ठ नेता हैं और हमारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सबसे में से वरिष्ठतम और सम्मानजनक नेता है। मैं कभी भी आपके खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने की बात सोच भी नहीं सकता। आपने वो पहले बता दिया होता तो मैं फॉर्म लेने भी नहीं गया होता। लेकिन अब उनका इरादा है फॉर्म भरने का, तो मैंने कहा है कि ठीक है, मैं आपका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। धन्यवाद।
चलिए देखिए, दिग्विजय सिंह, ये आपका माइक ले लो। अंजू।
So that is, of course, Digvijaya Singh now confirming that he will not be filing his nomination for the Congress president election. He, in fact, will be one of the proposers for Mallikarjun Kharge as he, in fact, contests the election. Digvijaya Singh there speaking with the media. My colleague Ashutosh Mishra is joining me live from inside Digvijaya Singh's residence. Ashutosh, Digvijaya Singh there confirming that after Mallikarjun Kharge decided to throw his hat in the ring, he's decided to opt out.
साथ में हैं और वो यहाँ से जा चुके, उन्होंने घोषणा कर दी है और अब उसके बाद वो चुनाव नहीं लड़ेंगे। हालांकि अपनी बात भी उन्होंने कही है। हालांकि तेवर उनके काफी थोड़े से सख्त थे। सुबह से जो मुस्कुराहट थी, अब उसके बदले बॉडी लैंग्वेज थोड़ी अलग जरूर थी, लेकिन अब उन्होंने ऐलान किया अपने तमाम समर्थकों के साथ मिलते हुए सीधे एआईसीसी जाएंगे और अब प्रस्तावक होंगे मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे का। अब ये देखना दिलचस्प होगा कि आखिर जो चुनाव है वो कैसा होगा। यानी दिग्विजय सिंह बनाम शशि थरूर। कांग्रेस भी ये कोशिश करेगी कि संकेत जाए कि कम से कम चुनाव तो हुआ, संकेत की सही, लेकिन दिग्विजय सिंह ने जिस तरीके से और जो पूरा घटनाक्रम जितना नाटकीय रहा है। दिग्विजय सिंह जी जा रहे हैं एआईसीसी, अपने समर्थकों के साथ बाहर आए, कह रहे हैं हाँ जा रहा हूँ। इतना ही जवाब दिया उन्होंने कि हाँ जा रहा हूँ। और जिस तरह से उन्होंने घोषणा की और आके आचार्य प्रमोद नम है
of his service to the Congress party, and I will support it.
And what was the talk with Mr. Venugopal, sir?
जा रहे हैं AICC, आप AICC जा रहे हैं?
Sir,
जा रहा हूँ।
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Digvijaya Singh, Congress Member of Parliament, who had in fact expressed his intention to contest the Congress President polls until yesterday, now pulling out of the race. He will be a proposer for Mallikarjun Kharge, who will be filing his nomination for the Congress presidential elections shortly. In a short while from now, Mallikarjun Kharge will in fact leave from his residence and reach AICC headquarters. Rajdeep Sardesai, consulting editor, is joining us live at the moment. Digvijaya Singh, Rajdeep, of course, while announcing to the media that he's pulling out of the race for the Congress president elections, looked a little upset. He, in fact, said that yesterday I went and met Mallikarjun Kharge, asked him, are you going to contest the elections? He said, no, I have no such intention. Today I heard in the media that he's going to file his nomination paper. I went again to meet him and asked him, are you going to contest the elections? Because if you are, you're a senior leader, I'm going to opt out of the race. And he said, yes, so now I'm going to be a proposer for Mallikarjun Kharge. I will not be his opponent. What do you read into this, Rajdeep?
You know, Paulomi, if you could write a soap opera, a political soap opera, you would put the events of the last week as part of it. Every day there has been a new twist and turn. As you know, Moshbi Singh, my colleague, and I went and interviewed Digvijaya Singh, and we asked him repeatedly, are you sure you will file your nomination tomorrow? He said, wait until 30th. The fact was, even as we were speaking to him, there were MLAs coming in from Madhya Pradesh, greeting him. V. Narayan Swamy, former Puducherry Chief Minister, among those signing Digvijaya's nomination form. So it appeared it was, ready, set, go at Digvijaya's house. And a parallel talk was going on with Mallikarjun Kharge by the Congress leadership, by those close to Sonia Gandhi. The likes of K.C. Venugopal were having a parallel conversation with Mallikarjun Kharge. And eventually, when it was decided this morning that Mr. Kharge was the person who would have the backing of the Congress High Command in a way, Digvijaya Singh drops out. Now, it clearly suggests, as I said, that the Congress has been lurching from one choice to another. Only a week ago, it was Ashok Gehlot. All roads led to Ashok Gehlot's house. Then you have Digvijaya Singh coming in, and now the last minute twist is Mallikarjun Kharge, and phone calls are going, Paulomi, to every Congress working committee member to openly come out and endorse Mallikarjun Kharge's candidature. So then how do the elections really remain free and fair, or where is the neutrality, the so-called neutrality of 10 Janpath and the Gandhi family, if Congress working committee members are being rung up now and told to back Mallikarjun Kharge and build a consensus around Mallikarjun Kharge? So that's what's happened, that the Congress leadership wants someone who's a complete loyalist, who will do exactly what the Congress leadership wants. They don't want to repeat the mistake of an Ashok Gehlot, who all said and done as a 3-time chief minister had certain conditions of his own, particularly that Sachin Pilot cannot become the chief minister of Rajasthan, and therefore they've chosen Mallikarjun Kharge, an octogenarian, someone who we've seen has, his best is past him. He's clearly not the new age Congress that we are talking about. A Congress president is supposed to be someone who can travel extensively around the country, is hands-on at all times in organizational terms. And what does the Congress do? Go back to the past with a Mallikarjun Kharge. It's crazy. It's almost as if the party is determined to score one self-goal after another, Paulomi.
Absolutely, absolutely. Rajdeep, stay on with us. Let's listen in one more time to Digvijaya Singh.
प्रेस के माध्यम से मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि वो उम्मीदवार हैं, तो मैं आज सुबह उनके पास मिलने गया और उनसे मैंने कहा कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हैं तो मैं पूरे तरीके से आपके साथ हूं। आप एक वरिष्ठ नेता हैं और हमारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सबसे में से वरिष्ठतम और सम्मानजनक नेता हैं। मैं कभी भी आपके खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने की बात सोच भी नहीं सकता। आपने वो पहले बता दिया होता तो मैं फॉर्म लेने भी नहीं गया होता, लेकिन अब उनका इरादा है फॉर्म भरने का, तो मैंने कहा कि ठीक है, मैं आपका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। धन्यवाद। खरगे जी मेरे नेता हैं, मेरे से सीनियर हैं। कल मैं उनके घर गया था, उनसे मैंने पूछा था कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हो तो मैं नहीं भरूंगा। उनका कहना था कि मेरा इरादा अभी नहीं है। उसके बाद प्रेस के माध्यम से मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि वो उम्मीदवार हैं, तो मैं आज सुबह उनके पास मिलने गया और उनसे मैंने कहा कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हैं तो मैं पूरे तरीके से आपके साथ हूं। आप एक वरिष्ठ नेता हैं और हमारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सबसे में से वरिष्ठतम और सम्मानजनक नेता हैं। मैं कभी भी आपके खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने की बात सोच भी नहीं सकता। आपने वो पहले बता दिया होता तो मैं फॉर्म लेने भी नहीं गया होता, लेकिन अब उनका इरादा है फॉर्म भरने का, तो मैंने कहा कि ठीक है, मैं आपका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। धन्यवाद।
Rajdeep Sardesai is still live with us. Rajdeep, Digvijaya Singh there revealing that yesterday when I asked Mallikarjun Kharge, he said that he had no such intention of contesting the Congress presidential polls. Today, of course, I heard through the media that he's contesting the election. I went and asked him. He said, yes, he's contesting the election. Are we to believe that a decision was taken by Mallikarjun Kharge or on behalf of Mallikarjun Kharge overnight for him to contest these elections?
Not at all, Paulomi. That, the fact is Mallikarjun Kharge was effectively the last choice. We were told that the Congress leadership was looking at options. After the Ashok Gehlot fiasco, they were looking at options, looking at other potential loyalists. They included the likes of Mukul Vasnik. Mukul Vasnik was someone who was contacted again by people close to Sonia Gandhi, and Mukul Vasnik said, no, I don't want to get into this race at the moment. You also had the G23 group, the so-called rebels. They were also looking at options. Their names like Mr. Bhupinder Singh Hooda, Prithviraj Chavan, Anand Sharma, Manish Tiwari were floated. But this morning they also decided that they didn't want to get into this race anymore. So clearly, Mallikarjun Kharge became the last choice after it became clear, particularly in the loyalist camp, the Gandhi loyalist camp, that no one else was willing to take up this challenge. Once Mr. Gehlot's fiasco had happened and Mr. Gehlot was insistent that at least as far as Rajasthan went, he wasn't going to yield on Sachin Pilot, they were looking at options. And among the options, there was the suggestion that let's have a Dalit leader. The names that came up were Meera Kumar, Mukul Vasnik, Kumari Shelja and Mallikarjun Kharge. Out of the four, because of his seniority, because he's been a 11-time MLA, he's the leader of the party in the Rajya Sabha, they plumped for Mr. Kharge, the same Mr. Kharge Paulomi, who was part of the fiasco in Rajasthan as one of the central observers. So you've got Mallikarjun Kharge now at the last moment being brought in. We interviewed Digvijaya Singh around 7 p.m. last night. At that time, it was not clear whether Mallikarjun Kharge would be the consensus candidate. The Congress leadership was still groping around looking for people. The question is, where does the neutrality go? You have effectively, unofficially now got an official candidate in Mallikarjun Kharge versus Shashi Tharoor. Mr. Tharoor is the only person who has consistently taken a stand from day one that I am going to contest. But even the G23, the so-called rebel group, says Tharoor is not our official candidate anymore. They were looking for their own official candidate, possibly someone like a Manish Tiwari. But that also didn't happen. So you can imagine the kind of bizarre the bizarre turn of events in the last 1 week, where from Ashok Gehlot almost being a certainty to become Congress president, they have eventually turned to a Mallikarjun Kharge.
And as far as Digvijaya Singh is concerned, he is also considered to be a Gandhi family loyalist. At least he said so himself, that I owe my allegiance, he said so just a short while ago while speaking to the media, to the Nehru Gandhi family. Then why isn't it that the Gandhi family is backing him, Rajdeep?
You know, the fact is, Digvijaya Singh, all said and done, is a political heavyweight in the Congress context. He's someone, two-time chief minister, has been a several-time MLA, has come up from Nagar Palika levels, has a constituency in a way of his own and an independent identity, speaks his mind. I don't think the Congress wants someone like that, the leadership. They want someone like Mallikarjun Kharge who will simply follow the line set by the Gandhi family. So, you know, in a way, Digvijaya Singh may be a Gandhi loyalist, but he's a relatively independent person in his political thinking. Mallikarjun Kharge, at the age of 80, with his best behind him, is perhaps someone who will follow the line. Plus, he's from Karnataka, a state that goes to the polls 7 months from now, where perhaps the Congress has its best chance in the next 18 months to win a state. So maybe that was a factor. The fact that he comes from the Dalit community, and as I said, that was one of the factors being considered, could also be seen as a factor. So, end of the day, you've got someone in Mallikarjun Kharge who's senior, experienced, yes, but is he the answer to what you want as Congress president at a moment when the Congress is in a crisis and fighting
Rajdeep,
the Modi
I'll just stop you there. I'll interrupt you. Apologies for 2 seconds over there. Images coming in of Ashok Gehlot now reaching Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Remember, Ashok Gehlot yesterday announced that he is not going to contest the Congress elections, that he was extremely sorry for the fiasco in Rajasthan. He had met with Mrs. Sonia Gandhi and expressed his sincere apologies for what went down in Rajasthan, and because of that, he was taking moral responsibility for the same and opting out of the race. He would not be contesting the elections. Ashok Gehlot now reaching Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. So clearly, it appears that Kharge now has all the support that he needs in order to win this election and become the next president of the Congress party. Rajdeep Sardesai is still live with us. Apologies for interrupting you over there, Rajdeep. Ashok Gehlot now reaches Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. How do you read into that?
You know, this is the classic Congress final act. Family reunion. Everyone is coming around Mallikarjun Kharge. You know, the same people who are going to fight the elections themselves, from Digvijaya Singh to Ashok Gehlot, now all saying Mallikarjun Kharge is the one we will propose. Almost as if by magic overnight something has dramatically changed. This is the Congress. This is why I say it's like a family soap opera. As you know, Paulomi, in the last scene, they all come together and claim they are one big happy family. But are they? Given all that has happened in the last week? So I think it reflects the manner in which the Congress still functions very much like a very old status quoist party. Play safe. Mallikarjun Kharge is a safe choice.
So he's going to be a puppet Congress president.
Not upset any
he's going to be a puppet Congress president.
Doesn't belong in that sense to any faction. You know, I don't want to use the word puppet, but he certainly will be a status quoist Congress president. He's not expected to rock the boat. Has he rocked the boat in the Rajya Sabha? Did he rock the boat when he was leader of the Congress in the Lok Sabha? Sir, you know, the fact is, the more things change, the more they remain the same in this grand old party, Paulomi. And that is the reality which the Congress is confronted with after all this excitement over having an election.
Absolutely, absolutely. But there is one contender who's definitely serious in this election, and that is Dr. Shashi Tharoor. Rajdeep, thank you so much for joining us. In fact, coming up is our special interview with Congress President election contender Shashi Tharoor, live and exclusive. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events, the true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter.
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
Of those who should matter. I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth. On the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the Point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today.
Did you know that just like humans, dogs can also get dementia as they age? Well, yes, dogs also get dementia, but it's often difficult to spot. It's generally seen in dogs over 8 years old, but can occur in ones as young as 6. In fact, many pet owners may dismiss many behavioral changes as just a normal part of dog aging. So there could be likely many more dogs that have dementia than we really realize. Doggy dementia, also known as canine cognitive dysfunction, is a progressive brain disease that causes behavioral, cognitive and other changes in a dog. In fact, it's similar to Alzheimer's disease in humans. So what are the real symptoms? How will you know if your dog has dementia? For years, veterinarians have been researching the signs and symptoms of doggy dementia in order to better understand and help pets in their care. We're going to list out to you here some of those behavioral changes that you would find in a dog with dementia, so that this helps you with better care of the dog and also would tell you when to consult with your veterinarian. Disorientation. Dogs with cognitive issues may have difficulty getting around the house or may wander around as if they are lost. They can get stuck behind furniture, not know how to get out from there, or even stare without purpose at the floor, walls, or into space. They may even fail to recognize family members over time. Their sleep cycles. Dementia can cause dogs to confuse day and night, and your pet could very well wake during the night and begin pacing around the house, barking or even whining. The sleeplessness at night may also lead to excessive sleeping during the day. And house training. Some dogs forget years of house training, begin relieving themselves inside the house, which can really make them a lot more anxious. And then changes in their social behavior. Their interactions with you and other people might completely change. The dog could become extra clingy, fearful, or even needy, or the dog might become antisocial, withdrawing from any kind of interactions and spending time alone. Changes in their physical activity. A dog with cognitive decline may lose interest in their favorite toys, in other dogs, and even people, or start pacing aimlessly with no ability to settle down. How do you treat it? Well, some medications can indeed help reduce the signs of doggy dementia, improving quality of their life and making care a lot more easier. So if you think your dog is affected, then do consult your veterinarian. Unfortunately, there is really no cure for this. So all you can do is reduce the risk of getting the disease. Is there a way to prevent it? Well, since veterinarians aren't really sure what the exact cause of the condition really is, it's quite hard to determine how to prevent dementia among dogs. However, keeping your dog physically and mentally active may just help to prevent dementia. Teach them new tricks, play games together with them, feed them some balanced, wholesome food and keep a proper diet. Consider brain-healthy supplements. Make sure that they get regular exercise. Also allow them to have new experiences and regular socialization. Avoid putting your dog in stressful situations. Eliminate any kind of exposure to toxins. And that's how you can really keep your dog's mind healthy and sharp.
Welcome to an India Today special, where our guest today is someone who is never far from the headlines, and he's making the news once again. He's filed his nomination for Congress President, Congress three-time MP from Thiruvananthapuram, and also out with another book, this time on Dr. Ambedkar. Dr. Shashi Tharoor, welcome to this special.
Thank you, Rajdeep.
Let's start with Shashi Tharoor as Congress President. At a time when no one really seemed to want to contest the poll, you from almost day one said, I want to contest this election for Congress President. Most believe it's a crown of thorns, whoever becomes president. What made you contest?
Because I really believe that the Congress party is needed by the country. And frankly, business as usual in the party is not going to take us anywhere. We've had two general elections at 19%. We need to break free. We need to appeal to a larger constituency than we've been able to appeal in the last couple of elections. And at the same time, we've got to stop this hemorrhage of good people leaving the party for good or bad reasons. We need to be able to therefore both revive and rebuild the party inside and at the same time appeal to more voters outside. We have to challenge the seeming hegemony of the BJP and Mr. Modi.
But many are saying that is Shashi Tharoor really the right person for Congress President? He has no organizational experience. He is not a Hindi heartland politician, the area where the Congress has suffered the most in recent times. Is Shashi Tharoor really the right person to be Congress President, a party that needs organizational revival?
First of all, the 9,100 voters of the Congress party, the PCC delegates, will decide that, whether I'm the right person or not. And if they find somebody else is the right person, more power to him or her. What I will say, however, is that given the fact that so many of our recent problems have stemmed from the way in which the organization is being run, I don't think that the disadvantage, so-called, of not being entrenched in the organization is such a disadvantage. In some ways, I come without the baggage of having any vested interests in the way in which we've been running the organization. And part of my message to my voters is going to be, let's change the way the organization is run. Let's decentralize authority in the party. And that's part of what I'm contesting for.
You know, when you say decentralize the authority, it almost seems that Shashi Tharoor is fatiguing of this high command culture of the Congress. Because one of the other disadvantages apparently is you're a so-called member of the so-called G23.
So-called is right.
This rebel group against the Gandhi family or against the party high command culture. In a way, are you representing that rebellious group within the Congress?
First of all, the group is in your imagination of the media, frankly, Rajdeep, because the truth is that a number of senior colleagues wanted to write a letter and they reached out to people who happened to be available in Delhi during the COVID lockdown. And so 23 people were around. They said at the time they'd spoken to over 100 around the country, but because of the lockdown, people couldn't come here and sign it. So the sympathizers for these thoughts were much more widespread. So I don't think G23 as some sort of organizational entity makes any sense. It didn't exist. And some of its members have now left the party. Others have moved on. Some of you know, one has even gone to the BJP. So it's no longer a coherent entity. And I'm not running as a representative of the G23 or anybody else. I am only running because a sufficiently broad number of party colleagues, and I mean ordinary colleagues, not the grandees in the party, urged me to do so. And they wanted me to do so not so much because of any specific experience that I would bring into the organization. As I say, my own instinct is actually to decentralize authority completely, empower the states, the state leaderships, and at the same time create more consultative mechanisms at headquarters. But apart from that, they wanted somebody who could appeal beyond the traditional constituencies of the Congress, and they felt I could do so. And I was taken in by that argument. I said, let me give this a...
You know, the fact is, though, that your own Kerala Congress doesn't seem to be very enthusiastic about Shashi Tharoor contesting for Congress president. They haven't endorsed you. Let's be clear, your Kerala leadership hasn't. You are seen, whether this is an appropriate word to use or not, part of the Lutyens club in the Congress. You know, the English-speaking, the last of the English-speaking elite within the Congress. It's one thing to write books, to have been with your international experience. It's another thing to run a party like the Congress, particularly at the time in which the Congress finds itself.
Now, ideally, we want the Congress to run itself. That is, we want people at all levels of the party to have a stake, to have authority, to have ownership of the party. It shouldn't be one person sitting in Delhi running. It shouldn't be a party that gets habituated to passing one-line resolutions, passing all decisions up the chain to the president. Let's try and empower people at all levels. What is the complaint that one keeps hearing at all levels of the party is people feeling disempowered. Let's change that. So as far as I'm concerned, that's the first concern. Secondly, frankly, you know, if indeed many people don't wish to support me, that is their privilege. As long as we all share the same broad ideological commitment and vision, you're free to have individual likes and dislikes within that. At the end of the day, the electoral process will show the result, number one. Number two, I am intending to submit a nomination this morning with a large number of signatures collected from across the country. I'm talking about party workers from Kashmir to Nagaland, from Punjab to Tamil Nadu, who have signed on asking me to be their nominee.
Even though your own home state, Kerala,
and Kerala too.
They've not endorsed your
No, but there's no formal endorsement.
You're seen as an English speaker. You know, I come back to it. You know, is that a disadvantage? The fact
Pradeep,
that
I have
Shashi
won
Tharoor
3
doesn't
elections.
know Hindi well enough, is not from the Hindi heartland?
Listen, first of all, I've won 3 elections, which you can't win by speaking in English. I've gone out. Thiruvananthapuram, despite being the capital of Kerala, is 66% rural. There's no question about it. There are people there who are ordinary fisherfolk, ordinary hill dwellers, ordinary Adivasis as well. And I'm getting their votes. So I'm not doing this as a Lutyens liberal. I'm doing this as somebody who connects with people and who understands their needs and delivers whatever services I can to them. That's number one. Number two, on the Hindi heartland, that's a different issue. I agree with you that our country's political idiom is strongly turning towards Hindi, particularly under BJP rule. But let's not forget that it's entirely possible for somebody who's not from the Hindi heartland to also speak to and listen to, more importantly, the problems of people from the Hindi heartland. I do speak adequate Hindi. I've been giving sound bites every day outside the Lok Sabha. बस ठीक है, आप मुझे प्रश्न पूछ लीजिए, मैं आपको जवाब देता हूँ.
चलिए, मैं आपको कठिन प्रश्न हिंदी में पूछ लेता हूँ.
क्यों नहीं?
और कठिन प्रश्न ये है कि हाई कमांड जो है कांग्रेस में,
हाई कमांड तो अच्छी हिंदी नहीं है.
नहीं, वो गांधी फैमिली से जुड़ा हुआ है. क्या ये चुनाव आप एक तरह से हाई कमांड के खिलाफ लड़ रहे हैं? You said that you want
किसी के खिलाफ
नहीं, you said you want decentralization in the party. Many are suggesting, people like you are in a way questioning the way the Gandhis have run the party. Somewhere, you know, are you accepting that or not? That you're questioning the way the Gandhis are running the party?
We're not against anybody. हम किसी के खिलाफ नहीं है, to go back to Hindi since that's what you wanted. लेकिन हम चाहते हैं कि जो हमारी सिचुएशन अभी जो है, इसको अगर आप बदलाव ले आने चाहते हैं तो आपको किसी नई तरीका आपको पता करना चाहिए. We have to find new ways of addressing old problems. And the truth is, frankly, business as usual is no longer possible. The truth is that That is ultimately what many people claim has led us to our present plight. And therefore,
when you say business as usual, let me start. Are you saying the old way of dynastical politics? The Congress is identified today with the Gandhi family, with a certain dynastical style of running the party. Even Rahul Gandhi is questioned largely because he's seen to be an entitled dynast. Do you believe the time has come to break away from that? Is this a candidature endorsed by the Gandhi family, by Rahul Gandhi?
No, no candidate has been endorsed by the Gandhi family. They've taken a very, very constructive view that says that election is good for the party, that the more the party workers get a chance to express their views on this, the more the party will be strengthened, and that they themselves will stay neutral and above the fray. That's been communicated to me, that's been communicated to Digvijaya Singh, and as far as I'm concerned, if there's a third candidate in the last day today, they're going to communicate the same thing to them as well. So, to my understanding, the Gandhi family says, no official candidate, we are not playing favorites, go out, good luck, we encourage you to contest. So at the same time, it's important to stress no one is running against anybody. This is not a question of a battle amongst rivals as we have between parties. It's a friendly contest amongst colleagues. We all share the same broad orientation. We are Congress people. We want the Congress ideology to prevail. We want Congress to win, and we want to stand up stoutly against the majoritarianism and the bigotry of the BJP. On all this, there is no disagreement. But we may have different views on how to do it. For example, I'm not somebody who's very entrenched in the way the organization has functioned so far. As you've rightly pointed out, I'm not seen as an organization man. Though I might say, I created as the founder chairman the All India Professionals Congress, which showed that there is a different way of running things within the Congress family, which can be made to work. And I have a very different structure, which might actually be something the parent party could also learn from. So there are things that we can do. There's a number of things the Congress used to do, we've ceased to do. One of them is we had very strong state leaders, remember in Nehruji's time. People like B.C. Roy or Atulya Ghosh in Bengal, of Govind Vallabh Pant in UP. These people gave the Congress a very strong base of strong state leaders on whom the Congress's top pyramid was built. Today, we've inverted the pyramid. All the power is on top, the state leaders don't matter. We need to change that. We need to create a situation, it seems to me, where the ordinary Karyakarta feels that he has access to whoever can take decisions that affect his daily life. And frankly, at the moment, many people feel they haven't got that opportunity, they're disempowered. So let's try and change all of this. This is not a criticism of what went before, because what went before worked for a while, and it has essentially ceased to work now. So let's try something different.
No, so what is the role of the Gandhi family? You know, that's the elephant in the room. The Bharat Jodo Yatra, which has just gone through your home state of Kerala, the focus entirely on Rahul Gandhi. All of you go to Sonia Gandhi's residence at 10 Janpad. Almost it seems to take approval from her before you file your nomination. So the sense is that this is a private limited company controlled by the Gandhis, and Shashi Tharoor or Digvijaya Singh, the two candidates so far, will at best be there as Congress presidents, but accountable to the Gandhi family. Is that how I should see it or not?
No, look, the DNA of the party is inextricably linked to the DNA of the Gandhi-Nehru family. There's no doubt about that. And this dynasty talk, frankly, is really not very serious, because every party in our country, DMK, Shiv Sena, Samajwadi, you name your party, you'll find that there is a certain dynastic tradition there.
But that may not be necessarily healthy. The question
I'm not saying it's healthy.
What will the relationship be between the Congress president and the family?
I'm just saying these ideas of dynasty work as long as they are of appeal to the voting public. If the Gandhis have had a great deal of authority in the Congress, it's because they win votes for the Congress. That people love them. And let's face it, even Rahul Gandhi, whom you're all busy criticizing, you should have seen the public adulation that met him at every step while he was walking in Bharat Jodo. We can't just completely close our eyes to this. There is a tremendous appeal still.
Sure.
Now, Rahul Gandhi has chosen not to translate that appeal into being president of the party. That's his privilege. But why would the party be foolish enough to say, we've got a proven vote winner amongst us who's got this great admiration? Why wouldn't we continue to welcome his involvement to the extent that he wishes to be involved?
No, so
the same with Sonia Gandhi, the same with Priyanka Gandhi.
No, so what is the relationship? A, they're not vote gatherers anymore. They were vote gatherers, the Gandhi family. You've lost 2 consecutive elections, big time, against the BJP, against a Modi-led juggernaut. My question again is this: relationship between Congress president and the Gandhi family?
I think it'll have to evolve in practice. They will have to choose their own role, how far they're going to be involved. The president, in turn, whoever the person is, will have to find creative ways of engaging them and using their undoubted charisma and appeal to the benefit of the Congress party and its message. Look, no Democrat came to power disavowing the Kennedys. No conservative replaced Churchill and started saying, I won't talk about Churchill. You should all want to hail the great leaders you've got, and I think we should do that while at the same time looking beyond and doing what you can do.
Because I saw an interesting article written by P. Chidambaram, who said that the Congress president would be the organizational person, and you would have a Rahul Gandhi almost as the face, the mascot, the messenger. Can that really work, this dual power structure? I mean, you know, it's not worked in the past really in the Congress.
I think that remains to be seen, frankly. That's Mr. Chidambaram's view. I think ultimately what I'm talking about is a far more collective decision-making process where what evolves will emerge as a consensus of, for example, the working committee, part of which will now be elected as the Constitution provides for, and as part of a process in which we open up the consultative spaces in the party. We want to see a party democratized from block level, district level, state level, and up to the national level. We don't want a party in which all people are doing is writing one-line resolutions and authorizing the president to decide.
It's interesting you said that, because that's exactly what's happened in Rajasthan. The reason why Ashok Gehlot reportedly dropped out is because he refused to accept, or his MLAs refused to accept, the diktat of Delhi, of the high command culture of saying, pass a one-line resolution authorizing the Congress president, in this case Sonia Gandhi, to decide what happens in Rajasthan next. And that created the friction, which has meant that Mr. Gehlot, in a sense, has had to apologize to 10 Janpath and move on. My question is, Shashi Tharoor, you seem to be living in an illusory world. The reality is very different. You're creating an idealistic world of decentralized Congress, of Congress democratized. The reality is this is a party where all roads lead to 10 Janpath.
Perhaps that would change. That depends very much, of course, on what the voters decide in this election. But if we have a party that functions differently, that need not be the case. Look, most parliamentary systems around the world, MLAs or the equivalent thereof in other countries, elect their leader. There's nothing terribly unusual about that. It's one way of dealing with factionalism. Instead of having 2 different factions or 3 factions running to Delhi and you have to choose one of them, you simply have put it to the test of the MLAs voting in a secret ballot and seeing whom they want to lead.
So is that what you would have done in the case like Rajasthan? If the MLAs want a chief minister, let's be very clear.
It's not right
Should that be the way forward if you were Congress president?
It's not right for me to comment on something that's already happened that I was not part of. Because that, frankly...
But in general, do you believe
there may have
MLAs
been assurances made, there may have been assurances given, there may have been promises exchanged which were not violated. I don't know what expectations were in that particular instance. But in future, in theory, I think we would encourage a situation in which the party candidates are chosen more democratically, and the party, once they've elected their MLAs, will have the right for the MLAs to choose who should lead them. That is the way in which most parliamentary systems other than ours have functioned so far.
You know, there will be those listening to you who will say that is Shashi Tharoor wanting too much too soon? Because in Indian, are you being overly ambitious building up brand Tharoor?
Look,
in a party like the Congress, where it's usually by the time you're 70, you're finally taken seriously to contest for a big poll, unless you're a Gandhi.
Just 1 month ago, would you have expected to find us sitting here talking about a free and fair Congress party election for the president of the party? Honest truth is no.
Is it free and fair? Is it free and fair? There are those questioning the way electoral rolls are in a way manipulated at times.
Look, you and I are both cricket fans. If you've agreed to play a game, you'll have to bat on the pitch that's available.
So is it free and fair?
So I'm going to bat on the pitch, which means the electoral college that has been constituted. There's no point now wasting time debating how it's been constituted. There have been certain processes that have taken place which may or may not be to everyone's satisfaction. But for me now to start worrying about that rather than how to influence the people who are going to cast a vote is pointless. My point of view is I turn to the voters and say, look, you're all congressmen and women. You want to see the party thrive. Do you think that I can lead you in that direction, or do you think somebody else can? That's all the choice that's required. To my mind right now, if they had been put there because of their loyalty to X, Y or Z is absolutely irrelevant. They're there, they work for the Congress, they will get the leader they deserve.
You know, in a way, the choice is between Shashi Tharoor and Digvijaya Singh. And an old congressman was telling me this is between the old order and the new in a way. This is between someone who wants to be a disruptor, i.e. Dr. Tharoor, versus Digvijaya Singh, who's been much more a traditional congressman, 2-time chief minister, general secretary, far more experienced than you. Do you therefore concede that he is the more experienced candidate, and some would say therefore perhaps the more likely candidate to win this election?
Look, I'm not going to concede anything in an
You're not
interview.
conceding this election?
Not at all. He's a very good friend of mine, by the way, and I of his. He was gracious enough to call on me yesterday as soon as he picked up his nomination papers.
Yeah, I saw the photograph of the two of you. You're calling yourselves not rivals, but friends and colleagues.
That's right, which we are. We are colleagues. In fact, we work together all the time. I'm part of his committee on the Bharat Jodo Yatra. We work together, and we will have to work together in future, whichever one.
Does he have the blessings of the Gandhi family, unlike Shashi Tharoor?
No. I think his line to me was, she told me exactly what she told you. And that's exactly where we stand, which is that the Congress president wants there to be a free and fair election, does not want to endorse anybody, and will not endorse somebody. That's obviously the only basis in which you can have a free and fair election.
You know, all of this is taking place at a time when the BJP is becoming a dominant party and the Congress is on the retreat. You've had two humiliating defeats in Lok Sabha elections. Do you believe that a new Congress president can transform your chances for 2024, or is 2024 a done deal for Mr. Modi?
Not at all. Of course he or she can transform the party. Let me point out right now that this very election, the media interest it's evoked, the public interest that is mounting and growing in the very fact that an Indian political party is doing something we're used to reading about in foreign countries, but never seen an Indian political party do. This has stimulated a phenomenal amount of interest. I'm flooded with messages from strangers, non-political minded people, people who may not even have voted for us in the last election, saying, wow, you guys are doing something amazing. This makes the Congress look so much more attractive.
The BJP says it's a fixed match. That all of this talk of election, of contests, of delegates, of a free and fair election, in the end, whoever becomes will be whoever 10 Janpad decides. You say they are neutral, but the reality is they will choose one side. That's why Ashok Gehlot was being pushed for a while to become the candidate, the chosen one, the one who has the resources. They want a candidate who has resources. Do you have the resources?
Well, look, why don't we talk about this after the 20th of October when the results are declared? To my mind, I'm expecting to contest in a free and fair election. I'm expecting there to be no sort of sub-rosa messaging saying that somebody else is favoured. And certainly if Digvijaya Singh is the principal opponent, I think he's a gentleman, and I have great faith in the integrity of Mr. Mistry, the chief election officer, and the integrity of the process. Let's wait and see how it all goes.
What's the one advantage that Shashi Tharoor has over Digvijaya Singh, according to you?
Well, look, I mean, you said it yourself, that I do bring a breath of fresh air into the way in which we'd approach the party. I am not entrenched in the way the things are running right now, and I'm not, therefore, somebody with a vested interest in the status quo. I'm not suggesting he is, by the way. He's also a very original mind and a very decent human being. But he has been part of the system for a very long time. And for me, the fact that I have not been part of that system, except for the last 14 years, and that too principally as an MP, apart from heading the IPC, I would say that I have, to that degree, the capacity to look at things with a fresher eye. That's the big difference.
I'll ask you this one more time. Who will be the face of this new Congress, as you're calling it? Whoever becomes president, or is that a done deal for Rahul Gandhi? He will be your prime ministerial face or your face.
I think we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see who has the greatest appeal with the public, and we'll have to see what the party wants. There's no question in my mind that if you're talking about democratizing the party and decentralizing it, a lot more people will have to be involved in deciding on questions like that than just one individual
So potentially a collective leadership.
I think so. I think one of our great slogans in the 2014 election, when Mr. Modi was going around thumping his chest and saying, me, 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 our slogan was, you may remember, Main Nahi Hum. We are the party of the hums. We are going to stand for a party of collective, consultative and experienced leadership.
And I'm hearing of a possibility of an even shadow cabinet around whoever becomes Congress president. Is that possible?
Why not?
You know, you're doing all this while you've written another book. I don't know where you find the time to write this.
I don't sleep enough, Rajiv.
You don't sleep enough. You've written a book this time on Ambedkar. And it's interesting because Dalit votes are among the votes that have left the Congress in recent times. Is Shashi Tharoor still sort of discovering in a way through his books why I'm a Hindu, now Ambedkar, in a way, areas where the Congress needs to... You've lost the Hindu vote,
I also have a book on Nehru.
You've lost the Dalit vote. You've also had a book on Nehru. But you know, this is a party that has lost the Dalit vote. Earlier lost... The belief is lost the Hindu vote. How does your writing fit in with your politics?
This lost the Hindu vote stuff, Rajdeep, is simply not accurate because you're talking about having lost to the BJP, which won 31 and then 37% in 2 successive elections. There are 80% Hindus in this country. So even if every single person who voted for the BJP was a Hindu, that's still not half the Hindu population. So let's not get carried away. We have not lost the Hindu vote, but we may have lost the vote of Hindutvavadi believers, and we may have also lost the vote of Hindus and others who were attracted to other points in Mr. Modi's manifesto. In the case of 2014, it was the economic message. In the case of 2019, may have been Pulwama, Balakot, national security. So different messages may have worked at different times. To my mind, the core issue still remains. What do we stand for? And why is it that our notion of an inclusive India is one that we have allowed to disappear? We need to get everyone back together and include them in the new narrative of the progress.
Because how do you really get that nationalist vote back again? You know, during Indira Gandhi's time, the Congress was seen to be the party that held the political center. There's a belief that under Rahul Gandhi, the Congress has veered far too much towards the left, and therefore the nationalistic spirit has completely been captured today by the BJP. How do you respond? Will you change that?
Savagely ironic, because we are the party of nationalism. We are the party descended from those who fought for the freedom of this country.
That was the party of Mahatma Gandhi, Jawaharlal Nehru, not the party today.
No, but the point is that we are heirs to that party. We should never disavow that legacy. We should absolutely stand up for Indian nationalism, but Indian nationalism and not Hindutva nationalism. What Mr. Modi's party talks about is a very narrow interpretation of our nationhood. I think we have to talk about the Indian nationalism that embraces all languages, all regions, all religions, all groups in one shared dream of a future progress. That's what India is all about.
Because I remember Sonia Gandhi at the India Today conclave in 2018 almost admitted that the Congress was being perceived as a pro-Muslim party.
We're a pro-everybody party. That's the difference between us. The BJP is only a pro-Hindu party, and that too a very narrow understanding of what Hinduism is. We are a pro-Hindu, Muslim, Christian, Adivasi, Dalit, anyone you name. Because from our point of view, everyone is Indian. We stand for the Ambedkar idea of the Constitution, which empowered the individual Indian citizen. Everyone with an Indian passport, everyone calling himself an Indian citizen, has the same rights as everyone else.
Because one of the groups that you've lost are the group between 18 to 30, the young voter. And many of those young voters believe the Congress is a party of corruption, of dynasty, a party of the old India, not of the new India. And Mr. Modi has captured the zeitgeist of the new India.
In that case, we'll produce a newer India, an India that will actually take us beyond the limitations of Mr. Modi's vision into an India that, apart from being new in terms of technology, economic development, free enterprise, all of those wonderful things, is also going to be an India that includes and not excludes, an India where nobody feels unwelcome because of their religion, an India where everyone is free to be themselves. That's the India we want to create. We've got to go back to that.
What happens if you lose?
What happens if I lose?
Yes.
I continue to do my work as MP for Thiruvananthapuram. I still have a year and a bit to go, and my voters have placed their trust in me. I need to reward.
Because there was buzz that if you lose, you might drift towards the AAP or the Trinamool Congress or even quit politics. Is that true?
Listen, at this point, I would say the party that I am running to lead is the party that I've devoted my entire political career to. I've never been in any other party. It is true that other parties had approached me in the past, but as you can see, I'm still where I am.
That's a confession. Other parties have approached you.
I won't name any names. Many other parties have come to me saying, would you like to come and join us? And I said very politely, I'm in the party that I'm in. My voters and workers have elected me to represent them, and I'm going to continue representing them. I haven't gone anywhere. I'm here.
Okay, let me leave you with the last question, which is a lovely quote that you put. You're quoting Majroo Sultanpuri, interestingly in Urdu. So you're moving from English, Tharoorian English, to Hindi to now Urdu, and you quote that famous, those lines of Majroo Sultanpuri. मैं अकेला ही चला था, जनाबे मंजिल मगर लोग साथ आते गए और कारवां बनता गया. So you're hoping that you are the Pied Piper of the Congress, is it? People will join you in this movement.
I think when in a short while I go submit my nomination forms, you will see where the Karwan has come from. It's come from all corners of the country. It's included and embraced party workers of all sorts of backgrounds, religions, languages, regions. And at the same time, they've come with me, even though when I set out on this journey, many thought it was quixotic. They've all come with me and they've said, let's try and make a new story for the Congress party behind me. So I'm happy to lead them in that direction.
Well, Dr. Tharoor, you've had a long karma from being in the United Nations to Thiruvananthapuram MP to continually writing books, Sahitya Akademi Award winner among other things, to now trying to become the next Congress president. We wish you the best, as we wish all candidates who contest this post.
You sound like Sonia Gandhi. Thank you,
I
Rajiv.
sound like Sonia Gandhi. That'll go viral. Thank you very much,
All the
Dr.
best.
Tharoor, for joining me. Shashi Tharoor, who intends and is contesting for Congress president.
You are watching India Today.
इंडिया टुडे मीडिया इंस्टीट्यूट आपको दे रहा है मौका देश के नंबर 1 न्यूज चैनल के साथ पत्रकारिता के गुर सीखने का।
रजिस्टर करने के लिए www.indiatodaymediainstitute.in पर विजिट करें। Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Right, as the Congress president's polls heats up, we're looking at Shashi Tharoor, all set to file his nomination. Tharoor leaves his residence in the latest, right after speaking to Rajdeep Sardesai. Shashi Tharoor now all set to file his nomination. He sets out of his residence, headed towards filing his nomination for Congress president polls. He's one of the main contenders. He's been explicitly expressing his desire to contest the top post for quite a while, ever since there was clamor that Congress party would conduct a fair and free election to finally decide who's going to lead the party. So far, it was Sonia Gandhi who's been the interim president, and now finally we're going to be seeing a Congress election, internal election, where they're going to be selecting who's going to lead the party. A Congress president will be selected internally through an election. Shashi Tharoor, the main man who's thrown his hat in the ring. He's going to be filing his nomination in just moments from now. But just a little while ago, how we saw Digvijaya Singh, also another contender who just yesterday expressed his desire to contest as well. He says that, in fact, when the media and Mashmi of India Today asked him very particular question, whether this was just posturing or whether he was serious, he says, why don't you take me seriously? So it was evident that Digvijaya Singh was keen on contesting, but clearly it came as a surprise that Mallikarjun Kharge instead was also being asked or coaxed by the Gandhi family to contest for Congress president polls, and therefore Digvijaya Singh, slightly irked, has withdrawn his name from this polls. Let me cut across to Mashmi, who's currently joining us from the Congress headquarters. Mashmi, what a day today, twists and turns. Shashi Tharoor has set out to file his nomination, while on the other hand, Digvijaya Singh has withdrawn his nomination, or rather he's withdrawn his name, saying that he will now support Mallikarjun Kharge. That was quite surprising, because we saw how you asked him some pointed questions just yesterday, and he asked you in return.
I can tell you that what is unfolding at the Congress headquarters, Sachin Pilot supporters and Ashok Gehlot supporters are face to face. Yeah. So yeah, you can see that many of them from Madhya Pradesh have come who are sloganeering for Digvijaya Singh. There, when Ashok Gehlot was entering, a Sachin Pilot supporter sloganeered for Sachin Pilot while Ashok Gehlot was going inside. And yeah, Digvijaya Singh supporters are sloganeering for Digvijay. अब तो दिग्विजय चुनाव नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, फिर भी आप लोग नारे
इसलिए कि पूरे देश की
मांग है।
મારે આજે અમદાવાદને 100 સલામ કરવી છે. નવરાત્રીનો તહેવાર હોય, રાત આખી દાંડિયા ચાલતા હોય, આપણું શહેર કે આપણું ગુજરાત ઊંઘતું જ ના હોય, એવા નવરાત્રીના દિવસોમાં આ ધૂમ ધકતી ગરમીની વચ્ચે આટલો મોટો વિરાટ જનસાગર મેં પહેલી વાર જોયો છે ભાઈ. હું અહીંયા જ મોટો થયો, આવડો મોટો કાર્યક્રમ અમદાવાદે કરી બતાવ્યો હોય એ મારો આ પહેલો અનુભવ છે. અને એટલા માટે અમદાવાદીઓને મારા 100 સલામ. અને એનો અર્થ એ થયો કે અમદાવાદીઓને મેટ્રો શું છે એની બરાબર સમજણ છે. મેં એકવાર અમારા અર્બન ડેવલપમેન્ટના મંત્રીઓ જોડે વાત કરી હતી. મેં કહ્યું ભાઈ તમે મેટ્રોમાં આખા દેશમાં કરવી જોઈએ, આપણી જવાબદારી છે, પણ તમને અમદાવાદીઓ સૌથી વધારે રિટર્ન આપશે. મને કે કેવી રીતે? મેં કહ્યું સાહેબ અમારો અમદાવાદી છે ને હિસાબ લગાવે કે ઓટો રિક્ષામાં જવું તો કેટલા પૈસા થાય, કેટલો ટાઈમ જાય, કેટલી ગરમી ખાવી પડે.
આને મેટ્રોમાં જવું તો આટલો તરત એ મેટ્રોમાં આવી જાય. સૌથી વધારે આર્થિક રીતે લાભ કરે એ અમદાવાદનો પેસેન્જર કરે. એટલે તમારા અમદાવાદમાં એક જમાનામાં હું અમદાવાદનો ઓટો રિક્ષા વાલો કરીને ગીત ગાતા હતા. હવે मेट्रो वालों एम કરીને गीत गाते. मैं सचमुच में आज अहमदाबाद को जितनी बधाई दूं, जितनी सलाम करो उतनी कम है दोस्तों. आज अहमदाबाद ने मेरा दिल जीत लिया है. भाई और बहनों, 21वीं सदी के भारत को देश के शहरों से नई गति मिलने वाली है. हमें बदलते हुए समय और बदलती हुई जरूरतों के साथ अपने शहरों को भी निरंतर आधुनिक बनाना जरूरी है. शहर में ट्रांसपोर्ट का सिस्टम आधुनिक हो, सीमलेस कनेक्टिविटी हो, यातायात का एक साधन दूसरे को सपोर्ट करे, ये किया जाना बहुत आवश्यक है. और जो गुजरात में मोदी की पर बारीकी नजर रखने वाले लोग हैं, वो वैसे एक अच्छी जमात है और एक तेज जमात भी है. उनको ध्यान होगा, जब मैं यहां मुख्यमंत्री था, मुझे साल तो याद नहीं है, बहुत वर्षों पहले हमने अहमदाबाद में मल्टी मॉडल ट्रांसपोर्टेशन को लेकर के ग्लोबल समिट किया था. यानी उस समय भी मेरे दिमाग में चलता था, लेकिन कुछ विषय भारत सरकार के होने के कारण मैं तब नहीं कर पाया. अब आपने मुझे वहां भेजा तो मैंने अब ये कर दिया. लेकिन ये सोच आज साकार होती हुई देखता हूं. और इसी सोच के साथ बीते 8 वर्षों में शहरों के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर इतना बड़ा निवेश किया जा रहा है. 8 वर्षों में एक के बाद एक देश के 2 दर्जन से ज्यादा शहरों में मेट्रो या तो शुरू हो चुकी है या फिर तेजी से काम चल रहा है. देश के दर्जनों छोटे शहरों को एयर कनेक्टिविटी से जोड़ा गया है. उड़ान योजना छोटे शहरों में हवाई सुविधा देने में भूमिका निभा रही है. हमारे जो रेलवे स्टेशन हुआ करते थे, उनकी क्या स्थिति थी ये आप भली भांति जानते हैं. आज गांधीनगर रेलवे स्टेशन दुनिया के किसी भी एयरपोर्ट से कम नहीं है. और 2 दिन पहले भारत सरकार ने अहमदाबाद रेलवे स्टेशन को भी आधुनिक बनाने की स्वीकृति दे दी है. साथियों, देश के शहरों के विकास पर इतना अधिक फोकस, इतना बड़ा निवेश इसलिए किया जा रहा है क्योंकि ये शहर आने वाले 25 साल में विकसित भारत के निर्माण को सुनिश्चित करने वाले हैं. यही अहमदाबाद, सूरत, बड़ौदा, भोपाल, इंदौर, जयपुर, यही सब हिंदुस्तान के 25 साल के भाग्य को गढ़ने वाले हैं. ये निवेश सिर्फ कनेक्टिविटी तक सीमित नहीं है, बल्कि दर्जनों शहरों में स्मार्ट सुविधाएं बन रही हैं, मूल सुविधाओं को सुधारा जा रहा है, मुख्य शहर के आसपास के इलाकों सबब्स को विकसित किया जा रहा है। ट्विन सिटी का विकास कैसे होता है, गांधीनगर, अहमदाबाद इसका उत्तम उदाहरण है। आने वाले समय में गुजरात में अनेक ट्विन सिटी के विकास का आधार तैयार हो रहा है। अब तक हम सिर्फ न्यूयॉर्क न्यू जर्सी ट्विन सिटी सुनते रहते थे। मेरा हिंदुस्तान पीछे नहीं रह सकता। और आप अपनी आंखों के सामने देख सकते हैं अहमदाबाद गांधीनगर का विकास, ट्विन सिटी का वो मॉडल। उसी प्रकार से हमारे नजदीक में आनंद, नडियाद, उधर भरूच, अंकलेश्वर, वलसाड़ और वापी, सूरत और नवसारी, बड़ोदरा, हालोल कालोल, मोरबी, वांकानेर और महसाना, कड़ी, ऐसे बहुत सारे ट्विन सिटी गुजरात की पहचान को और सशक्त करने वाले हैं। पुराने शहरों में सुधार और उनके विस्तार पर फोकस के साथ साथ ऐसे नए शहरों का निर्माण भी किया जा रहा है जो ग्लोबल बिजनेस डिमांड के अनुसार तैयार हो रहे हैं। गिफ्ट सिटी भी इस प्रकार के प्लग एंड प्ले सुविधाओं वाले शहरों का बहुत उत्तम उदाहरण है। साथियों, मुझे याद है जब मैंने गिफ्ट सिटी की बात शायद 2005-6 में कही थी और उस समय जो मेरा विजन था उसका एक वीडियो प्रेजेंटेशन किया था, तो बहुत लोगों को लगता था यार ये क्या बातें करते हैं, कुछ हमारे देश में हो सकता है ऐसा। मैंने उस समय लिखा हुआ पढ़ा भी है और सुना भी है। आज गिफ्ट सिटी आपकी आंखों के सामने खड़ा हो चुका है दोस्तों, और देखते ही देखते हजारों लोगों को रोजगार देने वाला केंद्र बन रहा है। साथियों, एक समय था जब अहमदाबाद में ट्रांसपोर्ट का मतलब क्या, આપણે ત્યાં અમદાવાદમાં ટ્રાન્સપોર્ટ એટલે લાલ બસ, લાલ દરવાજા, લાલ બસ અને હરીફરીને રિક્ષાવાળો। साथियों, जब मुझे गुजरात ने अपनी सेवा का अवसर दिया तो मेरा सौभाग्य रहा कि हम यहां बीआरटी कॉरिडोर पर काम कर पाए। ये भी देश में पहला था। मुझे तो बीआरटी बस की पहली यात्रा का साक्षी बनने का सौभाग्य भी मिला था। और मुझे याद है लोग विदेश से आते थे तो अपने परिवार को कहते थे कि इस बार जब गुजरात जाएंगे तो जरा बीआरटी में ट्रैवल करना है, बहुत पढ़ा है, बहुत सुना है। साथियों, तब भी कोशिश यही थी कि सामान्य नागरिक, सामान्य जन, उनकी सुविधा कैसे बढ़े, उनके लिए सीमलेस कनेक्टिविटी का लाभ कैसे मिले। और लोकतंत्र और शासन का यह काम होता है कि सामान्य नागरिक की आवश्यकताओं के अनुसार और देश को नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने के संकल्प के साथ विकास की यात्रा को इन दो पटरी पर चलाना होता है। आज उसी सपने को भव्य रूप से हम सच होते देख रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर हृदय से आप सभी लोगों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, आज अहमदाबाद मेट्रो के लगभग 32 किलोमीटर सेक्शन पर यात्रा शुरू हुई है। और ये आपको सुनकर के आश्चर्य होगा, भारत में मेट्रो की शुरुआत हुई तब से अब तक में ये पहली बार ऐसा रिकॉर्ड बना है कि एक ही साथ 32 किलोमीटर करीब करीब उसकी यात्रा का लोकार्पण हुआ है। इसकी और एक विशेषता रही है, रेलवे लाइन के ऊपर से मेट्रो ट्रैक के निर्माण की मुश्किल चुनौतियों के बावजूद ये काम तेजी से पूरा हुआ है। इसे मेट्रो के लिए अतिरिक्त जमीन की जरूरत भी नहीं पड़ी। आज मेट्रो के पहले फेज का लोकार्पण हुआ है, वहीं फेज 2 में गांधीनगर को कनेक्ट किया जा रहा है। भाइयों और बहनों, अहमदाबाद और मुंबई के बीच शुरू हुई वंदे भारत ट्रेन से देश के 2 बड़े शहरों के बीच सफर को आरामदायक भी बनाएंगी और दूरी को भी कम करेगी। सामान्य एक्सप्रेस ट्रेन अहमदाबाद से मुंबई पहुंचने में करीब 7, साढ़े 7, 8, साढ़े 8 घंटे लगा देती है। कभी कभी उससे भी ज्यादा समय लगता है। शताब्दी ट्रेन भी कभी 6, साढ़े 6, 7, साढ़े 7 घंटे तक समय ले लेती है। लेकिन वंदे भारत ट्रेन अब ज्यादा से ज्यादा 5.5 घंटे में ही अहमदाबाद से मुंबई पहुंचा देगी। धीरे धीरे इसमें और सुधार होने वाला है। और आज जब मैं वंदे भारत ट्रेन को बनाने वाले चेन्नई में बन रही थी, उसके बनाने वाले सारे इंजीनियर, वायरमैन, फिटर, इलेक्ट्रिशियन, इन सबसे मिला और मैंने उनको पूछा, बोले साहब आप हमें काम दीजिए, हम इससे भी अच्छा बनाएंगे, इससे भी तेज बनाएंगे और जल्दी से बनाएंगे। मेरे देश के इंजीनियर्स, टेक्नीशियंस, इनका ये आत्मविश्वास, उनका ये भरोसा मुझे इस बात पर विश्वास से कहने के लिए प्रेरित करता है कि देश इससे भी तेज गति से बढ़ने वाला है। यही नहीं, बाकी ट्रेनों की तुलना में इसमें ज्यादा यात्री सफर कर पाएंगे। मैं एक बार काशी से स्टेशन पे पूछ रहा था, मैंने कहा भाई वंदे भारत ट्रेन का क्या एक्सपीरियंस है? बोले सबसे ज्यादा टिकट वंदे भारत की जा रही है। मैंने कहा वो तो कैसे संभव है? बोले साहब गरीब लोग इसमें जाना पसंद करते हैं, मजदूर लोग जाना पसंद करते हैं। मैंने कहा क्यों? बोले साहब उनकी 2 लॉजिक है। एक, लगेज काफी अंदर जगह है ले जाने के लिए, और दूसरा, इतना जल्दी पहुंच जाते हैं कि जाकर के काम करते हैं तो उतने घंटे टिकट का जो पैसा है वो भी निकल जाता है। ये वंदे भारत की ताकत है। साथियों, आज इस अवसर पर मैं आप लोगों को यह भी बताना चाहता हूं कि डबल इंजन की सरकार का लाभ कैसे अहमदाबाद प्रोजेक्ट को मिला। जब बोटाद रेल लाइन का ओवरहेड स्पेस मेट्रो प्रोजेक्ट के लिए इस्तेमाल करने की बात आई तो केंद्र सरकार ने तुरंत इसकी मंजूरी दे दी। इससे वासना ओल्ड हाईकोर्ट रूट की मेट्रो का काम तुरंत ही शुरू होना संभव हो सका। अहमदाबाद मेट्रो पर जब मेट्रो पर काम करना हमने शुरू किया तो रूट ऐसा प्लान किया गया जिससे गरीब से गरीब को भी लाभ हो।
All right, that's Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Ahmedabad. For now, we're slipping into a short break. We'll be right back with all the Congress and the drama as the Congress President polls heats up on the other side. Stay with us.
Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra is also on and is set to enter first BJP-ruled state, Karnataka. Ahead of the party's Yatra arrival in the state, posters have been put up to welcome Rahul Gandhi but were found torn in the state's Gundlupet area. Congress leaders are now accusing the BJP cadre of tearing these posters and hoardings of Rahul Gandhi and other Congress Neta that were put up on the highway passing through Gundlupet. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai said permission must have been taken in advance to put up these flexes. He's also said Congress is not doing Bharat Jodo Yatra but Bharat Todo Yatra. But these posters that were found torn comes day after the Congress launched a poster reading Pay CM with, remember, the Chief Minister Basavaraj Bomai's face on it and even other netas and ministers posing with that photoshopped image. BJP has also launched a counter campaign on social media by sharing a QR code posters with Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar's face on it.
ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಅವರು ಪಾಪ ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ನ ಹರಿದಾಕಿ ಕೆಲವೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವೇನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಹೆದರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಥವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಎದುರಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಅಭಿಯಾನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ಅವರು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಏನು ನಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಮಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆ.
ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾರೇ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರಿಲ್ಲೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಎರಡನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷ ಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹರಿಯುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಯಾರು ಭಾರತ್ ಜೋಡೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಭಾರತ್ ತೋಡೋ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ.
All dirty tricks from the BJP. So far, we had CPM in Kerala, and we were in Tamil Nadu, where the ruling party, we were part of the ruling coalition. We are entering now BJP territory.
Yes.
We are prepared for all sorts of dirty tricks. These dirty tricks can be to run false social media campaigns. These dirty tricks could be to damage the reputation of the Congress party and of Sri Rahul Gandhi. This dirty tricks could be to sabotage, and they may even resort to violence. I don't put anything past the BJP.
Ever wondered how much startup engineers earn annually? Well, they do earn a lot, but not all of their packages make it to the headlines. Software engineers with jobs at Wipro, TCS of the world get paid anything between 4 to 5 lakhs per annum as their starting salary. That looks like mere change when you really look at what startups are throwing at fresh software engineers as of today. Data from 50,000 engineers' salaries suggests that startup companies like Meesho, Cred, Swiggy and others pay a lot more LPA as compared to traditional IT companies. The data was shared by Amit Singh, co-founder of IT hiring startup Weekday. The survey reveals that social media startup ShareChat pays the highest to its mid-level software engineers. The social media platform pays around 47 lakh rupees annually for software engineers who have around 4 years of experience. Cred and Meesho come next in line, with Cred paying 40 lakhs per annum and Meesho paying 39 lakhs per annum to their software engineers with similar experience, while traditional IT companies like TCS, Wipro and Infosys pay just around 10 lakhs per annum to software engineers with 4 years of experience. The starting salary offered by these big IT companies is around 7 lakhs on an annual basis, which too is significantly less than what now startups can offer today. Among the top unicorns of the country, companies like Byju's, Freshworks, Quicker and ShopClose offer the least salary to their software engineers. Data analysis has found that ShopClose pays around 12 lakhs annual salary to engineers with 4 years of experience, while companies like Zomato, Paytm, Flipkart pay around 32 lakhs, 22 lakhs and 36 lakhs respectively to people with same level of experience. In IT firms, there's a common switching culture. While these unicorns pay a lot more salary than established IT firms, most engineers stay at these startups for just about 1.5 to 2 years on an average. As compared to engineers working at companies like Infosys, they stay around 2.5 years there on an average. As per study here, engineers working for Byju's stay at the company for around 1.5 years on an average, while engineers at Cred stay for around 1 year, 8 months on an average. The data has also revealed that one reason why software engineers the nomination those vying for the post of Congress president has just begun. We see the media present there, a lot of commotion happening inside the office. Shashi Tharoor all set to file his nomination there. He's reached the Congress headquarters. In fact, many of Tharoor's supporters also flocking right after him. These are live visuals coming in from the Congress headquarters where the nomination process is currently underway. Shashi Tharoor currently filing his nomination, Mallikarjun Kharge as well filing his nomination for Congress president polls. It's going to be now a face-off between the two stalwarts of the Congress party. Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge is more or less the fight that will be reduced to. These are live visuals coming in from the Congress headquarters in Delhi. Shashi Tharoor there filing his nomination. Many of his supporters there have garlanded him. He's been flanked by hordes of people supporting his candidacy as they've all flocked inside the Congress headquarters to witness Shashi Tharoor filing his nomination. Remember, Shashi Tharoor is a man who was known to be part of the G23 group, a dissenting group who've been often heard asking for a free and fair election process to select a Congress president to lead the party. Now finally that pitch has come to reality within the Congress as the Congress has finally decided to hold its internal election to select the new Congress president, a non-Gandhi face. Shashi Tharoor there in the images. You see the man right on our screens with a garland filing his nomination with his supporters there all present, lauding him and pushing for his credibility. Shashi Tharoor, in fact, has spent about 15 years in the Congress party. Mallikarjun Kharge, on the contrary, is a much senior leader. Both of them known as the Gandhi loyalists. Both of them now filing their nomination. This is Shashi Tharoor's turn. He's filing his nominations. Visuals just coming in live of Shashi Tharoor throwing his hat in the ring. He's just filed his nomination at the Congress headquarters. In fact, as we see here, as the Congress president election heats up, we see the front runners being Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor. Digvijaya Singh also, who was mulling over filing his nomination, withdrew his name just an hour ago after he found out that Mallikarjun Kharge was also filing his nomination. He said that I do not want to fight him, I want to support Mallikarjun Kharge, therefore I withdraw my name. So Digvijaya Singh, in quite a dramatic exit, decided to withdraw his name from the Congress president's race, and Mallikarjun Kharge, Shashi Tharoor now more or less the front runners who will be facing off for the top post. Shashi Tharoor, live visuals coming in of him filing the nomination at the Congress headquarters. Remember, just a few days ago, the clamour was around Ashok Gehlot, again a Congress loyalist, Chief Minister of Rajasthan. His name was highly supported by the Gandhi family as well. Enough speculations that he was the favourite, Ashok Gehlot. But after much of that commotion and revolt in his state of Rajasthan, Gehlot bowed out. He said that he took moral responsibility for what happened in Rajasthan and decided that he will exit or withdraw from the race to Congress president polls. Now, we see Shashi Tharoor, who's coming forward to file his nomination, and he seems optimistic. He spoke to Rajdeep Sardesai of India Today and extensively spoke on how he's not an organizational man, but yet is vying for the post because he sees a vision for the party. He believes in the party's ideology, and he wants to work along with the party to take it forward and is willing to make changes to the grand old party for better ground connect. Shashi Tharoor seemed quite confident and has said that he's appealed to all his people within the party, within the organization, the internal election that would take place. All supporters there have been, he's appealed to, saying that if they believe in him, only then choose him or vote for him. So he says that this is a friendly fight. It's not really a face-off, but more of a friendly fight. Let the best man win. These are words of Shashi Tharoor. He spoke to India Today's Rajdeep Sardesai just a little while ago. Now he's left his residence, reached the Congress headquarters, and just about filing his nomination. The Congress top polls. Well, the Congress president itself will be selected through a free and fair election, is what the Congress says, on October 17th. That's when the actual election will be taking place and the name of the new Congress president will be declared. And we see today is the time when nominations are being filed. All leaders will be coming by. Whoever is mulling over contesting for the Congress president's post will be filing their nominations today. Shashi Tharoor, you also have Mallikarjun Kharge, both of them front runners. But there were many other names that were doing the rounds, including that of Ashok Gehlot, Digvijaya Singh, but it seems like these veterans have withdrawn their name from the race. So leaving Shashi Tharoor and Mallikarjun Kharge really the front runners for the top post. These are live visuals coming in from the Congress headquarters. India Today on top of the story, bringing you all the minute details as the excitement, the drama around the Congress president polls heats up. We see that Shashi Tharoor now, in the first it appears, filing his nomination for the Congress president's polls. In fact, now it appears the contest has boiled down to Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge, clearly the two front runners, both of them known to be very close to the Gandhi family loyalists, and that's precisely what the Gandhi family wanted. It appears that someone they know, they're confident in, someone who's an absolute loyal and who will toe the Gandhi family's line. That's more or less the narrative that's been sent out, even though they haven't said it explicitly. But and though they call this a fair and free election, we have heard enough, at least from the looks of it, that it's more or less a Gandhi family loyalist itself who will be elected to the top post. At the end of it, finally we at least see the Congress party, reluctantly so, but finally getting down to an election process to select the new president. Two rounds of Lok Sabha elections that the Congress has lost massively. In fact, they're left with just 2 states in the country as of now. Now, at this point, Congress desperately needs an organizational overhaul, and that's precisely what the G23 leadership had been pushing for. Shashi Tharoor was part of that group, the G23 dissenting Congress group that had asked for major organizational changes, including this election to select the new president. They all asked for a non-Gandhi face. At least the G23 group pushed for a non-Gandhi face to lead the party. Finally, we see that happening. The Congress is now going to be holding elections on the 17th of October to elect their new president to lead the party. And while that's said, we see Shashi Tharoor, the front runner, along with Mallikarjun Kharge, both of them. Mallikarjun Kharge yet to file his nomination. Shashi Tharoor, we see live visuals coming in of Tharoor filing his nominations just a little while after he's spoken to India Today. He spoke to India Today's Rajdeep Sardesai before he filed his nominations just a little while ago, where he said he's very confident and optimistic that people will make the right choice and also may the best man win. It's not, he's not fighting an enemy. It's just a friendly fight, and he believes that he surely can make huge changes within the party that's needed at this point. In fact, Shashi Tharoor was speaking to India Today just a little while ago before filing his nominations, clearly spoke about how he was looking forward to taking up this post. If at all he is elected, he's excited to take up this role, considering that he really envisions the Congress for India, a secular India and a progressive India. And he has a vision for the party on how to really revive the party's connections on ground. Even though he is not an organizational man, he says that he intends to do so with the help of his party cadre, and he believes he can. That's what he said to India Today's Rajdeep Sardesai just moments before he reached the Congress headquarters to file his nomination. Well, Shashi Tharoor now, live visuals coming in of him filing his nomination. He says that India needs the Congress party, and it's about time that the party itself revives and renews itself with a new leadership, a new guiding light, and he is willing to be that guiding force. Now, Congress presidential elections just barely 2 weeks from now, and Shashi Tharoor already hoping to take up that post. The only main contender to Tharoor would be Mallikarjun Kharge. We hear Mallikarjun Kharge, last-minute entry, again known as the Gandhi loyalist, likely to contest or nominate himself as well for the Congress president polls. Just a little while earlier, we saw Digvijaya Singh as well, and there was a lot of talk that he is also going to be filing his nomination today, but in quite a dramatic U-turn, Digvijaya Singh came out to say that he is not contesting.
अरे मैं नॉमिनेशन फाइल करने जा रहा हूँ, फाइल करके फिर बाद में बात करूँगा।
सर कितने आश्वस्त हैं सर कितने आश्वस्त हैं सर आराम से एक बार बोल दिया सर
All right, that's Mallikarjun Kharge, who's just arrived at the Congress headquarters, says that he's going to file his nomination for Congress president's post. This is a huge development, as this has come quite at the last moment. Mallikarjun Kharge versus Shashi Tharoor. This more or less is the contest. The front runners, rather, senior leaders who are both here at the Congress headquarters to file their nominations. Let me quickly cut across to Rajdeep Sardesai joining us. He's in fact right at the Congress headquarters. Rajdeep, what a day for the Congress party. You have Mallikarjun Kharge, who's just arrived. Shashi Tharoor, right after speaking to you, is now filing his nomination. It seems like the race is really, and the contest now has boiled down to Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge.
That's right, Nabila. Shashi Tharoor filed his nomination a short while ago. Mallikarjun Kharge is expected any time. So yes, it would seem the contest will be between the two, but there's always a twist because mere saath hai contestant number 3. Krishnanand Tripathi has already filed his nomination. He's from Jharkhand. He's been a deputy leader there in the assembly. And he has also got his 10 delegates. So Krishnanand Tripathi ji, एक तरफ शशि थरूर, दूसरी तरफ मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे, आपने भी अपना नॉमिनेशन भर दिया?
नॉमिनेशन भर दिया है, क्योंकि हम लोग तो चाहते थे कि हमारे नेता, जन नेता आदरणीय राहुल गांधी जी कांग्रेस का अध्यक्ष बने। लेकिन जब उनका निर्देश आ गया कि न वो खड़ा होंगे, न मैडम होंगी, न आदरणीय प्रियंका जी होंगी, तो उनका निर्देश आया कि पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता और हर नेता, तो भारतीय वायुसेना से लेकर डिप्टी लीडर से लेकर मंत्री तक कार्य करने का अनुभव था, तो मैंने सोचा कि मैं भी और
आपके
मजदूर यूनियन में
डेलीगेट्स हैं आपके पर्चे में। ओके, देयर यू हैव, दिस इज द कांग्रेस पार्टी। यू गॉट कृष्णानंद त्रिपाठी, उन्होंने अपने 10 नामों के जो 10 नाम चाहिए, यू नीड 10 पीपल टू नॉमिनेट यू, ही इज गॉट हिज 10 डेलीगेट्स, पर आपको चांस तो नहीं है। इतने बड़े नेता मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे एक तरफ, शशि थरूर, आप कर क्या रहे हैं? ये केवल एक औपचारिकता है या वाकई आप फाइट करेंगे?
हम कोई औपचारिकता नहीं करते। आप मेरे राज्य में लोगों से आप पूछ लीजिए कि जिन मामलों पर मैं फर्म रहता हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं कांग्रेसी हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं गांधीवादी हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं राहुल गांधी और सोनिया गांधी का समर्थक हूँ, तो मैं विचार से
मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे, as you speak, त्रिपाठी जी, मैं आपको बधाई देता हूँ, but you can see that Mallikarjun Kharge is also coming. Lots of, in a way, the Congress party office seems to have more party workers and leaders in the last couple of hours than we've seen in the last couple of years. There is, at least it would seem, the dhols have begun, some element of drama in the Congress party. What would this party be without drama? A bit of a family soap opera, lots of twists and turns. And Mallikarjun Kharge, 80 years old, last week was going as a central observer to Rajasthan, where Ashok Gehlot was seen as the front runner for the Congress president. Now Gehlot is going to be based in Jaipur, and Mr. Kharge from your home state, Nabila, is the front runner to become the next Congress president.
And he's extensively, in fact, Mallikarjun Kharge, Rajdeep, has been extensively looked at as an organizational man. So tell us a little more on Kharge's credibility by and large, and this one person, one post rule put up by the Congress High Command. How does that work with Kharge and Tharoor, if either of them win?
Well, look, Mr. Kharge at the moment is the leader of the party in the Rajya Sabha. Now, whether he will stay on in that post, we don't know. But for now, you see, he was the least unwilling to become Congress president. The Congress went round and round in circles. Mukul Wasnik's name was doing the rounds yesterday as the chosen candidate of the Gandhi family in a way, or someone close to the Congress High Command. Remember, Digvijaya Singh, of course, had pushed forward his claim. But I always sensed that Digvijaya Singh was a bit of a stalking horse, waiting to see who else put their nomination in. There was also talk of the so-called G23, the rebels within the Congress putting up a candidate. The name of Manish Tiwari was doing the rounds, but Manish Tiwari told his group of Bhupinder Singh Hooda, Anand Sharma, Prithviraj Chavan this morning, he didn't want to get into the race. So the least unwilling, Mallikarjun Kharge, 11-time MLA, yes, but at 80, his best is behind him. Lots of people here have come from Madhya Pradesh thinking that Digvijaya Singh would become the nominee. आप कितने लोग मध्य प्रदेश से आए हैं? कई लोग यहाँ मध्य प्रदेश से आए। आइए। आप लोग चाहते थे कि दिग्विजय सिंह बने, इसी हाँ, तो कल शाम तक तो दिग्विजय सिंह जी का नाम था, आज क्या हो गया?
हाई कमान ने निर्णय दिया। आदरणीय दिग्विजय सिंह जी कांग्रेस समर्पित है, गांधी नेहरू परिवार के प्रति लॉयल हैं, उनके लिए हर क्षण तैयार है, उनका जो हुक्म है गांधी नेहरू परिवार का उसके लिए तैयार है। लेकिन
सीनियर है उनसे। आप देखिए 65% हिंदुस्तान में हिंदी भाषी इलाका है। यदि दिग्विजय सिंह जी होके आज हिंदी भाषी इलाके में बोलने वाला आदमी है, पूरे हिंदी भाषी इलाके में चुनाव है,
तो आप चाहते थे कि
बिल्कुल मैं भी चाहता था कि दिग्विजय सिंह जी बने। सुधार करना चाहिए, कांग्रेस को मजबूत करना है तो दिग्विजय सिंह को बनाना चाहिए। उत्तर भारत में जितनी कांग्रेस कमजोर है, किसी भी प्रांत में कमजोर नहीं है, इसलिए दिग्विजय सिंह जैसे व्यक्ति को राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष होना चाहिए, जिससे उत्तर भारत के
ये है कांग्रेस। दिस इज द कांग्रेस, नबीला। Congress, Mukt Bharat ki baat BJP will always say, but at the end of the day, Congress is like a joint family where there are divisions in the open, and there will be a family reunion. Digvijay Singh himself has filed the form today, among others, for Mallikarjun Kharge, but those from Madhya Pradesh, रात भर आप आ गए और देखिए क्या हो गया। हो जाने दो।
कोई मलाल नहीं है, इसका कोई मलाल नहीं है। यंग होके खड़गे जी बहुत अच्छी हिंदी बोलते होके, तो हम आज भी खड़गे जी के साथ हैं, हम पहले कांग्रेस ही हैं।
आप यंग व्यक्ति को अरे दिग्विजय सिंह भी 75 साल के हैं।
एक्चुअली समस्या क्या है? एक्चुअली उत्तर भारत में जो लोग रहते हैं हिंदी भाषी लोग हैं, और उनकी भाषा, हम राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की भाषा को जब तक हिंदी भाषी लोग नहीं समझेंगे, तब उनकी बातों से प्रभावित नहीं हो सकते।
दिग्विजय सिंह तो 75 साल के हैं, वो तो कहाँ युवा है।
सुनिए,
घर का मुखिया तो मैच्योर होना चाहिए ना। जो घर का मुखिया है, इतनी बड़े घर की कमांड किसी एक्सपीरियंस हैंड व्यक्ति को ही मिलनी चाहिए।
खड़गे जी भी एक्सपीरियंस्ड है।
हाँ, उन्हीं की बात कर रहे हैं।
तो हम तो खड़गे चाहते हैं, आप दिग्विजय चाहते हैं। शशि थरूर कोई नहीं चाहता। नहीं, क्यों? इतने ग्लोबल नेम है।
आरएसएस और बीजेपी किससे डरती है कांग्रेस में?
केवल
सिर्फ दिग्विजय सिंह जी से है, सिर्फ, और कुछ से नहीं डरती। वो उनका इंतजाम जानते हैं कि कितना।
शशि थरूर
अरे कोई नहीं जानता।
मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी नॉन कंट्रोवर्शियल फिगर है।
नॉन कंट्रोवर्शियल फिगर, और 80 साल के हैं।
फिर क्या हुआ? घर का मुखिया मैच्योर ही होना चाहिए, जो सबको संभाल के चले, सबको साथ लेकर चले।
पर ये कैसे हुआ है? ऐसे लगता है जैसे गांधी परिवार वही व्यक्ति चाहता है जो उनकी बात मानेगा। आप कोई इंडिपेंडेंट व्यक्ति चाहते नहीं है?
दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने कब गांधी परिवार की बात नहीं मानी?
बीजेपी में तो नड्डा जो है उनके हाथ की कठपुतली है, वो भी उनका कार्यकाल एक्सटेंशन कर रहे हैं। वहाँ कौन से इलेक्शन हो रहे हैं? वो भी तो मोदी जी नॉमिनेट करते हैं।
आज की तारीख में कांग्रेस को ऊर्जा की आवश्यकता थी, ऊर्जावान व्यक्ति की आवश्यकता थी, काम जमीन पर काम करने वाले की आवश्यकता थी। हिंदुस्तान के पूरे समाजों को वो दिग्विजय सिंह और कोई आदमी नहीं।
अशोक गहलोत
नहीं है, अशोक गहलोत भी नहीं है। अरे पार्टी को बगावत कर दी, हमारी बगावत कर दिया।
हमारे तो सिर्फ राहुल गांधी हैं। हाँ, राहुल गांधी जिंदाबाद।
तैयार नहीं है बनने।
राहुल गांधी जी नहीं है तैयार, लेकिन कांग्रेस का एक कार्यकर्ता है उनके लिए तैयार।
अरे ये अच्छा चलिए। So as you can see, Nabila, I just wanted to do that to give you a flavor of the place. All kinds of names were doing the rounds. Eventually, it seems Mallikarjun Kharge versus Shashi Tharoor and also Mr. Krishnanand Tripathi, who you just met. This is the Congress party. It's a bit like a mela. You know, that's what makes the Congress party even now.
Right, Rajdeep, there is this understanding and hope within the Congress cadre that this is a fair and free election. Anyone can contest. And that's why we see a lot of them, like Mr. Tripathi from Jharkhand, who's come by to file his nomination as well. And even Tharoor said that to you, and I clearly heard that. He said that Sonia Gandhi has maintained this neutrality. Whichever leader has gone to her to say or express their desire of contesting, she says all the very best. There's no, she does not demotivate them or encourage them beyond. It's basically very neutral approach taken to selecting the new Congress president. That's what Tharoor says. But give us an understanding on how fair and free indeed is this election in your view, Rajdeep?
How does it, you see, the problem now will be that whether one likes it or not, Mallikarjun Kharge is the officially unofficial candidate or unofficially official candidate of the Gandhi family. And therefore today, since the morning, people are being rung up, Congress working committee leaders, please come here, back Mallikarjun Kharge's candidature. Does it then become free and fair? You see, it becomes free and fair if the Gandhi family makes it very clear they have no preferences. The truth is they have sent out a message that Mallikarjun Kharge is their preferred candidate. And therefore the question will be raised. Is it truly free and fair? Is the way in which delegates are chosen truly free and fair? Yes, the excitement over an election is there, and that's a good thing. I think one should always welcome an election in any party. But the question is this election being fought without the Gandhi family or indeed the party high command having a role in it? Now that Mr. Kharge has been brought in, is Mr. Kharge really someone who's an independent, neutral candidate? Or is he a candidate of a preferred group within the Congress leadership? So to that extent, and we've seen this in the past, Sitaram Kesri defeated Sharad Pawar and Rajesh Pilot because he controlled the high command at the time. Sonia Gandhi defeated Jitendra Prasad in 2000 because she controlled the party high command. So whoever is the high command's preferred candidate is almost certain to become the next Congress president. As of now, your home state person, Mallikarjun Kharge, at the age of 80, plus of course the fact that he's a Dalit, did play a role. The Congress believes, as they did in Punjab and lost out badly, pushed Charanjit Singh Channi. Now they will say they've made a Dalit as the Congress president. The Congress needs energy. The workers are right. Urja ki zarurat hai. Is an 80-year-old the answer? Only congressman can tell us. You need a younger person is what many of the workers believe.
Right. Rajdeep, a quick word. When we speak of Mallikarjun Kharge, it appears that he's got enough and more support from the G23 leaders. Give us a sense. Kharge was not part of the G23 group, but yet he receives overwhelming support from G23. How have they found their man finally in Kharge?
Where is the G23 now? Bhupinder Singh Hooda is back in Haryana. He is now the most powerful leader of Haryana. Prithviraj Chavan, you could say is part of the G23, but he has no real clout. Anand Sharma is not a mass leader. Who is the mass leader in the G23? Where is this G23? You see, the name that was doing the rounds was that of Mukul Vasnik. But Mukul Vasnik also apparently said, "Mujhe ye nahi karna hai." So G23 has also shrunk. So there is no real opposition. So all these G23 leaders are also happy to say, we will support Mallikarjun Kharge. You see, the problem in the Congress at the moment
I ask about
is that
G23
while there is a lot of brave talk of them.
That Tharoor was part of G23. How come Tharoor does not get the G23 support?
Yes. Because Mr. Tharoor is acting on his own. The G23 said when Mr. Tharoor decided to file his nomination, there was no wider consultation among the other members. Mr. Tharoor felt that he was fighting for principles. He is his own man. He's his own person.
All right, Rajdeep, if you can hold on for just a moment. Jayavardhan, Digvijaya Singh's son is speaking to the media. Let's cut across.
He has backed Kharge Saab because Kharge Saab is his senior. And to be honest, whether it's Shashi Tharoor Saab or Kharge Saab, they are both very strong, grounded leaders. And at the end, whoever will win it'll be the party which will win.
So how do you see this decision as a party? Because
yes,
this
sir.
has been a big criticism that the internal democracy is not there.
Exactly. Exactly.
So you see this as a big influence?
Absolutely, sir. It's very important that there's a democratic process which is being followed this time by the Congress, and this is, I think, which is important for the country as well, because the people of the entire country are looking at the Congress to do something new. And that has started with the Bharat Jodo Yatra, which Rahul ji has taken in a very serious manner, and which is getting huge gatherings. I mean, today in Karnataka, there are over 2 lakh people who are walking with him, which shows that the country is ready for a change.
Right. We've seen 3 names in 3 days. Ashok Gehlot, Mr. Kharge.
I mean, yes, that's what the line has been. But, I have a very good relation with Shashi Tharoor ji as well. And, whoever wins, I think it will benefit the Congress.
Last question, so how do you see this decision? How do you see the decision of your father, not as a leader, as a son?
I think in both ways, sir. You see, since I've known my father since I was born, and throughout my life, he is a die-hard congressman. Whatever our family is today is because of the blessings of Congress party, of the people of Madhya Pradesh, of my hometown Ravogad, and of the Nehru Gandhi family, because they have given us the opportunity that we have got. From him being an MLA in 77, to a minister in 1980, to a member of parliament in 84, PCC president, chief minister in 93 for 10 years, and after that as a general secretary, and then Rajya Sabha member of parliament. It is all something which has been given by the Congress party for him, and even in the future, we will work day in, day out for the Congress party and for the country. क्यों नहीं वो जो जनता रावण की हमारा वो एक परिवार है, कुटुंब है, जिंदगी भर रहेगा, और हमारा पूरा जीवन समर्पित है उनकी सेवा के लिए.
No, in 3 days we've seen 3 names: Mr. Ashok Gehlot, Mr. Digvijaya Singh, and now Mallikarjun Kharge. Do you think this kind of confusion, uncertainty was best?
Why not, sir? Why not, sir? You see, if there's an election, there will be people who want to fight. There will be people who will want to be part of the process. So, it's an open race, and at the end, like you see, there are, I guess, now 2 people who are in the race, and may the best man win.
All right, because it looks like Mr. Gehlot has had his way. He's managed to arm twist the party's leadership. He's pretty much had.
That's not true, sir. That's not true, sir. You see, Ashok Gehlot ji is a very senior, very grounded Congress leader who is a 3-time chief minister. The BJP has tried to break him, but they couldn't. Similarly, Sachin Pilot ji is the future. He is very dynamic. He's very hardworking. He's, his image is such that people really adore him in the Congress and the general public. So, they both have a, very important role to play in the Congress, and, I'm sure we'll all work together.
All right.
Thank you.
That's a very significant way. In fact, Mr. Digvijaya
Sachin Singh, who is also a Congress MLA, Digvijaya Singh's son, holding calm and cool, saying that the party cadre entirely would support what the party collectively wants. Mallikarjun Kharge is contesting, and therefore Digvijaya Singh and the party entirely will support Kharge. He also endorses Kharge as one of the finest leaders, an organizational man who has his experience, etc. But let me cut across to all those reactions pouring in. Digvijaya Singh himself, who spoke right after he found out that Kharge was contesting, and in quite an upset way, he looked very upset and angry, if anything, to find out this development right today, and then decided quickly to turn around and say, all right, I'm withdrawing my name, I will support Kharge. Here's what he said.
प्रेस के माध्यम से मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि वो उम्मीदवार हैं, तो मैं आज सुबह उनके पास मिलने गया और उनसे मैंने कहा कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हैं तो मैं पूरे तरीके से आपके साथ हूं। आप एक वरिष्ठ नेता हैं और हमारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सबसे में से वरिष्ठतम और सम्मानजनक नेता हैं। मैं कभी भी आपके खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने की बात सोच भी नहीं सकता। आपने वो पहले बता दिया होता तो मैं फॉर्म लेने भी नहीं गया होता, लेकिन अब उनका इरादा है फॉर्म भरने का, तो मैंने कहा कि ठीक है, मैं आपका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। धन्यवाद। खरगे जी मेरे नेता हैं, मेरे से सीनियर हैं। कल मैं उनके घर गया था, उनसे मैंने पूछा था कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हो तो मैं नहीं भरूंगा। उनका कहना था कि मेरा इरादा अभी नहीं है। उसके बाद प्रेस के माध्यम से मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि वो उम्मीदवार हैं, तो मैं आज सुबह उनके पास मिलने गया और उनसे मैंने कहा कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हैं तो मैं पूरे तरीके से आपके साथ हूं। आप एक वरिष्ठ नेता हैं और हमारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सबसे में से वरिष्ठतम और सम्मानजनक नेता हैं। मैं कभी भी आपके खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने की बात सोच भी नहीं सकता। आपने वो पहले बता दिया होता तो मैं फॉर्म लेने भी नहीं गया होता, लेकिन अब उनका इरादा है फॉर्म भरने का, तो मैंने कहा है कि ठीक है, मैं आपका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। धन्यवाद।
हम लोग तो चाहते थे कि हमारे नेता, जन नेता आदरणीय राहुल गांधी जी कांग्रेस का अध्यक्ष बने, लेकिन जब उनका निर्देश आ गया कि न वो खड़ा होंगे, न मैडम होंगी, न आदरणीय प्रियंका जी होंगी, तो उनका निर्देश आया कि पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता और हर नेता, तो भारतीय वायुसेना से लेके डिप्टी लीडर से लेके मंत्री तक कार्य करने का अनुभव था। हम कोई औपचारिकता नहीं करते। आप मेरे राज्य में लोगों से आप पूछ लीजिए कि जिन मामलों पर मैं फॉर्म रहता हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं कांग्रेसी हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं गांधीवादी हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं राहुल गांधी और सोनिया गांधी का
नामों के जैसा संजीव थरूर जी ने भी कहा है, एक फ्रेंडली मैच की तरह है। चुनाव के बाद में पूरी कांग्रेस, मैं समझता हूँ उसी रूप में लेना चाहिए इसको। खड़गे साहब अनुभव भी है, 10-11 बार लगातार चुनाव जीतते हैं जी, राज्य का अनुभव भी है, राष्ट्रीय स्तर का अनुभव भी है, और मैं समझता हूँ कि सही उन्होंने निर्णय किया खड़े होने का, और इस वर्तमान स्थिति के अंदर उनके निर्णय का मैं स्वागत करता हूँ।
श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे बहुत ही कांग्रेस पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता हैं, और मैं और श्री आनंद शर्मा जी दोनों उनका जो नामांकन है उसका समर्थन करने के लिए आए हैं। मैं और मेरे साथ लाखों कांग्रेस जनों की इच्छा थी कि कांग्रेस परिवार में नेतृत्व गांधी परिवार।
Rajdeep joining us right outside the Congress headquarters. Rajdeep, the commotion we see as Shashi Tharoor files his nomination, it seems like clamour growing for Kharge and Tharoor. Equal support on both ends when it comes to supporters outside. But who's the favourite candidate when we speak of the Gandhis? Because at the end of it, we know it's got to be a Gandhi family chosen man. Whether they call it free and fair election, we still have a fair idea that the person who will be at the helm of affairs will have to be a complete Gandhi loyalist. So who among the two is closer to the high command?
Well, I would think that Mallikarjun Kharge is the more likely choice, because Mallikarjun Kharge is seen as someone who has been traditionally completely identified in a way, particularly in the last few years, with the Gandhi family. He was leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha, leader of the opposition in the Rajya Sabha. He's just the kind of leader that, in a way, the Congress High Command would want. Someone who provides, I guess, will do exactly what the High Command wants. Will not be a Gehlot or a Digvijaya Singh who might assert himself politically, as we saw with Mr. Gehlot just a few days ago. So I think in that sense, he fits in the stereotype. Mr. Tharoor is a bit of an individualist, or is seen as that. He's been associated with the G23, signed that letter in August in 2020, which was seen to be a letter challenging in a way the party was being run. Even in the interview that we gave, he said, Miss Selja, ma'am. So we have Kumari, just half a second. So we have Kumari Shelja with us. As I said, she's going to be signing the nomination for Mr. Kharge. Let's ask her that question. Is Mr. Kharge the unofficial official candidate of the Congress leadership?
Mr. Kharge is the senior most leader in the party. He was a leader of opposition in Rajya Sabha. And I think all of us should now rally around and unanimously elect him the next president.
But an 80-year-old, is this the time to have an 80-year-old? The Congress surely needed someone younger. Your name was doing the rounds.
No, thank you very much. The media was doing was being very kind. But the point is that his experience will surely help the party. There is time when experience is also required, and the way he is conducting, he has whole lifetime of commitment to the party, and I think we will benefit.
Ma'am, but till a few days ago it was Ashok Gehlot, then Digvijaya Singh, now Mallikarjun Kharge. What is going on? ये हो क्या रहा है कांग्रेस में?
No, Digvijay ji himself has said he did take the form. He was saying he was going to, and now I think he himself has withdrawn, and it would be in the fitness of things if Kharge ji is elected unanimously.
The fact that he's a Dalit, does that make, is that the reason why he's been chosen? Is it because he will toe the high command line that he's been chosen?
Why do you want to only label us as Dalits, and because we are Dalits, we don't deserve to be, and we are chosen only because we are Dalits?
I didn't say
I
that.
think that is
That
not
was a
right.
factor or not?
This is not right. I think his experience speaks for him.
One final question, what about Shashi Tharoor? Many say he's the kind of younger person your party needs.
That is for you to decide, Rajdeep, that our party needs a younger person or older person. I don't think age has got anything to do with it. The point is that now I would request Mr. Shashi Tharoor to withdraw.
You want Shashi Tharoor to withdraw?
I would request him.
Then what happens to an election? Itna election ki baat hui?
Election also means unanimous decision. It's part of an election.
Okay, I'll leave it there. Kumari Shelja, former union minister, joining us. As you can see, she wants Shashi Tharoor to withdraw. Nabila, this is the Congress party. You know, every day is a new day in this party. Something always changes. Now she wants Shashi Tharoor to withdraw. But it seems Tharoor has made up his mind that he wants to contest and at least give the impression of a contest.
And in fact,
but
Tharoor
really,
was one
given
of
the
the
kind
first
of leaders
who
who are
threw his
coming
hat in
here.
the ring. Tharoor has been asking or saying that he wanted to contest, one of the first people to do so. But a quick word, Rajdeep, will Mallikarjun Kharge now give up his position as leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha? Now, going by this rule of one person, one post?
I would think so. I think you would probably have a new leader of the Congress in the Rajya Sabha. But, you know, when you see the kind of people who are coming to file a form for Mallikarjun Kharge, it's clear the party leadership has decided to unite behind Mr. Kharge. And they want to build a consensus around him. And it shows in a way that the paucity of options, the fact that, as I said, many people were unwilling to take up this post, and the elephant in the room, Rahul Gandhi. You see, what role will Rahul Gandhi play irrespective of who becomes the party president? He's on a Bharat Jodo Yatra. He's the face of the party being projected by the party. What will be his role? How will he fit in with the rest of the party leaders, who, whether they are party presidents, leader of the Rajya Sabha? You know, that unless that elephant in the room is addressed, these debates will continue.
You know, but when you say that Mallikarjun Kharge is seen as a Gandhi loyalist, how is he otherwise a cut above Shashi Tharoor? I mean, apart from the age and maybe a few more years of experience, he's also Kharge is also seen as an organizational man. But both hail from the south. Both of their Hindi is not the strongest. So if they're really looking to appeal to the Hindi belt, then that's a goner in this case.
That's right, Nabila. It's your part of the world. You know, Karnataka goes to the polls, what, 7 months from now?
Yeah,
so Mr. Kharge, being from Karnataka, could help the Congress certainly in the context of Karnataka. But I think in the overall national context, you know, the Congress attempted this role of, you know, projecting a Dalit as a Chief Minister of Punjab with Charanjit Singh Channi, and they fell a cropper. Now with Kharge, they will certainly, Ms. Selja may deny it, but the Congress will make the point, look, we have a Dalit as our party president, someone who hails from a relatively...
Rajiv Shukla speaking to the media. Let's cut across.
देखिए, गांधी परिवार का फैसला है. उन्होंने कहा कि हमें अध्यक्ष नहीं बनना है और पार्टी के अंदर से कोई भी बने और पूरी लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रिया अपनाई गई है. जो भी दाखिल करना चाहे दाखिल करे, जो भी जीते वो अध्यक्ष.
सर, क्या रहेगी गांधी परिवार की भूमिका, आप क्या रहेगी?
गांधी परिवार की भूमिका ये रहेगी कि जो भी जहां पार्टी को जरूरत पड़ेगी, पार्टी की सेवा के लिए वो हमेशा उपलब्ध रहेंगे और जो पार्टी अध्यक्ष चुना जाएगा वो पार्टी चलाएगा.
सर, एक सवाल जो एक मेरे मन में एक पत्रकार के तौर पे जो घूम रहा है वो ये कि अब आपके अध्यक्ष चुने वो साउथ इंडिया से होंगे, दक्षिण भारत से होंगे, और नॉर्थ इंडिया जो एक तमाम तरीके से कांग्रेस वहाँ पर पिछड़ती है अभी तक में, तो आपको नहीं लगता इसका क्या इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा?
इसका इम्पैक्ट जो है कोई गड़बड़ नहीं पड़ेगा. कांग्रेस ऐसी पार्टी है जो कश्मीर से लेकर कन्याकुमारी तक है. उसके लिए उत्तर भारत, दक्षिण भारत, पश्चिम भारत, पूर्वी भारत सब एक है ना. और पार्टी में अन्य पद भी होते हैं जिसमें उत्तर भारत के लोग भी होंगे. इसमें कौन सी बड़ी बात है?
All right. So you have the Congress party leaders extensively coming to support the candidacy of both Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor, all hoping for the best man to win. Rajdeep still joining us on that. Rajdeep, a quick word on the dramatic turnaround of Digvijaya Singh a little earlier today. One self-goal after the other. Somehow the Congress does not fail to make it to the headlines on a controversy each time. Digvijaya Singh got to know today, he was enlightened today that Mallikarjun Kharge is also filing his nomination, and quite visibly upset and angry with when he spoke to the media. It was all visible on the screens there. He very, in an irked manner, shunned the media out of his office and said that I'll speak to you in about an hour's time. So it took him a while to settle with the new information that he got, that Kharge is also filing his nomination, and then very politely said, I'm not contesting, I'm going to support Kharge. What really happened there? Was there miscommunication or no communication?
There was chaos. Look, the Congress in the last 1 week has demonstrated why the party is a chaotic party. Now, it's often been its strength, particularly when it's been in power. You can hear, you will hear voices in the Congress office you will never hear in the BJP office. No one in the BJP office would sort of challenge what the party leadership does now. The BJP is much more regimented. The Congress is chaotic, and that chaos was reflected that Digvijaya Singh decides, plunges into the contest. Lots of people have come here from Madhya Pradesh hearing that Digvijaya is going to contest. And then the Congress leadership is able to convince or is able to build a consensus around Mr. Kharge and convince a number of other leaders that, look, Kharge is the best man for the job, someone who's a pure Congress loyalist. And Mr. Digvijaya Singh has no option then but to bow out, because, look, at the end of the day, no one wants to defy the Congress High Command beyond a point. Ashok Gehlot attempted to do so, and you saw what happened in Rajasthan. Digvijaya Singh thought that he could carve out some kind of space and, in a way, create at least the impression of a contest, a challenge, and you saw what happened. Will Shashi Tharoor withdraw? We don't know. But at the end of the day, that's how the Congress works. Amidst the chaos, at the end, there'll be a happy family reunion. Among those signing Kharge's form will be Mr. Digvijaya Singh. That's just the way this party is. And that's why this party at the moment, because of the messy state it finds itself, everyone working as individuals and not as a team, is unable to challenge the Modi-Shah juggernaut of the BJP.
Well, so it's going to be a tough challenge indeed, whoever takes on the Congress president's post. But let me cut across to reactions on that, Rajdeep. Stay with us.
Both are from southern India. I think we should not tend to divide India in all those lines, actually. It's the entire big organization. Sometimes you have a person as the president from one place, at another time from another place. And that's the long history of Congress, which it has actually a witness to it.
Those are veteran leaders of the Congress who really are resting their confidence with the Congress party entirely to carry a free and fair election. Whoever wins will, both Tharoor and Mallikarjun Kharge, both of them have enough backing from the party cadre, claiming that both of them are experienced people and they will be a fit candidate, whoever wins among the two. Now, Rajdeep, who's still with us. Rajdeep, a quick word from you. Do we see a lot of people coming in from a lot of states there to witness this spectacle of sorts? This is possibly the first time that Congress party has decided to hold an internal election. Give us a real understanding, Rajdeep. How is this election conducted? What's really the process and protocol of this internal election to select the Congress president?
The next date, of course, will be the date of withdrawal, which I think is the 8th of October. And the elections are scheduled for the 17th, results on the 19th. Look, there are about a 9,000 strong electoral college of delegates. Most of these delegates have come through the state leadership. So whoever controls the state and district units gets his or her delegates into that list, and then that delegates list votes. Because most of the state leaderships themselves are appointed and anointed by the Congress leadership at the center, whoever the Congress leadership wants, the unofficially official candidate or the officially unofficial candidate gets the benefit. So that's how it happens. You've seen in the past, Mr. Kesri also got over 90% of the votes against Sharad Pawar and Rajesh Pilot, who are no pushovers. Sonia Gandhi got almost 99% of the votes against Jitendra Prasad. So I don't know how Shashi Tharoor can now pull this off, because the odds are stacked against him. But it's good that he's contesting, because at least he seems to be standing up for the original principle of a free and fair election and a contest this time for the Congress presidency.
All right. Now, is there a time period for a Congress president, Rajdeep? How long does one hold the post as Congress president once elected?
If I'm not mistaken, it's a 5-year term. Rahul Gandhi's term had started in 2017 and he was to carry on till 2022. He gave it up in 2019. So effectively, 3 years of his term had Sonia Gandhi as an interim Congress president. Whoever becomes president now gets a 5-year term, will lead the party into 2024. And that's the question. Is Kharge the right person to lead you into the 2024 election? Yes, the Congress has lost the Dalit vote in recent times. Mr. Kharge will be projected as a Dalit face of the Congress. But is that enough? Can he really handle the organization? JP Nadda travels all the time. He's traveled to more than 250 Lok Sabha constituencies in the last 2 years. Can Mr. Kharge match that energy? These are the questions that the Congress will have to address when you compare a Nadda with a Mallikarjun Kharge. You know, Nadda hungrier, younger, makes a huge difference.
You know, Rajdeep, lots of senior Congress leaders who've descended there. Let me cut across to Shashi Tharoor in the visuals there as he's just about filed his nomination and stepped out. Listen in.
Great enthusiasm and show of support for change in the Congress party. I began the day after prayers by paying homage to Mahatma Gandhi ji at Rajghat, the man who taught us all to live up to the courage of our convictions, something which is a great inspiration to me as I embark on this journey. I then went and paid tribute at Veer Bhumi, Shakti Sthal, where Rajiv Gandhi is memorialized, the man who built the bridge that took India to the 21st century. And it was a reminder that this election is about the young people of India and about the future of our country. And our party is the natural party to build on what Mahatma Gandhi and Rajiv Gandhi and the very famous leaders between and before them, starting with Jawaharlal Nehru ji, have taught this nation and built the party to lead it into a brighter future. In my own efforts, I am guided by the lakhs, crores of party workers throughout the country who have taken this Congress party through good times and bad, and who are once again hoping for a renewed vigor and dynamism and energy in the Congress party. This is what I hope to bring to and through my campaign. I have a vision for the Congress, for the internal reorganization of the Congress, which I will be sending to every one of the 9,100 and odd delegates. We have just received just now the list of delegates, and we are also going to seek as much information so we can get them our message and seek their support. Today, the nomination papers I have submitted reflect the extraordinarily wide range of support that has been extended voluntarily to me by our party workers across the country. In the very limited time available between the collection of the nomination forms and their submission today, we have been able to complete 5 forms which have already been submitted, 50 signatures, and we are about to submit a 6th form before 3 o'clock, which will take the total to 60. And these represent party workers from a dozen states in India. Despite some of the challenges of getting the physical form to distant parts of the country and bringing it to us in time, which is why one of the forms is late, we are very pleased that we have signatures of party colleagues from Kashmir to Kerala, from Punjab to Nagaland, with Bihar, Jharkhand, Tamil Nadu, and many other states, including Uttarakhand, represented in this form. So I want to say to all of you I am here to be the voice of all these party workers. And I hope that my campaign will appeal to them and will represent a way forward for the party. We are issuing this by all means that we can to our party workers, and today we have a copy for each of you, which explains how we hope to rejuvenate the party, to decentralize the organization of the party, to reimagine the role of our headquarters in order to empower the grassroots, to reiterate the core ideology of the party. We'll have it in English and Hindi. To broaden participation, to reinvigorate our election management, to focus on youth. The youth are the future, and youth are already the majority in our country. A bigger role for women, reaching out to industry and professionals whom we need to take India forward in this century, and finally, a return to the ethos of politics as social work between elections. We are not just a machine for winning elections every 5 years. We must serve the people of India. तो मैं आप लोग से ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि मैं आज जाके मेरे नॉमिनेशन पत्रिका दे दिए मधुसूदन मिश्र जी से को 50 दस्तखत मैं अभी सबमिट किया हूँ। कश्मीर से केरला तक, पंजाब से नागालैंड तक, उत्तर प्रदेश से तमिलनाडु तक 12 राज्यों के कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ताओं ने हमें मदद की है, और मैं इस समर्थन से पार्टी को भी दिखाना चाहता हूं कि मेरी आवाज़ एक व्यक्ति की आवाज़ नहीं है। मैं अकेला चला था, जैसे मैंने मजरू सुल्तानपुरी के प्रसिद्ध शायरी को कोट करके आपको दिखाया था। मैं अकेला चला था, लेकिन लोग आते रहे, चलते मेरे साथ और कारवां बनते गए। तो इसलिए मैं उनके समर्थन के साथ आज नॉमिनेशन फाइल किया, और ये 50-60 होने वाला है, क्योंकि एक और फॉर्म हम तो हर इलाके से लेके आ रहे हैं। 3 बजे के पहले हम एक और फॉर्म भी सबमिट करेंगे, और इसके साथ हमारी उम्मीद है कि कांग्रेस मजबूत बने और कांग्रेस पार्टी इस देश के आगे ले जाए। 21वां शताब्दी एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण समय है भारत के भविष्य के लिए। हमने देखा है कि कुछ सालों से बहुत चीज़ें ठीक नहीं चल रहे हैं हमारे देश में। भाजपा के सरकार नोट निरोध लेके आए, आपको याद है, डिमोनेटाइजेशन, नोटबंदी। उसके बाद आपको याद है कि हमें एक बहुत बुरी रिकॉर्ड तक गिरना पड़ा कि हमारे इतिहास में सबसे बड़ी बेरोजगारी, क्योंकि जब तक हमने आंकड़े मेंटेन किए सरकार में, इतनी बड़ी बेरोजगारी कभी नहीं हुई है। और आजकल महंगाई जो आम आदमी महसूस कर रहे हैं, हम सब जानते हैं कि हमारे देश को एक बदलाव चाहिए, और कांग्रेस मेरे ख्याल में होनी चाहिए बदलाव की पार्टी। तो ये सब कह के मैं आपका प्रश्न लेने के लिए तैयार हूँ। ये हिंदी में भी है, और आपको हिंदी और अंग्रेजी में जिस भाषा आप चाहते हैं हम दे सकते हैं। देखिए, ये घोषणा पत्र आपको पता है कि ये 9100 जो वोटर्स हैं, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी कार्यकर्ता डेलीगेट्स हैं। ये उनके लिए हैं। देश के बारे में कांग्रेस पार्टी की बहुत सोच है, और देश के बारे में हम बहुत कहेंगे, लेकिन अभी इस चुनाव में हम पार्टी के भीतर किस किस्म के प्रगति लेके आने चाहते हैं, ये इस घोषणा पत्र में है। हम चाहते हैं कि आप देखिए, कायाकल्प की प्रक्रिया को अपनाएं, बड़ी जरूरी है कि संगठन का विकेंद्रीकरण, हमें डिसेंट्रलाइजेशन की काफ़ी ज़रूरत है इस पार्टी में। एआईसीसी मुख्यालय की भूमिका की फिर से कल्पना,
Shashi Tharoor, who just addressed the media, holding a long a plan or a dossier rather that he's put together to show how the Congress party will be taken forward if at all he comes to the helm.
जरूरी आपको पता है क्यों? युवाओं पर अधिक ध्यान, और ये मैं कह रहा हूं क्योंकि हमारे देश में युवाओं तो 50% तो पार किए हैं। हमारे देश युवाओं की देश है और हमारी पार्टी भी युवाओं की पार्टी होनी चाहिए। भविष्य में अगर भारत के 21वां शताब्दी को हाथ में लेके अच्छा रोशनी ले आना चाहेंगे इस देश में, तो युवाओं को हमें शक्तिकरण देनी ही चाहिए। महिलाओं के लिए बड़ी भूमिका ये बड़ी ज़रूरी है। उद्योग और पेशावरों के लिए आउटरीच के लिए शुद्ध हिंदी किसी ने बताएंगे मुझे, लेकिन आउटरीच के बारे में कहा इसमें, और सामाजिक कार्य के रूप में राजनीति के लोकाचार पर लौटे, क्योंकि कांग्रेस पार्टी आपको पता है कि कुछ लोग सोचते हैं कि इलेक्शन लड़ने की एक मशीन है, लेकिन हर चुनाव के बीच में बहुत काम है जनता के साथ, और जब हम ये करेंगे, हम गरीबों को मदद करेंगे। कोई अनपढ़ औरत को एक राशन कार्ड का एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म भरना नहीं आती है, कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ता जाके मदद करते थे, शायद अभी करना चाहिए। अगर कोई गुंडा किसी के घर के अंदर घुस के गड़बड़ किया और पुलिस एक्शन नहीं लेना चाहते क्योंकि वो गुंडा की पार्टी अधिकार में है, तो कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ता जाके मदद देते हैं। कांग्रेस प्रतिनिधियों को फ़ोन करके कोई और तरीके से मदद मांग रहे हैं इस औरत की। इस किस्म की सहायता जो हम सोशल वर्क, सामाजिक काम कह सकते हैं, ये भी पार्टी को करनी चाहिए, और ये सब मैं हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को याद दिलाना चाहूँगा। तो ये सब करके मैं मेरे क्रेडेंशियल्स को अभी कार्यकर्ताओं के सामने रख रहा हूँ, और अंत में मैं एक और बार धन्यवाद कहना चाहता हूँ कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष सोनिया गांधी जी से। मैं उनसे मिला हूँ, राहुल गांधी जी से भी और प्रियंका गांधी जी से भी। वो लोग कहें कि चुनाव पार्टी के लिए अच्छा है, कि पार्टी को मजबूत करेंगे, क्योंकि लोग हमारे जैसे आप कर रहे हैं, आप ध्यान देंगे हमारे पार्टी को, और मेरे ख्याल में इस ध्यान से कांग्रेस का संदेश और लोगों के मन में और हृदय में पहुंचेगा। ये सब कह के मैं आपको प्रश्न देने की तैयार हूं।
सर, ये सवाल है कि माना जा रहा है That's Shashi Tharoor, who's just filed his nomination and speaks to the media. He addresses the presser, saying he's confident that the party will be taken in the right direction. While that said, you have Congress headquarters there, brimming with all that noise and commotion, as Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor have just filed their nominations. Both the leaders are present there, and you see the visuals. Ashok Gehlot too, who's right there along with Kharge, and Digvijaya Singh, who is right now standing right beside Kharge, if you see very closely. Both the leaders, Kharge and Digvijaya Singh, standing right side by side after a huge twist in the events early this morning when Digvijaya Singh was himself all set to file his nomination and found out that Kharge too is filing it. It almost looked like Digvijaya Singh was taken by surprise. A very upset, visibly upset Digvijaya Singh finally said, almost biting his lip, that he's now going to withdraw his name and support Mallikarjun Kharge. And that's what we see happening right here. And live visuals coming in from the Congress headquarters. You have Kharge filing his nomination, flanked by Digvijaya Singh. Digvijaya Singh, they're standing right beside him and supporting him through this process. And on the other hand, on the other side rather, is Ashok Gehlot. Ironically, the top choice of the Congress party, the man who the Congress High Command have been wanting to take the post of Congress president. He is viewed as the staunchest of Gandhi loyalists. Gehlot now out of the race after this huge rebellion within his own state of Rajasthan, which has left the party high command extremely embarrassed. Gehlot himself apologizes, taking responsibility for that rebellion, and has bowed out from this Congress president's race. He too now standing right beside Mallikarjun Kharge and helping him through this process of filing the nomination. There you have it, Mallikarjun Kharge, 80 years old, hailing from Karnataka, 11-time MLA from Gulbarga, lost out the last Lok Sabha election, but is a leader of opposition of the Rajya Sabha, is known to be an organizational man, has mass support, but centered across the state of Karnataka alone. Even though a man from the south is known very well for his skills and the way he adapts, even along the Hindi belt. It appears that he's managed to make his way up the cadre over the years with his sheer hard work, and if language is a barrier, then certainly not with Mallikarjun Kharge. He's picked up the tricks of the trade over the years and seems like the fit man for the post, at least according to the Congress by and large. The clamour around Kharge grows as he has support coming in, not just from the Gandhi family, but it appears also the dissenting G23 group, the group that actually revolted against the Congress, the Gandhi family rather, saying that they wanted a free and fair election process to select a new Congress president. They wanted a non-Gandhi face. They wanted a huge organizational overhaul. And Mallikarjun Kharge, despite not being in the G23 group, he's now found support from the G23. Tharoor, on the other hand, despite being from the G23, has not received that kind of overwhelming support as far as we hear. So it appears now the contest has boiled down to Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge. Tharoor just a little while earlier filed his nomination. Now you have Kharge filing his nomination. Kharge, as it looks, has a lot more support as in compared to what Tharoor had. When Tharoor filed his nomination, you saw party cadre extensively, but we did not see Gehlot or Digvijaya Singh sitting beside Tharoor, helping him through the process. But here, with Mallikarjun Kharge, we see Gehlot, we see Digvijaya Singh and all the other senior leaders of the Congress sitting right beside him while he files his nomination for the Congress president's post. You have several MPs there who are also standing beside Mallikarjun Kharge, all of them egging him on to file his nomination and help him through this process. 80 years old, so there's possibly one drawback is Mallikarjun Kharge's age, but yet seems like a fit man, has been working relentlessly for over 5 decades. Mallikarjun Kharge is known as one of the senior most leaders within the Congress party and is a hardened loyalist of the Gandhi family. If this is really a ceremonial figure, a man who's just in the post will be eventually remote controlled by the Gandhi family, then Kharge certainly is one man fit for that post, at least from political analysts that we hear, that he is the man certainly who will toe the line of the Gandhi family. He's been a follower, an ardent admirer, a supporter. He's been towing the line of the Gandhi family ever since he's ventured into politics with the Congress party 5 decades ago. So Kharge, it appears, is the top man for the post of Congress president. Ashutosh joining us right outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Ashutosh, take us through. Mallikarjun Kharge now has been flanked by Ashok Gehlot, Digvijaya Singh, many other MPs of the Congress party who are standing right beside him and helping him through this process. It appears that he's also the top choice of the Gandhi family. Is that right?
Well, absolutely, and that's what why we saw those images when Mallikarjun Kharge, late evening going meeting Sonia Gandhi. So clearly it was choice of 10 Janpath, and when if he is blessed by 10 Janpath, then certainly the top leadership within the Congress party will support Mallikarjun Kharge. But clearly, the important aspect of this entire carrying out election exercise was for the Congress significant, because they also have to give a message that look, we have been accused of controlling this entire Congress by a family from 10 Janpath, but we are following the democratic process, and we are only talking about 2 candidates, Shashi Tharoor and Mallikarjun Kharge. Don't forget there is 3rd candidate as well, Tripathi, and what is most surprising that he also got a proposer, a former MLA from Jharkhand, Krishnanand Tripathi, came all the way from Ranchi and filing nomination at AICC headquarters with 10 proposers. Of course, there are 3 candidates in the fray, but clearly the contest that we are going to see between Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor, we have so dramatically Shashi Tharoor launching his promos, talking about a manifesto manifestos talking about decentralization of Congress power to the state committee, to the district committee. Subsequently, we haven't heard from Mallikarjun Kharge whether he's also going to bring certain promos or...
Do you think so? Ashutosh, tell me, why haven't we heard from Mallikarjun Kharge on his vision on what he wants for the Congress party? It possibly is because he himself was unaware until this morning that he was going to be filing his nomination. There was no communication, it appears. Nobody knew that Mallikarjun Kharge was also in the running. He's the same guy who acted as the observer for the Rajasthan crisis and at that point was giving a report to Sonia Gandhi about how Ashok Gehlot had allegedly orchestrated that rebellion in the state of Rajasthan. He was the man who was known as the observer. He was never in the running. It appears that this is last minute versus Shashi Tharoor, who is very well planned because he's right from the start has already expressed his desire to be holding the top post. So here is a prepared Shashi Tharoor and unprepared Mallikarjun Kharge filing their nomination.
No, but Kharge is, most loyal, trusted guard, because when there was a crisis in Rajasthan, it was Mallikarjun Kharge who was sent to Rajasthan. When it was decided that Gehlot will be filing nomination, that will be the chief minister, again the task was given to Mallikarjun Kharge. So again, decades-old loyal guard like Mallikarjun Kharge has a different weight and different personality altogether, different experience from Karnataka to the national capital and now in the parliament. But clearly, if you see Shashi Tharoor, he carries a different style, and that's what is being reflected. He is carrying out a promo manifesto. Of course, when Mallikarjun Kharge filing nomination will be arriving at his residence, we are hearing that around 2:30 he'll also address a press conference. Then we'll have to ask whether he also has some manifesto, because end of the day you'll have to seek support from your delegates within the AICC with number of Congress leaders. Those will be supporting and voting for Mallikarjun Kharge. So two different leaders with two different personalities and two different persona. Clearly that will be not really a clash of titans, because you heard Shashi Tharoor in the morning very smiling faces saying this is a fight for the party and we all should contest democratic way. But the question that we have been asking to also, is it a symbolic election? When the question was asked to Pramod Krishnan, say you can consider that so. When I asked the same question to Rajiv Shukla, so it's a democratic process. Even you can go and file the nomination. Finally, the process has been completed. Now the next exercise will be the screening of those papers and the formalities when the delegates will vote out. But again, both the parties, both these leaders have their different view, different opinion, and a different way of working and functioning. We have so far only heard what Shashi Tharoor has to offer for the Congress party as a party's president. We yet to hear from Mallikarjun Kharge. After all, he has been a savior for the party so far when it comes to Rajasthan crisis, when it comes to the crisis in the parliament. But for now, this will be really a difficult job when Congress has to go for a litmus test in this year in Himachal Pradesh, in Gujarat, later in first half of the next year in Karnataka. So certain litmus tests and of course 2020 largest battle.
Ashutosh, we see Mallikarjun Kharge has just filed his nomination there. You have Kharge now, after much of the suspense whether or not he's going to be contesting, now finally this morning news surfaced and it came as a surprise to Digvijaya Singh himself, a senior Congress leader who himself was about to file his nomination, that Kharge now is going to file his nomination as well today. So out of respect, Digvijaya Singh says, all right, I'm going to withdraw my name, I'll let Mallikarjun Kharge contest. He's a senior leader, I will support him. So that's how surprising this piece of information was. Forget about the rest of the world. Their own internal Congress leadership had no idea that Mallikarjun Kharge was also in the running. Was he really in the running? Was this decision taken overnight in the wee hours of the morning, or maybe right this morning when Digvijaya Singh possibly showed up at the office wanting to file his own nomination? That kind of confusion has also left, tongues wagging on how prepared or planned is the party at this point for their own.
नेताओं में सीनियर जूनियर सब लोग साथ थे और खड़गे साहब के अनुभव में लाभ पूरा मुल्क को मिलेगा, पूरे कांग्रेस को मिलेगा, हमें इस बात की बहुत खुशी है। वो हलचल सब समाप्त हो गई है, सब एकजुट हैं, आराम से। अभी तो विड्रॉल की टाइम और बाकी है, हो सकता है कोई विड्रॉ करता है, सची जरूरी विड्रॉ भी कर सकते हैं, कोई नहीं कह सकता। नहीं, मैं उम्मीद नहीं कर, मैं एक बता रहा हूँ आपको। उन्होंने अभी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया, अपना मैनिफेस्टो अलग से दिखाया, उन्होंने कहा भी कि हमारे समर्थन में बहुत सारे प्रस्ताव थे, तो आपको उम्मीद है जैसा आपने बोला। मैं ये मानता हूँ कि जो भी फैसला सीनियर्स ने किया है मिलकर के, खड़गे साहब को खड़ा किया है, सबने मिलकर खड़ा किया है, वो कामयाब होंगे।
that's Ashok Gehlot there, really the top choice initially for the Gandhi family for this top post of Congress president. He comes out to say that he wishes the best for Mallikarjun Kharge. He's in fact sitting right next to Kharge while Kharge filed his nomination. Not just Ashok Gehlot, but also Digvijaya Singh, possibly in a bid to show unity among the Congress leaders. There was a lot of talk about miscommunication, about no coordination between their own senior leadership on whether on who's contesting or not, but finally this
जान पहचान है, तो उस संदर्भ में आज उन्होंने उनके नामांकन का हमने समर्थन किया है।
सर, आप पहले अपॉइंटी थे जो सोनिया गांधी ने बतौर अध्यक्ष अपॉइंट किया था। अब आज सोनिया गांधी भी या राहुल गांधी गैर गांधी परिवार का कोई अध्यक्ष है, किस तरीके से पार्टी को आप देखते हैं? जो आप जिन रिफॉर्म्स की बात कर रहे थे,
देखिए ऐसा है कि हम तो पार्टी को पुनर्जीवित करने के लिए सदा तत्पर रहे हैं और हमारा जो प्रयास है वो जारी रहेगा।
All right, you have Manish Tiwari, one man who's often rebelling against the Congress senior leadership, has said that this is a move in the positive direction or in the right direction, a Congress internal election, a free and fair election to select the top Congress president, the man in the top post, is certainly a welcome move. Manish Tiwari, they're hoping for the best after Mallikarjun Kharge as well as Shashi Tharoor filed their nomination. You have on the right-hand side Shashi Tharoor, who filed his nomination. Many of the party cadres who were present, who cheered on for Tharoor as he filed his nomination. Tharoor seems very well prepared, has come up with a whole plan, a manifesto of sorts on what he would do if he is elected as the Congress president, versus Mallikarjun Kharge, on the other hand, on the left-hand side that you see, he's been flanked with all the flanked by senior leaders like Ashok Gehlot, Digvijaya Singh, has no manifesto, at least from what we know as of now. He has no plan to boast of like Shashi Tharoor, but he certainly has the blessings of the Gandhi family. Let me quickly cut across to Aishwarya Paliwal, who's joining us live from Kharge's residence. Aishwarya, a quick word from you. Tell us, what's the truth? Was there any scope of Mallikarjun Kharge contesting or, nominating himself here until last evening? This was a sudden twist of events and it came to fore right this morning, and that too through Digvijaya Singh's comments. He actually declared that Kharge is going to contest.
और अगर राहुल जी कहते हैं कि वो नहीं लड़ेंगे तो चुनाव हो, दोनों बातें हमारी मान ली है।
All right, you have Prithviraj Chauhan, one of the G23 members. They all now are supporting Mallikarjun Kharge. That's the irony of this situation here, that Shashi Tharoor is part of the dissenting G23 group, but he does not have the support of the G23. On the contrary, Mallikarjun Kharge, who's seen as a Gandhi loyalist, was never part of the G23, now has got overwhelming support from the G23. Aishwarya Paliwal, how do you see this turn of events today?
Well, definitely, it is full of twists and turns. In fact, it was Digvijaya Singh who was the first person to come and meet Mallikarjun Kharge. They spoke for almost an hour, and then we saw Digvijaya Singh going back to his house. And then it was Pramod Tiwari, in fact, who spilled all the beans, spoke to India Today and said that now it looks like Digvijaya Singh will not be contesting. And it was looking since morning that it will be a contest between Shashi Tharoor and Mallikarjun Kharge, and that, Nabila, is how it is looking at the moment. But we all can see the kind of support that Mallikarjun Kharge has gathered. At the moment, it looks like the next Congress president will be Mallikarjun Kharge. Shashi Tharoor, though, is saying that he wants to change a lot of things, wants to shake things up, but how many votes will he actually get is the question that we all need to, that only time will tell. But let me tell you, Nabila, 4th of October is the day when people can take back their names. So we will have to wait and watch for the next 3-4 days how things unfold. But today, as if today, Nabila, it clearly looks like it will be Shashi Tharoor versus Mallikarjun Kharge.
You know, but Aishwarya, I'm going to ignore the last statement you made. Let me start with the first statement you made. It looks like Kharge is going to be the new Congress president. How are you so sure that it will be Kharge will be the man who will be at the helm of affairs? Why do you think that Shashi Tharoor does not have this kind of support that Kharge has?
Well, because members from the G23 are also seemingly looking like supporting Mallikarjun Kharge, the kind of statements which are coming out. He's a man who understands how the party functions. He's someone, who's been around for a very, very long time. And all these things, Nabila, let us not forget, all these things are being done, keeping in mind the very crucial Lok Sabha elections of 2024. So definitely the party is also looking at someone who understands how elections are fought and someone who can make sure that the Congress does really well in 2024. Those are also some of the things that the party high command rather will be definitely looking at. And we did see how Ashok Gehlot also, someone who just almost 24 hours ago said that he is not in the race, coming out he came out, he met Mallikarjun Kharge, and then when he came out, he said that he is supporting, and all the senior leaders of the Congress party are supporting Mallikarjun Kharge. So these kind of statements are the ones, Nabila, which at the moment are showing that it looks like that this could be a one-sided contest.
All right, if you're saying a one-sided contest here, then Mallikarjun Kharge wasn't even aware that he was contesting until last evening. How has this, why was this not conveyed in the past? Aishwarya, what do you think happened? How come there was such clamour and push for Kharge versus Digvijaya Singh? Because Digvijaya Singh was really the man who was ideally supposed to be contesting and would have looked like a direct contest between Tharoor and Digvijaya Singh. But just in the nick of time, right this morning, Digvijay stepped back and Kharge came in. What has happened there? We're really eager to know why was there change of mind in the Congress senior leadership.
Well, one of the things which we are picking up, Nabila, no one can be very sure, but what we are picking up, the sense that we are getting is that the party high command maybe was a little more bent and a little more in favor of Mallikarjun Kharge, and all these things happened because it was Ashok Gehlot who is not in the race. Because as far as, if we talk about a few days back, it looked like it could be Ashok Gehlot. He was the one person the Congress party, the high command was banking on. The leaders were also banking on. Things just turned in 24 hours. We have all seen how things have turned around in Rajasthan. And yesterday's meeting with Sonia Gandhi was very crucial. It was only after the meeting that Ashok Gehlot came out and he said in a press conference that I am no longer a part of the race. So all these things, within a couple of hours, we saw all these things changing. Then Sachin Pilot's meeting with Sonia Gandhi late last night, that was also very, very crucial. So all these things, the 2 + 2 = 4, one can see why it has happened. Nabila.
Absolutely. Gehlot on one hand was top choice. Gehlot comes from Rajasthan. Rajasthan going to elections in 2023. The next top choice for the Congress is Kharge, Mallikarjun Kharge, and he hails from Karnataka. Karnataka is going to elections in 2023. It appears that the Congress party, at least for now, looks like have made a strategic choice while choosing Mallikarjun Kharge. He comes from Karnataka. Karnataka going to elections in barely 7 months' time. Will this influence the Congress's prospects in the state of Karnataka? That time will tell, but it appears that that could also be one of the main reasons to why Kharge has been pushed to the front. Listen into several reactions pouring in on this.
I was not prepared for the extraordinarily enthusiastic collection of Congress workers who accompanied me to outside and inside AICC headquarters, and I thank them all through you for their great enthusiasm and show of support for change in the Congress party. Why would I take the trouble to file a nomination today? Why would I welcome the support of so many Karyakartas? As I said, 60 people from around the country are supporting me. Why would I do that in order to withdraw? You must understand, I will not let down the workers from around the country who have gone out of their way to extend their support to me. They have invited me to contest as their representative, and when they ask me and they sign the papers, they sometimes travel long distances to give me their signatures. I am not going to disappoint them by pulling out. I then went and paid tribute at Veer Bhumi, Shakti Sthal, where Rajiv Gandhi is memorialized, the man who built the bridge that took India to the 21st century. And it was a reminder that this election is about the young people of India and about the future of our country. I have a vision for the Congress, for the internal reorganization of the Congress, which I will be sending to every one of the 9,100 and odd delegates. We have just received just now the list of delegates, and we are also going to seek as much information so we can get them our message and seek their support.
शशि थरूर कल भी हमारे मित्र थे, आज भी मित्र हैं, कल भी रहेंगे। पर जहां तक कांग्रेस पार्टी का सवाल है, आप देखेंगे कि जिन सब लोगों ने अपना पूरा जीवन कांग्रेस पार्टी में व्यतीत किया है, वो सारे आज यहाँ पे हैं। दिग्विजय सिंह जी बहुत सत्कारयोग लीडर हैं और दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने बहुत ही ग्रेस दिखाते हुए अपना नामांकन वापस लिया है। तो अगर आम सहमति बन जाए तो अच्छा होगा।
हम स्वागत करते हैं खड़गे जी ने जो फैसला किया है नामांकन भरने का। दशकों का उनका अनुभव रहा है, हर सदन में उन्हें देश के लोगों की आवाज़ उठाई है। मुझे विश्वास है उनके अनुभव का और संतुलित व्यक्तित्व का कांग्रेस पार्टी को लाभ मिलेगा।
खड़गे साहब के अनुभव का लाभ पूरे मुल्क को मिलेगा, पूरे कांग्रेस को मिलेगा। हमें इस बात की बहुत खुशी है। अभी तो विड्रॉल की टाइम और बाकी है, हो सकता है कोई विड्रॉ करता है, सचिन जरूर थी विड्रॉ भी कर सकते हैं, कोई नहीं कर सकता। मैं ये मानता हूँ कि जो भी फैसला सीनियर्स ने किया है मिलकर के, खड़गे साहब को खड़ा किया है, सबने मिलकर खड़ा किया है, वो कामयाब होंगे।
संदेश देने की कोशिश है कि चुनाव हो रहा है, ये हमारा संदेश है और कहीं चुनाव नहीं होता।
मैच फिक्स तो नहीं है सलमान साहब, मैच फिक्स
पहले रिजल्ट तो देख लीजिए, रिजल्ट देख लीजिए, फिर मुझसे ये सवाल पूछिएगा। अभी हम क्या जाने क्या होगा, रिजल्ट आने दीजिए। खुलकर चुनाव हो रहा है, सबको इजाज़त है, हम भी खड़े हो सकते थे, कोई और खड़ा हो सकता है। सब लोगों के सामने हैं और लोग वोट डालेंगे और अपना निर्णय सामने आ जाएगा।
राहुल गांधी रेस से हट गए, पहली बार हो रहा है कि 24 साल में एक गैर गांधी अध्यक्ष बनने जा रहे हैं।
देखिए, इससे कोई समस्या नहीं है। हम बड़ा स्पष्ट पहले से कह चुके हैं, मैं स्वयं कह चुका हूँ कि प्रेसिडेंट और लीडर एक ही नहीं होता है। प्रेसिडेंट भी लीडर होता है, लेकिन एक उसके साथ साथ एक प्रमुख लीडर होता है। प्रमुख लीडर अगर ये जिम्मेदारी नहीं समझता है कि वो ले किसी और को दे, तो उसमें कोई हर्ज नहीं है।
There is going to be a contest. Mr. Kharge and Mr. Shashi are there. There is going to be a contest, and that's quite valid and very democratic system.
My last question is to you, sir. Sir, Mr. Kharge, Mr. Tharoor, both are from southern India. Do you?
I think we should not tend to divide India in all those lines. Actually, you know, it's the entire big organization. Sometimes you have a person as the president from one place, at another time from another place, and that's the long history of Congress, which it has actually a witness to it.
हम लोग तो चाहते थे कि हमारे नेता जन नेता आदरणीय राहुल गांधी जी कांग्रेस का अध्यक्ष बने, लेकिन जब उनका निर्देश आ गया कि न वो खड़ा होंगे, न मैडम होंगी, न आदरणीय प्रियंका जी होंगी, तो उनका निर्देश आया कि पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता और हर नेता, तो भारतीय वायुसेना से लेके डिप्टी लीडर से लेके मंत्री तक कार्य करने का अनुभव था। हम कोई औपचारिकता नहीं करते। आप मेरे राज्य में लोगों से आप पूछ लीजिए कि जिन मामलों पर मैं फॉर्म रहता हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं कांग्रेस हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं गांधीवादी हूँ, वैचारिक रूप से मैं राहुल गांधी और सोनिया गांधी का नामों के।
प्रेस के माध्यम से मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि वो उम्मीदवार हैं, तो मैं आज सुबह उनके पास मिलने गया और उनसे मैंने कहा कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हैं तो मैं पूरे तरीके से आपके साथ हूँ। आप एक वरिष्ठ नेता हैं और हमारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सबसे में से वरिष्ठतम और सम्मानजनक नेता हैं। मैं कभी भी आपके खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने की बात सोच भी नहीं सकता। आपने वो पहले बता दिया होता तो मैं फॉर्म लेने भी नहीं गया होता, लेकिन अब उनका इरादा है फॉर्म भरने का, तो मैंने कहा कि ठीक है, मैं आपका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। धन्यवाद। खरगे जी मेरे नेता हैं, मेरे से सीनियर हैं। कल मैं उनके घर गया था, उनसे मैंने पूछा था कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हो तो मैं नहीं भरूंगा। उनका कहना था कि मेरा इरादा अभी नहीं है। उसके बाद प्रेस के माध्यम से मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि वो उम्मीदवार हैं, तो मैं आज सुबह उनके पास मिलने गया और उनसे मैंने कहा कि आप अगर फॉर्म भर रहे हैं तो मैं पूरे तरीके से आपके साथ हूँ। आप एक वरिष्ठ नेता हैं और हमारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सबसे में से वरिष्ठतम और सम्मानजनक नेता है। मैं कभी भी आपके खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ने की बात सोच भी नहीं सकता। आपने वो पहले बता दिया होता तो मैं फॉर्म लेने भी नहीं गया होता, लेकिन अब उनका इरादा है फॉर्म भरने का, तो मैंने कहा कि ठीक है, मैं आपका प्रस्तावक बनूंगा। धन्यवाद।
All right, here's some big development coming in. Shashi Tharoor now irked with the candidacy of Mallikarjun Kharge. He's quite upset, at least so he seems, while speaking to the media, really fires at the Congress leadership. Tharoor slams the Congress top brass over Kharge's candidacy. He says that Kharge is a candidate of continuity, almost making it sound as if that Kharge is the Gandhi's choice. If Kharge is at the helm of affairs, it's almost understood that it's the Gandhi family who's in complete control. Shashi Tharoor, who's spoken, let's listen in. In fact, this was inevitable. There was enough and more talk that Mallikarjun Kharge is really the man who has the blessings of the Gandhi family. He's been pushed by the Gandhi family, considering he's a hardened loyalist. As one of the senior most leaders, except, of course, at this point, that it appears less of a free and fair election, more of favoritism. That's more or less what Shashi Tharoor has tried to express while speaking to the media. He slams Kharge's candidacy, saying that Kharge is a candidate of continuity, making it sound as if Kharge is voted as the new Congress president, it is nothing but the Gandhi family being in complete control, which is precisely what the G23 had opposed to. And why I mentioned G23 is because Shashi Tharoor was very much part of the G23, a dissenting group of the Congress, asking for an organization overhaul, asking for a non-Gandhi face to take over, for several changes, or rather decentralizing power within the party. That's what he said even to Rajdeep Sardesai of India Today just a little while ago, saying that the Congress president's polls is an attempt to decentralize power. Now, with Kharge being pushed to nominate himself and file his nomination for Congress president, it appears that Shashi Tharoor is quite irked. He now says Kharge is a candidate of continuity. In fact, Shashi Tharoor there, who's come very well planned, has given out a whole manifesto on what he's going to do if he wins as the Congress president. Has been very hopeful that he will be elected to this post. Until that, it appears that came until Mallikarjun Kharge's name cropped up. And now that Mallikarjun Kharge has filed his nomination, Shashi Tharoor now sounding slightly doubtful and claiming that Mallikarjun Kharge is nothing but the Congress in power. It's almost as if Kharge is a candidate of continuity. These are the words of Shashi Tharoor, who says in as many words that if Kharge is going to be taking over as a Congress president, is nothing but the Gandhi family itself who is going to be in complete control. Kharge is the candidate of continuity. The words of Shashi Tharoor soon after he filed his nomination. All right, India Today has been on top of this story relentlessly. We're going to continue the coverage on the other side of a short break, but for now, thank you for watching.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
The World Health Organization only very recently cited a report to talk about the fact that over 144 million people could be affected by long COVID. In fact, there is enough anecdotal evidence over the last almost 3 years and also several data that seems to be suggesting that long after recovery, there are signs and symptoms and problems associated with COVID-19, and that in short is long COVID. Long COVID is a serious medical condition. In December 2021, the World Health Organization had identified long COVID as post-COVID-19 condition comprising a constellation of long-term symptoms that some people experience after they have had COVID-19 and had named the ones suffering from it as long haulers. Now doctors at Delhi's premiermost All India Institute of Medical Sciences have spoken particularly about 3 kinds of symptoms that are associated with long COVID. This is primarily a brain attack or stroke in arteries. Post-COVID, doctors say there can be development of complications in the brain. There are immediate acute situations like brain attack or stroke in arteries, veins, or brain inflammation. However, doctors have said that research is underway to understand this better.
So we are very clear that COVID, even though mild, may affect people for a longer duration, over up to a year, and create increased incidence of heart attack, strokes. We know that COVID itself, in the acute phases, causes increased incidence of strokes related to clotting, related to inflammation of the arteries, also increased incidence of clots in the brain causing strokes, and clots in the lungs. But we are concerned about the long-term effects also.
Doctors say that there has been an increase in brain and heart-related issues during the second wave of the pandemic. In the current scenario, more data is required, is what they say. In fact, according to Dr. Ashok Gehlot, chairman of the Fortis Escorts Heart Institute, a study found says there is an increase of 60% of the incidence of heart-related issues and neurological disorders. The way forward is never to ignore any of the symptoms that have cropped up and also consult a doctor immediately. Long COVID is associated with any kind of COVID infection, even though the infection per se would be mild. There is nothing that's going to really rule long COVID out. This means that COVID, even though mild, may affect people for a longer duration up to a year and create increased incidence of heart attacks and strokes.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Hello and welcome. You're watching our special broadcast. I'm Tripathi Patel. In the next 30 minutes, we will talk about how after several failed attempts, Mani Ratnam's 3-decade-long dream to make Ponniyin Selvan 1 has finally come true. The historical drama is out in theatres and is one of the most anticipated movies of 2022. This magnum opus throws light on the grandeur and legacy of the Chola Empire. So yes, it's also the first Indian film to give a detailed narrative of one of the biggest kingdoms in Indian history. Also, in case you haven't read the 5-volume Tamil novel on which this magnum opus is based on, we on India Today give you a lowdown on all the key characters. Take a look.
Despite multiple failed attempts, Mani Ratnam's 3-decade-long dream to make Ponniyin Selvan 1 is all set to release in theatres. The historical drama is based on the Tamil literary novel of the same name written by Kalki Krishnamurthy. But if you haven't read the 5-volume novel yet, we tell you about the most important characters in the story.
வானில் ஒரு பெரும்பால் விண்மீன் தோன்றியது.
Sundara Chorar is the king of the Chora kingdom and has 3 children with his wife and queen Vanavan Mahadevi. In the film, Prakash Raj plays the role of the king, and while Vidya Subramanian will be seen as the queen.
கடல் கொந்தளித்தது. வஞ்சம் அரண்மனை புகுந்தது.
Aditya Karikalan is the eldest son of Sundara Chorar and the crown prince. He stays in Kanchipuram, where he's constructed a golden palace. Chiyan Vikram will be seen as saying the role of Aditya Karikalan.
கள்ளும் பாட்டும் ரத்தமும் போர்க்களமும் எல்லாமே அதை மறக்கத்தான்.
அங்கே என் தம்பி அருண்மொழியை பார்த்து அவனை என்னிடம் அழைத்து வர வேண்டும்.
Princess Kundavai lives in the Parayarai Palace, which is the capital of the Chola kingdom. She is a woman of virtue and has critical understanding of politics. Trisha Krishnan plays the role of Princess Kundavai.
அரசரோ அரசியோ கூட முக்கியமல்ல.
Arulmozhi Varman is the youngest son of Sundara Chorar. The people of the Chola dynasty want Arulmozhi to be the future king as they believe he would make an able leader. He is called Ponniyin Selvan. That's the son of Ponni, and is portrayed in the film by Jayam Ravi.
நான் ஆதித்த கரிகாலரின் நண்பன் வல்லவரையன் வந்தியத்தேவன். எம் இளவரசரோட தோளோடு தோள் நின்று போரிடும் பாக்கியம் எனக்கு.
Vallavarayan Vandiyathevan. Vallavarayan Vandiyathevan is the trusted aid and friend of Aditya Karikalan and belongs to the Vana clan which serves the Cholas. He is known for his wit and flirtatious nature. Karthi essays the role of Vandiyathevan.
ஏதோ பூஜை நடப்பது போல இருந்தது. இந்த வாளையெல்லாம் உருவி நீட்டி அங்க என்ன நடந்தது?
Nandini is a grey-shaded character in the film and the wife of Periya Paruvettaraya. She's known for her beauty and charm that makes men fall at her feet. Nandini has a tragic past and is waiting for an opportunity to avenge the men and women who've wronged her. Aishwarya Rai Bachchan will be seen as Nandini. Ponniyin Selvan I is set between 900 AD and 950 AD, follows the story of power struggle, deceit and betrayal between multiple kingdoms. Entertainment.
शांत हो जाइए, वो स्टेटमेंट बोलेंगे। आप सबसे आग्रह 2 मिनट शांति। आग्रह 2 मिनट शांत रहिए। प्लीज शांत हो जाइए। विनीत एक बार यार प्लीज।
आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। और आप इतनी देर तक इंतजार किए, इसके लिए भी मैं आप सभी का आभार मानता हूं। आज मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के ओर से अपना नामांकित पत्र पेश किया हूं और मुझे सभी लीडर्स, कार्यकर्ता, डेलीगेट्स और जितने भी प्रमुख राज्य है, उस राज्य के नेता लोग भी यहाँ पर हाजिर होकर मेरे को प्रोत्साहन किए और नॉमिनेशन भरने के लिए वो खुद यहाँ पर रहे। इसीलिए मैं उन सबको धन्यवाद देता हूं। और मेरे लिए जो सभी डेलीगेट्स, लीडर्स, कार्यकर्ता, कांग्रेस पार्टी के सभी नेतागण जो प्रोत्साहन किए और इस चुनाव में चुनाव लड़ने के लिए मुझे जो सहकार मिला उनको, उसलिए उनका फिर एक बार मैं आभारी हूं। खासकर जो खुद यहाँ पर आकर AICC ऑफिस में वो मेरे नामांकन भरे, प्रपोज किए, सेकंड किए, तो इसीलिए उनको भी मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं। तो बस इससे ज्यादा कुछ नहीं कहता। आगे इलेक्शन चलेगी। 17 तारीख अगर वोटिंग होगी तो 17 तारीख
आला कमान की पहली पसंद
और 17 तारीख रिजल्ट्स जो आएंगे वो देखा जाएगा। और मैं आपके ओर से, सभी मीडिया के ओर से भी या सभी नेताओं के ओर से भी मैं यही अपील करूंगा, सारे हमारे डेलीगेट्स जो वोटर्स हैं वो मेरे पक्ष में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बहुमत बनाकर मुझे जिताएंगे, ये आशा करता हूँ। मैं जो लड़ाई हमेशा लड़ते हुए आया हूँ और लड़ना चाहता हूँ कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के जो उसूल हैं, जो आइडियोलॉजी है, उस आइडियोलॉजी के साथ मैं बचपन से जुड़ा हूँ। जब मैं 8th 9th में पढ़ता था तब मैं पर्चे बांटता था, दीवारों पे लिखने की कोशिश करता था कि इस देश में पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी के उसूलों, गांधी जी के उसूल, डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जिसने संविधान तैयार किया, इन ऐसे नेताओं के विचारधारा को सामने रखते हुए मैं खासकर इस समय मुझे याद करना जरूरी है कि श्रीमती इंदिरा गांधी जी खुद गुलबर्गा आकर हम सबको प्रोत्साहित करके कांग्रेस में एक ऊर्जा तैयार करके कांग्रेस पार्टी में एक काम करने का मौका दिया और पहला टिकट मुझे 1972 में मिला। तब से मैं लगातार चुन के आ रहा हूँ और चुने जा रहा हूँ। ये लोगों का आशीर्वाद है और उसी ढंग से आज मुझे फिर कांग्रेस पार्टी के सभी नेताओं ने आशीर्वाद करके अपने गुड विशेस मेरे साथ रख के आज मुझे कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट के लिए ये नामांकित किया गया है। या मैं जो आज जो फॉर्म भर रहा हूँ तो बड़े उत्साह के साथ मेरे साथ सभी लोग जुड़े हैं। सभी को मेरा नमस्कार, धन्यवाद।
थरूर सर के लिए क्या कहेंगे सर? थरूर सर के लिए
वो कुछ नहीं, देखो मुझे जो कहना, सुनिए मुझे जो कहना है मैं कहा हूँ और इसके अलावा मुझे कुछ कहीं नहीं कहना है, बस यही। थैंक यू।
All right, that's Mallikarjun Kharge, who says that he's been loyal to the Congress party ever since he's joined politics. He's been a hardened congressman. He's followed the ideology ever since he was a youth. And he hopes that the best man wins, and he believes that he is fit to carry forward with this position as Congress president. If he's been given the post and if he's elected as the Congress president, he is certainly looking forward to take this party to greater heights. That's what Mallikarjun has said as soon as he steps out after filing his nominations just a few moments ago. In fact, Mallikarjun Kharge has been flanked by Ashok Gehlot and Digvijaya Singh, two of the men who were looked at as contenders, strong contenders in the past. Both of them have withdrawn themselves. Gehlot, in fact, was the top favourite of the Congress party. Gehlot, after all that commotion in Rajasthan, pulled himself out, but he supported Mallikarjun Kharge extensively and came by today to be part of this nomination process of Kharge. Even Digvijaya Singh, who seemed very angry this morning, very visibly upset that he wasn't told that Mallikarjun Kharge was contesting, and then says, I gracefully withdraw because I want to support Kharge. He's a senior leader. He's also now joined in right there beside Mallikarjun Kharge to file his nomination. Mallikarjun Kharge has filed his nomination. He stepped out and spoken. If we can get Mallikarjun Kharge's reaction yet again, we're going to try and patch that for you. In fact, Shashi Tharoor a little while ago, we here has said that Kharge's candidacy is nothing but continuity. Basically, trying to indicate that if Kharge is made the Congress president, it will almost be like the Congress Gandhi family itself in complete control. These are the words of Shashi Tharoor, who seems quite annoyed with the fact that Kharge has contested or he's filed his nomination, and that was something that was not communicated largely until this morning. It was quite a surprise when Kharge's news of his nomination came to fore. It came as a huge surprise for a large chunk of the Congress leaders, including Shashi Tharoor and Digvijaya Singh, who himself was trying to file his nomination. Maushami Singh, who's joining us right outside the Congress headquarters. Maushami, Mallikarjun Kharge has filed his nomination. He's come out and spoken, saying he's willing to take this post if he's been given, if he's been elected, and is confident that he'll be able to guide the party in the right direction. But we still fail to understand how is there no news of Mallikarjun Kharge contesting until last evening, but suddenly this development came by this morning, and that too, Digvijaya Singh had to declare it, looking very upset that he too was caught unaware.
See, Nabila, I don't think Digvijay was upset because I feel that Digvijay knew right from the start, and most of the inner circle of the Congress knew that there would be a third name. There would be a name from one of the trusted lieutenants of the Gandhi family, because Ashok Gehlot had declared earlier in the day yesterday that he is backing out from the race because he's really upset with what has happened and transpired in Rajasthan. So this was a strategy by the Congress party, because they knew that they had to get in a candidate who would be acceptable to all, who would be in fact a close aide of the Gandhi family. Digvijay had already tweeted out that I have not spoken to any of the Gandhi family members or gone and met them. So Digvijay what happened in Rajasthan was a trigger for Digvijay to take the nomination papers, but he stopped short of filing them after he came to know Mallikarjun Kharge is in the race. Importantly, Mallikarjun Kharge brings with him a lot of political experience, years of work in the Karnataka Assembly, here in the ministries, in the UPA government, and also in the organization. Coming from the grassroots, hailing from a Dalit community, the Congress party and the party high command thought he was the perfect trump card to in fact head the post once Ashok Gehlot had actually backed out.
All right, Maushami, stay with us. We know there's a lot of commotion there. I'm going to play out what Mallikarjun Kharge said soon as he stepped out after filing his nomination. But before that, Shashi Tharoor had spoken to India Today's Rajdeep Sardesai on how he's very confident that he can take on the mantle and take the party forward in the right direction. And he also specifically stressed on how there should be decentralization of power within the Congress party. But will that really happen if Kharge is at the helm of affairs, is a question. Let's listen in. Shashi Tharoor speaking exclusively to India Today.
Shashi Tharoor as Congress president, at a time when no one really seemed to want to contest the poll, you from almost day one said, I want to contest this election for Congress president. Most believe it's a crown of thorns, whoever becomes president. What made you contest?
Because I really believe that the Congress party is needed by the country, and frankly business as usual in the party is not going to take us anywhere. We've had 2 general elections at 19%. We need to break free. We need to appeal to a larger constituency than we've been able to appeal in the last couple of elections. And at the same time, we've got to stop this hemorrhage of good people leaving the party for good or bad reasons. We need to be able to therefore both revive and rebuild the party inside, and at the same time appeal to more voters outside. We have to challenge the seeming hegemony of the BJP and Mr. Modi.
But many are saying that is Shashi Tharoor really the right person for Congress president? He has no organizational experience. He is not a Hindi heartland politician, the area where the Congress has suffered the most in recent times. Is Shashi Tharoor really the right person to be Congress president, a party that needs organizational revival?
First of all, the 9,100 voters of the Congress party, the PCC delegates, will decide that, whether I'm the right person or not, and if they find somebody else is the right person, more power to him or her. What I will say, however, is that given the fact that so many of our recent problems have stemmed from the way in which the organization is being run, I don't think that the disadvantage, so-called, of not being entrenched in the organization is such a disadvantage. In some ways, I come without the baggage of having any vested interests in the way in which we've been running the organization, and part of my message to my voters is going to be, let's change the way the organization is run. Let's decentralize authority in the party.
Bharat Jodo Yatra, which has just gone through your home state of Kerala, the focus entirely on Rahul Gandhi. All of you go to Sonia Gandhi's residence at 10 Janpad. Almost it seems to take approval from her before you file your nomination. So the sense is that this is a private limited company controlled by the Gandhis, and Shashi Tharoor or Digvijaya Singh, the two candidates so far, will at best be there as Congress presidents, but accountable to the Gandhi family. Is that how I should see it or not?
No, look, the DNA of the party is inextricably linked to the DNA of the Gandhi-Nehru family. There's no doubt about that. And this dynasty talk, frankly, is really not very serious, because every party in our country, DMK, Shiv Sena, Samajwadi, you name your party, you'll find that there is a certain dynastic tradition there.
But that may not be necessarily healthy. The question
I'm not saying it's healthy.
What will the relationship be between the Congress president and the family?
I'm just saying these ideas of dynasty work as long as they are of appeal to the voting public. If the Gandhis have had a great deal of authority in the Congress, it's because they win votes for the Congress. That people love them. And let's face it, even Rahul Gandhi, whom you're all busy criticizing, you should have seen the public adulation that met him at every step while he was walking in Bharat Jodo. We can't just completely close our eyes to this. There is a tremendous appeal still.
Sure.
Now, Rahul Gandhi has chosen not to translate that appeal into being president of the party. That's his privilege. But why would the party be foolish enough to say, we've got a proven vote winner amongst us who's got this great admiration? Why wouldn't we continue to welcome his involvement to the extent that he wishes to be involved?
No, so
the same with Sonia Gandhi, the same with Priyanka Gandhi.
No, so what is the relationship? A, they're not vote gatherers anymore. They were vote gatherers, the Gandhi family. You've lost 2 consecutive elections big time against the BJP, against a Modi-led juggernaut. My question again is this: relationship between Congress president and the Gandhi family?
I think it'll have to evolve in practice. They will have to choose their own role, how far they're going to be involved. The president, in turn, whoever the person is, will have to find creative ways of engaging them and using their undoubted charisma and appeal to the benefit of the Congress party and its message. Look, no Democrat came to power disavowing the Kennedys. No conservative replaced Churchill and started saying, I won't talk about Churchill. You should all want to hail the great leaders you've got, and I think we should do that, while at the same time looking beyond and doing what you can do.
Even though your own home state, Kerala,
Kerala too.
They've not endorsed your
No, but there's no formal endorsement.
You're seen as an English speaker. I come back to it. Is that a disadvantage? The fact
Pradeep,
that
I have
Shashi
won
Tharoor
3
doesn't
elections.
know Hindi well enough, is not from the Hindi heartland?
Listen, first of all, I've won 3 elections, which you can't win by speaking in English. I've gone out. Thiruvananthapuram, despite being the capital of Kerala, is 66% rural. There's no question about it. There are people there who are ordinary fisherfolk, ordinary hill dwellers, ordinary Adivasis as well. And I'm getting their votes, so I'm not doing this as a Lutyens liberal. I'm doing this as somebody who connects with people and who understands their needs and delivers whatever services I can to them. That's number one. Number 2, on the Hindi heartland, that's a different issue. I agree with you that our country's political idiom is strongly turning towards Hindi, particularly under BJP rule. But let's not forget that it's entirely possible for somebody who's not from the Hindi heartland to also speak to and listen to, more importantly, the problems of people from the Hindi heartland. I do speak adequate Hindi. I've been giving sound bites every day outside the Lok Sabha. बस ठीक है, आप मुझे प्रश्न पूछ लीजिए, मैं आपको जवाब देता हूँ.
चलिए, मैं आपको कठिन प्रश्न हिंदी में पूछ लेता हूँ.
क्यों नहीं?
और कठिन प्रश्न ये है कि हाई कमांड जो है कांग्रेस में,
हाई कमांड तो अच्छी हिंदी नहीं है.
नहीं, वो गांधी फैमिली से जुड़ा हुआ है. क्या ये चुनाव आप एक तरह से हाई कमांड के खिलाफ लड़ रहे हैं? You said that you want
किसी के खिलाफ
नहीं, you said you want decentralization in the party. Many are suggesting, people like you are in a way questioning the way the Gandhis have run the party. Somewhere, are you accepting that or not? That you're questioning the way the Gandhis are running the party?
We're not against anybody. हम किसी के खिलाफ नहीं है, to go back to Hindi since that's what you wanted. लेकिन हम चाहते हैं कि जो हमारी सिचुएशन अभी जो है, इसको अगर आप बदलाव ले आने चाहते हैं तो आपको किसी नई तरीका आपको पता करना चाहिए. We have to find new ways of addressing old problems. And the truth is, frankly, business as usual is no longer possible. The truth is that is ultimately what many people claim has led us to our present plight. And therefore,
when you say business as usual, let me start. Are you saying the old way of dynastical politics? The Congress has identified today with the Gandhi family, with a certain dynastical style of running the party. Even Rahul Gandhi is questioned largely because he's seen to be an entitled dynast. Do you believe the time has come to break away from that? Is this a candidature endorsed by the Gandhi family, by Rahul Gandhi?
No, no candidate has been endorsed by the Gandhi family. They've taken a very, very constructive view that says that election is good for the party, that the more the party workers get a chance to express their views on this, the more the party will be strengthened, and that they themselves will stay neutral and above the fray. That's been communicated to me, that's been communicated to Digvijaya Singh, and as far as I'm concerned, if there's a third candidate in the last day today, they're going to communicate the same thing to them as well. So, to my understanding, the Gandhi family says, no official candidate, we are not playing favorites, go out, good luck, we encourage you to contest. So, at the same time, it's important to stress, no one is running against anybody. This is not a question of a battle amongst rivals as we have between parties. It's a friendly contest amongst colleagues. We all share the same broad orientation. We are Congress people. We want the Congress ideology to prevail. We want Congress to win, and we want to stand up stoutly against the majoritarianism and the bigotry of the BJP. On all this, there is no disagreement. But we may have different views on how to do it. For example, I'm not somebody who's very entrenched in the way the organization has functioned so far. As you've rightly pointed out, I'm not seen as an organization man. Though I might say, I created as the founder chairman the All India Professionals Congress, which showed that there is a different way of running things within the Congress family, which can be made to work. And I have a very different structure, which might actually be something the parent party could also learn from. So there are things that we can do. There's a number of things the Congress used to do, we've ceased to do. One of them is we had very strong state leaders, remember in Nehruji's time. People like B.C. Roy or Atulya Ghosh in Bengal, of Govind Vallabh Pant in UP. These people gave the Congress a very strong base of strong state leaders on whom the Congress's top pyramid was built. Today, we've inverted the pyramid. All the power is on top, the state leaders don't matter. We need to change that. We need to create a situation, it seems to me, where the ordinary Karyakarta feels that he has access to whoever can take decisions that affect his daily life. And frankly, at the moment, many people feel they haven't got that opportunity, they're disempowered. So let's try and change all of this. This is not a criticism of what went before, because what went before worked for a while, and it has essentially ceased to work now. So let's try something.
Feeling safe and secure is important to all of us out there, right? Well, the Global Peace Index ranks the safest countries in the world to reside in.